What's going on, friends? It's Anton Daniels, and I gotta have a conversation with you guys about Teach Henley because you see how the sun is hitting me. This is no finesse, no makeup, no filters, no none of that. This is 100% Teach Henley. I use it in the morning as soon as I get up, right after I pray and brush my teeth, jump in the shower, and I'm hitting the streets because you never get a second chance to make a first impression. So even though they're giving you 40% off your first order, 20% off for life, even though you may get a free gift, forget all that, right? Because we would do this even if it was full price because it's worth that much. I'm in the streets, I'm kicking it with people when I see Dusties everywhere. You don't want to be them. You want to separate yourself. And the way that you separate yourself is self-care. Ladies get it for the fellas. Fellas don't wait for the ladies to get it for you. I'm about to hit the streets right now and I'm feeling confident. I'm feeling great. I mean, I already got confidence, but to have that extra boost of confidence, knowing that you've taken care of yourself and you set yourself apart from all of the rest of the sheep that's walking around making bad decisions on a daily basis. And it's reflected in their actions. It's reflected in the products that they use. It's reflected in the people that they follow. And so if you're trying to level up, if you're trying to make sure that you look good, they're going to send you the pack. They're going to give you all of the instructions on how you're supposed to use it. Then make sure you get your Teach Henley. Again, 40% off your first order, 20% off for life. Get your free gift. Make sure you tap in with your boy Anton Daniels because Unc is never going to lead you wrong. I would never have you use a product that I don't use myself. Again, they've been rocking with me for a long time. Make sure you get your Teach Henley. I love you. I appreciate you. I'm going to holler at you guys later. What's going on is Anton from AntonDaniels.com. I appreciate y'all for continuing to rock with us. Thank y'all for tuning in for another edition of After Hours. I'm your host, Anton Daniels, along with Brittany, Q, Slimmy, and Miss Sanchez in the building. And then more of my friends to come a little bit later on, our friends a little bit later on in the show as they get themselves together. What's going on, y'all? Who cutting up? Who cutting up in the chat? They said Brittany kind of thick, yo, IG baby girl.
No, I am not. Definitely not thick.
Is Brittany thick, y'all?
I've been stalking people, man. That shit weird.
Right?
Wait a minute. That's not stalking to observe somebody's Instagram, Slimmy.
What? To find out how their physique is? That's stalking.
That's not Slimmy to see somebody's.
I mean, since my page is private, I don't know who that is, but my page is private. So if I allow you to follow me, it's not necessarily stalking, but I'm definitely not thick though.
See, thank you. She don't even say that it's stalking.
That's stalking.
Slimmy, that's not stalking.
That's stalking. Just to see somebody's physique, you gonna check out their page just to see their physique.
No, that's not what they said. They said
that's cyber stalking.
They didn't say that they checked out their page just to see their physique. They just commented on the thickness of the physique that they seen on Instagram. That's not stalking.
So you think so? Wait, so let's mind this out a little bit.
All right.
So you think I'm making faces, Quentin?
Because I want to get Quentin's opinion too, because I know I'm not crazy on this.
So you think they just went to the page just to follow her? That's it.
I think they went to the page to follow, and then as you go through and you see somebody's profile and you notice whatever you notice, and then you oh man, she kind of thick.
I think they got the 100. I don't even know what they're talking about.
Like 25 pounds ago.
Right.
Probably. So you see these women from here up. But Miss Sanchez, you usually see her from here up. She always manages
from here up. To start coming.
What the fuck is you doing?
She always managed to start. That camera always cut at a certain spot, and she makes sure she show that on there. No, I was just fucking around, but
usually that's because we're in these little boxes. It's hard to.
Yeah, no, but what I'm saying,
nigga, I ain't never seen Molly from here up. Never.
Go to you too, Quinton.
Yeah, I don't even know what Molly's boobs begin to look like.
Yeah, no, yeah. Most of them usually they covered up. From like the clavicles up, you know what I'm saying? So
nice little.
It's not far-fetched to say that some guys might be going to see what else is going on.
I don't think that's. However we framing it,
I do accept followers.
however we framing it, I don't think that that's stalking.
No, I'm not protecting anybody. I'm just stating the statement.
Stalking is I need to find out. I need to find out the address. I'm gonna be at every location that you go to. All of that type of stuff. Like
no.
Different than observing somebody on the internet and then saying, "Damn, you kind of fine."
No, cyber stalking is. Oh wow, cyber stalking is different now, man. It's not the same as stalking. Like, yeah, in stalking, this isn't. You following people around in person, but just to see what somebody looking like, that's lightweight cyber stalking.
I don't get it. Ms. Sanchez, do you think that that's stalking?
No, they're just curious. They just want to. Stalking is something totally different.
Cyber stalking.
It's still something total. They had a whole documentary on that. Like,
cyber stalking.
You go to somebody's page and you look now. If you go into all day pages and you looking and you digging deep, going back to 2012, trying to look in their comments, see what's going on, or if they post a location and you at the location, like
no. That's real stalking. That's stalking in real life.
That's how they get you on cyber. They start figuring out where you are when you post, and then they start showing up at your place or sending stuff there. Like, you just gotta watch it.
No. That's real stalking. I'm talking about cyber stalking. Cyber stalking means I'm checking you out on a different platform than what I know you from. And
that's not cyber stalking.
I think that's more of like you're just either curious or nosy. But I think cyber stalking can be like if you're creating a bunch of different fake pages to come back and check out somebody's page after they blocked you, and now you know what I mean? You're like doing the most trying to like get back to their page. Like people can make a lot of different pages trying to like look at your page because you might have blocked them. That to me would be a little stalkerish because it's like, why do you keep coming back from different pages, going through a process to create a new page just to see somebody else's page? That would be a little stalkerish. But I think people wanting to follow people is just more of like curiosity or just being nosy. Because if you don't know them person, like,
nah,
I agree.
No.
Well, what do you think social media is for?
Right.
True. It's for people to see what you're doing.
Just remember this conversation. Just remember this conversation because I know it's gonna come back up. So
what?
Remember this.
I don't understand.
Remember this. Just mark this motherfucker down because I guarantee you this is going to come back up and they're gonna have a whole different tone. I guarantee.
I'm still trying to
the contradiction crew is gonna always switch up.
What?
I know what's going on here. You're trying to get away from this game that you lost.
I didn't lose no game. I don't play basketball. Wait. The game that I played, I just won like 4-5 straight. So what we talking about?
We're not talking about that controller.
Oh, we talking about you said the game that I played.
You know exactly what I mean.
No. Listen, okay. So for clarity, like the Cavs didn't win on the road in this playoffs yet. Mm-hmm. So why would I be tripping?
Mm-hmm.
Why would I be tripping? They haven't won. They didn't win no games in Toronto. What I'm tripping over?
Why would you be tripping?
Cavs in 6, man.
I don't even know what that means. Let me stop.
Cavs in 6.
This versus. You ain't watched the
I'm not playing the game. That's what I think. If they're not gonna win a 7, they're not gonna win a game 7 in Detroit. They better win the next 4 games.
I told Quentin today. Quentin, did I not say this? I said, bro, these niggas might get swept. They very much might get swept, bro. Honest to God. Like they might get swept, bro. These niggas looking bad out there, bro. They looking bad out there, bro. But I told you. I said it. I said, y'all got James Harden for no reason. Donovan Mitchell ain't never gonna get out the second round. James Harden ain't never gonna get out the second round. I said this when y'all traded for James Harden. I said y'all just wasting your time. Y'all second round contenders forever.
We didn't waste our time because you don't watch the Cavs. You don't understand how terrible Darius Garland was on Cleveland. You just don't understand how terrible he was for the Cavs.
I watched the games tonight and 2 nights ago.
You're talking about the reason why I was content with getting James Harden for Darius Garland because Darius Garland would have looked way worse. He's too small. He would have looked way worse. He would have been getting cooked way worse.
Coming from an OKC fan, this is what Harden always looks like in the playoffs. That nigga don't never do shit.
Well, guess what? Darius Garland look worse because he don't play or he gonna get cooked.
Slimmy.
I'm content with this.
Y'all need an overhaul of the way y'all roster is built. It's not a Eastern Conference Finals roster, nor is it a championship roster. There's no way that bro. I also told Quentin this, and this is the honest to God truth. I said, listen. This is what I said. Chat, listen to what I'm telling y'all, and then we're gonna get into the show shortly after. We're gonna spend another 4 or 5 minutes on this tops. I said that Orlando is better than Cleveland. Anyway. Orlando is a better team.
Okay, so
I believe that if Cleveland had ran into Orlando, y'all would have got destroyed.
Well, y'all went to Game 7 just like we did, so it's irrelevant. The point is, I want to know.
Orlando is better than Cleveland.
Irrelevant. I want you to substantiate why this Cavs roster isn't a good Eastern Conference roster.
I just don't think that y'all built to win. I think that y'all need shooters. I think that y'all need effort. I think y'all big men is soft in the middle. Y'all real leadership. I think that James Harden is a turnover machine. I think Absolutely. I think the game has passed him by as a one-on-one player. The Pistons is stripping this nigga. They trapping this nigga. He getting more turnovers every single game. And I think that Donovan Mitchell is a great player. He's doing phenomenal, but I don't think that he's a leader. I don't think that he's a Cade. He's not on the same level. He's not the type of player that can take over the game in the final quarter and deliver y'all a victory. The way and the coach is just getting out coached by JB Bickerstaff, and JB Bickerstaff got it out against you niggas to destroy y'all. And so y'all have no clue. Up and down, top to bottom, y'all just getting wiped off the map. And I think that Orlando would have washed y'all. Orlando would have beat the shit out of Cleveland. Irrelevant. I don't think it would have even
Orlando's out. Irrelevant.
I don't think
you're not saying anything that I didn't say. I said Orlando.
I don't think it would have been.
I said Orlando was better than Toronto. I told you.
I don't think
Orlando.
You
didn't
believe
me.
Games. I think y'all would have been took out in less than 6 games.
You're not. It's irrelevant. It's irrelevant. Orlando's out, so it doesn't matter about none of that shit. What matters is you better hope these motherfuckers don't wake up. You better hope that shit. You better hope. But it's cool. Like you're not saying anything that, but I'll be honest, you didn't say anything about my team that I didn't already tell you.
Wait.
No, wait. No, listen.
What are we hoping? What are we?
You didn't say anything about my team that I didn't tell you. Only thing you were wrong about was you said we don't have shooters. We absolutely do. We definitely got shooters. I don't know why they're not in the game. I don't know why the rotations are the way they are. Like they don't run no plays no more. They're not they're not moving the ball around. It's all
lucky Brandon Ingram wasn't even really like
irrelevant. We beat them.
That's true. I will give you that. Yeah, we don't make no excuses for injuries.
Yeah,
I'll give you that.
It's
but
over
Slimmy. I don't think that anybody in the we hope y'all don't wake. Who don't wake up? Who are we waiting on to wake up? Who are we scared of? Cade Cunningham is the best player on the floor. He's largely regarded as the best American player in the league.
What?
There is no American player that is better than Cade Cunningham right now. He is the best American player in the league. There is name one.
What are you talking about? Oh, that's right.
Name an American player.
Shay is an American. That's right. Yeah. I was about to say.
Name an American player that is better than Cade Cunningham in the league today.
No, okay. That's cool. I forgot. You did say American, and Shay is Canadian. Yeah, that's cool. I ain't tripping.
What are we scared of? Y'all big men is soft. Even Jalen Duren is dominating them niggas.
He ain't really dominating them. I wouldn't say
yes,
that.
He is. He's getting rebounds. Jared Allen ain't got a fucking clue. Mobley ain't got a fucking clue. Rebounds. They scary.
They keep trying to play these small ball lineups, and I don't know why. The coach been doing that all year. He just ever since the first year, man. The second and third year, he just been bad. He's just been coaching poorly, man. I don't get it.
I should have kept JB Biggerstaff. That's y'all.
Absolutely not.
He just won coach of the year again.
That's cool. You'll see. He'll let you down.
Bring the Knicks. Hey, Guru, you already down 1,000.
Guru in here?
No, I know he watches. Guru, you already down 1,000. Guru said these niggas would win in less than 5. He said 5 or less.
That's why they don't want this nigga talking, man. Like
Slimmy, you can't blame Guru for the.
I stopped him. I tried to stop him. Don't jinx my team, nigga. I don't want no input from no nigga that don't know basketball. Like this nigga just ran off the cliff. Like, the Cavs gonna do this. I'm like, nigga, once we
win the next game, Guru gonna be down 2,000 for this series. Hey man,
what?
He bet 2,000. He bet 1,000. You don't remember, Slimmy?
I forgot about that shit.
That nigga bet two stacks. He bet 1,000 that they were winning 5 or less. Then he bet another 1,000 that they were winning 6 or less.
Oh,
yes, he did.
Yeah,
yes, he did.
I forgot about that dumb shit.
Yes, this nigga lost his mind. I said, I'll take that bet. I mean, if y'all niggas want to give me some free money, I'm cool with that.
That was a horrible bet.
Yeah. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Well,
yeah, no, I wasn't trying to hate on the bet. I was just trying to stop this nigga from talking about my team because I just don't think he has good basketball takes.
I honestly, I think it's Detroit and 4, bro. I think we going down to Cleveland and we gonna stomp on these niggas.
You know you don't believe that.
I honestly, I
know you don't believe that.
Quentin, what did I tell you in our private conversation? I honestly,
Quentin, you talking, but you don't believe
that. No. Not publicly. I ain't just saying this for the internet. Quentin, what did I say when it was just me and you talking on the phone?
You are.
That y'all niggas can't score.
You are. This nigga Anton gonna hit me. I'm on the bus. That nigga talking about y'all just giving us the ball. That nigga said, what's going on with these niggas, man? Y'all just giving us the ball. Do they really think they can win?
That nigga.
I'm trying to let these niggas on the bus. Watch the game and take a nap, and all I hear is y'all just gonna give us the game? I'm like,
because I want you niggas to fight. Jesus,
I just started watching.
I want y'all niggas to fight. Good God.
Hey man, I don't know what it's up with these slow starts. Coach got to get on their ass, man. You can't start slow.
Like, we not even the type of team that play like we always start slow. That's just been the whole season. Like we always play from behind the whole season. Y'all niggas is just like y'all not even showing up. Y'all just came for whatever reason. Maybe y'all came for the strip clubs or something. I don't know what y'all doing here.
We took the lead, and then these niggas just went right back to doing what they doing, right back to ISO ball. Like it's like one pass and we hope we make the shot. Like, I don't understand that shit. They not running no pick and roll. They not doing nothing. Like, it's
y'all being out coached, bro. Y'all being out coached.
No, we're not getting out coached. This is what that coach been doing all year. He did it last year. His first year, man, we had all type of sets. We had all type of shit going on. No,
being out coached, bro.
No, we're not. No, we're not.
Y'all are being out coached. We out coaching y'all.
Man, man, ain't no way, man. Like I don't see no crazy ass sets from y'all, no nothing. Y'all just doing ISO ball too. Nigga,
No,
they
we
just
not.
they are. That
We
nigga
getting all kind
Tobias,
of open shots every day.
but Tobias Harris posted up like 9 times. What are we talking
Because we
about?
see the mismatch. Y'all niggas is a mismatch.
It wasn't no mismatch every time. He was just posting up. That was running ISO. Y'all weren't running no. I seen y'all run like from what I saw. I only saw like 3 plays. Everything else was just ISO. Then there was like some offensive rebound. The ball bounced all the way out. I'm just like, nigga, y'all can't rebound?
We don't even take. We're not taking y'all serious right now, bro. We just like we having a good time. Huh?
Y'all don't have no plays.
We don't have no plays.
Hell no.
Okay.
Y'all bully ball. I know what y'all is.
So y'all soft then.
Oh yeah. What you mean? I've been saying this all year. I said Mobley ain't. I don't understand who Mobley is. Like he some games he turned it. That nigga 7 foot, dog. He the tallest player on the court. And like he don't get it. This nigga was out there trying to shoot threes. Like, man, I'm dunking this bitch. Like, what are we talking about? I just don't understand the dude, man. Like, it's certain games he'll just be like, I'm about to take this bitch, boom. Fadeaways, then it's just like, then that nigga just get comfortable again and shoot them bitch ass threes. It's real strange.
Well, I guess we can go ahead and get into it. So shout out to the chat. Let me read some of these super chats, and then we're gonna go from there. Slimmy said Cavs and with the reverse sweep. I got you. Ron VC says that Selena Powell situation is crazy. We'll throw that in there. We'll get to it between today and tomorrow. Taylor May says, Slimmy, are you okay? Are you okay, Slimmy? Slimmy, are you Slimmy, are you okay?
You been hit by.
Chavis Kendrick says Cavs get swept in 4, Slimmy.
I wish I knew who some of y'all teams were so I could troll y'all. Oh, y'all, they probably not in the playoffs. Sorry.
Captain Negro Man says, Slimmy, are you okay? Kai says women carry Kais says women carry insight and resilience and vision that too often go ignored. Your voice isn't optional, it's essential. You deserve to be heard, respected, valued, and uplifted in every space. Shout out to Kais.
This is disgusting.
Eric Harris says Detroit won another scrimmage against the LeBron. That would change it. If y'all got LeBron,
no, it wouldn't.
Yes, it would. Y'all need leadership. Y'all need veteran leadership.
He ain't no leader.
He would be the best player on y'all team.
No, he wouldn't.
If LeBron went to the Cavs, he would be the best player on the team.
No, he wouldn't.
If LeBron went to the Cavs, that would be the best player on the team.
No, he wouldn't. No, he wouldn't.
So here, let me bring my girl up. What's up, Molly? What up, Molly? If LeBron went to the Cavs, y'all would be the best. He would be the best player on y'all team.
No, he
bro.
wouldn't. No, he wouldn't.
What you nodding for? You smitten? You smitten my Molly?
Men kitten as fuck over here.
Oh.
I can't even blame you for that one. I can't blame you for that one. We need to get LeBron to the Cavs so we can get the Eastern Conference back stacked again, y'all. We need a Cavs team that y'all need y'all leader.
Donovan Mitchell is a leader, man. I don't know what you
talking about. Leader of what?
What you mean a leader of what?
Y'all need y'all leader.
This LeBron leading right here, not hustling for the ball. Like you want that, you want to stop, man. Don't talk to me about. I don't want to get into no seriously. I don't want to get into no LeBron discussion because I can't get. I don't like fandom. Like y'all.
This is not fandom. This is real.
Absolute fandom.
Y'all need y'all leader.
We have our leader. It's Donovan Mitchell. Donovan Mitchell. We good. We good. Like you tripping.
Nobody is looking at Donovan Mitchell for leadership, bro. Honest to God. He's an undersized guard, not good enough to lead any team past the second round. He's an unproven, undersized guard.
Unproven?
Unproven. He's never got out of the second round. He's unproven. He's had stacked teams his entire life. He's always been on a decent team.
He ain't never had no stacked team. What are you talking about?
He's always been on a stacked team, and he's unproven.
What stacked team he been on?
Y'all need LeBron.
Wait. What stacked team he been on?
Utah.
They're not stacked.
They was stacked. When he was there, they was stacked.
No, they weren't.
Yes, they were.
Anton, you're wrong. Any team with Rudy Gobert is trash. Nigga, them niggas
crazy. Defensive player of the year.
Rudy,
you talking about DPOY?
He can't score.
He's DPOY.
Fuck that DPOY bullshit. That nigga cannot score. He's like the worst offensive player there is.
If I'm taking a player, if you asking me to pick between Donovan Mitchell,
man, hold on, bro.
And
y'all just be talking.
If you're asking me to pick between Donovan Mitchell and Rudy Gobert, I'm taking Rudy Gobert.
You said pick who? Between who?
If you're asking me if I would take Donovan Mitchell or Rudy Gobert on my team, and I can only pick one of them, I'm taking Rudy Gobert all day long.
You're lying.
I'm taking Rudy. I'm not lying. I'm telling you the truth.
Why would you be taking Rudy Gobert?
Because I need an anchor in the middle. That the same reason why they just shut down while he was kicking ass and taking names, and they put a defensive clamp on Denver.
Okay, so is he gonna put a defensive clamp on Wemby? No.
No, they won game one. They won game one. And right. I'm taking Rudy over Donovan Mitchell.
You smoking drugs, dog.
I'm gonna take the defensive player of the year and a big man over an undersized guard that they never got out of the second round.
Okay, so
I can find another guard. Matter of fact, I'm taking. No. Listen. I'm taking Dennis Jenkins from the Pistons over Donovan Mitchell.
You saying you taking who?
Dennis Jenkins from the Pistons over Donovan Mitchell.
Super. Let's move on, man.
He's been outplaying Donovan Mitchell. His plus minus is better than Donovan. He's been outstanding the whole year, and he's been excellent this playoffs. And he's good for cap space. I'm taking Dennis all day long. I'm not taking Donovan Mitchell in that badass contract so that I can make it to the second round and get bounced. Taking Dennis Jenkins all day long.
You're lying.
I'm not lying. I'm telling you the truth.
You're lying.
Shout out to my dog Dennis. I'm gonna text you after the game. I know y'all probably.
I knew it was something else going on.
It ain't nothing else going on.
I knew it was something else going on here.
Dennis.
I knew why you brought that. I knew you brought this nigga up. No. This is biased.
No, listen. I'm taking a lot of players. I'm taking Asar Thompson. I'm taking Dennis Jenkins. I'm taking Rudy Gobert. I'm not sure if Donovan Mitchell is a top 50 in the league today right now. It's 1,000 players is better than him right now.
That's cool.
You know what I'm saying? And y'all paying him what? Hold on. We're going to get to the show. Give me a second. Let me just look at his contract. He's a nice guy too. But I'm just saying, this is business. Donovan Mitchell is making $50 million a year. Man, get this nigga up out of here, bro. Y'all paying this nigga $50 million in Cleveland? Y'all giving Donovan Mitchell 3 years, $150 million? Nigga, give me Dennis all day long. What's Dennis making? Because he outplaying him, that's for sure.
He's not.
Dennis Jenkins is being paid 2 years, $7.8 million. $3.9 million salary. Man, I'm taking Dennis over Donovan Mitchell.
Donovan Mitchell is
30 times out of 30.
Donovan
Nigga, I could save myself $46 million.
Averaging 30 points, 6 assists, 5 rebounds.
I could save myself $46 million and get a better point guard.
Jenkins ain't nowhere near close.
And get a better point guard.
You can't get a better point guard.
Yes, I am. I'm taking Dennis.
You can't.
I'm taking Dennis.
You can't.
I'm taking Dennis.
This nigga literally made
Anton, you need to start your franchise off. We got 2 guards left. Donovan Mitchell, Dennis Jenkins. Which one you want, nigga? Give me Dennis all day long, nigga.
Drugs. Cap.
Give me Dennis.
Just say that's your homeboy, man. You can't do this.
I'm talking real.
No, this cap.
I'm taking Dennis.
Let's go to Jenkins. Hold on. Fuck this. No, fuck this. No. I just told you this nigga averaging 30 points, 6 assists, 5 rebounds.
Shout out to Dennis, bro.
Now this is gonna show y'all AD's bias.
Is he averaging $50 million worth of 30 points?
It don't matter. It don't matter. You said you're gonna take this nigga over Donovan Mitchell. This nigga not even averaging 18 points a game.
What do you mean? He only being paid $3.9 million.
He don't even average 18 points a game.
He's controlling the flow of the game. And he's doing things that don't show up on the stat sheet. He's hustling, he's playing defense, he's doing all of the things he's supposed to do. You got to watch the game, Slimmy. You over there driving.
I was watching the game. I seen him get an offensive rebound. I said Jenkins got an offensive rebound earlier. I said that
letting these old ladies
nothing else
get on the bus and shit. You got to watch the
nothing
game,
else.
baby.
Nothing else. That's it. That nigga getting hustle points. That's it. That nigga ain't locking nobody up. That nigga ain't stopping Mitchell from doing shit.
Jenkins gonna get a ring before Donovan Mitchell.
That nigga ain't stopping Mitchell from doing shit. It's the niggas behind him that's helping. And even tonight, nobody can stop Mitchell. You're lying.
His coach told me that his goal was to drive him into the defense. Drive Donovan Mitchell, drive
I literally just said that.
James
the
Harden,
niggas behind him.
James Harden.
It's the niggas behind him. So you're saying
because they know that
and what happened?
They know that Mobley has the hands of Kwame Brown.
And what happened?
Mobley has the hands of Kwame Brown.
Irrelevant. And what happened? And Donovan Mitchell was hitting floaters all night.
Nope. Drive him into the defense. Soon as he passed, this is
Mobley
and Jared Allen. Dish it to him.
The problem that happened tonight, and the problem that happened the other game. Harden had 7 turnovers in game 1. Harden was 3 for 13 tonight.
That's that defense, baby. Dennis
that
Jenkins
ain't no fucking defense.
Dennis Jenkins was
doing nothing special.
Dennis Jenkins was clamping them on.
Doing nothing special, dog.
Dennis Jenkins clamping. Dennis Jenkins clamping. Dennis Jenkins clamped him.
He clamped who?
He clamped James Harden because that's your point guard.
Who was guarding James Harden?
And
he wasn't guarding James Harden. He was guarding.
They were switching off on him.
He was guarding Donovan Mitchell. He was getting his ass cooked. He was getting baked bad.
Pistons in 4.
Cavs in 6. Cavs in 6.
Bring on. We ready for New York. Shout out to New York.
Cavs in 6.
We ready for New York. We ready for our matchup from last year. Last year.
Jay done played 10 minutes in the game and we still whooping these niggas' asses. This is crazy.
Wait, the Lakers just had the lead too, man.
they down 10 now, nigga.
They trying to get.
We ready for New York, man. Get New York on the docket. Hey, coach. Let me text coach.
Bullshit.
JB, text Jerry Jack. I'm about to text coach. Hey, coach. Let's start.
He a coach?
Huh?
Jerry Jack a coach?
Yeah, that's an assistant coach.
Oh, he went to Georgia Tech.
Shout out to my dog Jerry Jack. I was just talking with him the other day. Y'all ready? All right, so we got to get into the show. Let me read the rest of these. Detroit did win a scrimmage against the LeBron Cavs.
Next super chat.
We need to get LeBron over to
next super chat. Already read this one.
We need to get LeBron to the Cavs. I agree. Hey, Chad.
That's not what that says.
Chad.
What you mean? I agree. That's not what that says.
Chad. I'm talking to the Chad.
This is disgusting behavior.
I'm talking to the Chad right now.
This is disgusting behavior. This nigga making up super chats now. This is all you.
Chad. Let me get crowns for the King LeBron if y'all ready. If y'all think he will be able to help Cleveland, put crowns in the chat.
That nigga can't help the Lakers.
What do you mean? He did. He's playing against the number one team in the league. The back-to-back.
No.
Chat. Let me get crowns in the chat. Let me get crowns in the chat if y'all think that LeBron should be the leader of Cleveland, and he will. I see all the crowns.
No. Keep that shit to yourselves.
Look at the chat. Look at the chat. Look at the chat.
We don't care about.
Look at all of these crowns in the chat.
Look at the glaze. Look at the glaze.
Look at the chat, Slimmy.
It's a donut factory in the chat. That shit the fuck up out of here.
Hey, chat, Slimmy don't respect y'all.
I don't respect that statement. Fuck LeBron.
Chat lives matters.
That nigga can't even. That nigga can't do. He not doing the job that he's supposed to. He not.
Look at the chat, Slimmy.
That dick sucking.
Look at the chat, Slimmy.
Boy, y'all some stands.
Look at the chat, Slimmy.
That nigga come over here and ruin this team.
Look at the chat, Slim.
I ain't looking at them niggas. We know they gonna glaze.
Well, chat, I don't think that y'all niggas. I think
Brown
that y'all
sexuals. Brown sexuals.
I think that y'all are the greatest chat on the face of the earth, chat. All right, let me read some of these super chats. We got to get these. I want to get y'all perspective on something else. Let me read this super chat one more time. Detroit won another scrimmage against LeBron.
This is disrespectful.
Quasar says Detroit is cyberbullying the Cavs. Agreed. Them Detroit Antons beating on them Cleveland Slims. Comment says Pistons win again. Let me show y'all the theme song of the show too. Give me a second.
What?
We got a new theme song for the show.
I smell some bullshit. Matter of fact.
Come on. You know the Pistons want to get for real. Because all we do is win. Let's go. You know the Pistons want to get. You know the Pistons want to get. Come on. You know the Pistons want to get. Because all we do is win. Let's go. Like K when I'm headed to the rack. We just won another game. That's another back-to-back. Best team in the league, and we really on the mission. I don't see no competition. We the Detroit Pistons. Let me hear you make some noise. We got Dorian on the board.
I'm sending this song to Cleveland, to Slimmy, y'all. You know, the Pistons won against. Where's Slimmy go?
Boy, that nigga can't rap for shit.
You crazy. Nigga rapping bars around. It ain't nobody.
That nigga had the basketball.
It ain't nobody in Cleveland seeing GMAC cash, bro.
I don't know who
shout
that
out
nigga
to GMAC, bro. We love you, bro.
Well, no.
Every time we beat Cleveland, we gonna play that to start the show. Let me figure it out.
That's a cute song.
You know the Pistons won again. Slim. Jay the Humble Key says, all right, AD and Slimmy, we got to touch on the Jay-Z debate. Slimmy, was AD really showing his bias this morning? Tell G says Cavaliers need both LeBrons and Calvin Cambridge. I think y'all need Bronny too. GK Bradio says this is Guru. Let's make our bet for the series.
What?
You want to bet again? Hey, Guru, whatever it is that you want to bet, bro. I'm not responsible for you breaking up with your girl either. If y'all break up because you keep on spending all of the money. But I'll take that. Whatever bet you want to take. You want to bet for the series? Name your price and we can bet for the series, bro. We with it. Bet on the Cavs. We like your he the Cavs curse. Rilo G says so Slim calling me a stalker. This is why men don't want to date and approach women. Everything we do is either stalking or consider harassment. I'm with you, Rilo. I'm with you. Mr. Cool Kel says AD Wild and Ant-Man Steph, Jason Tatum. No, they not. Jaylen Brown, Jalen Brunson. No, they not. None of those people. Certainly ain't KD either. Throw him in the trash. KD, all these players are considered better than K, bro. No, he not. None of these players is better than K. Not one of them. Me University says Slimmy, Cancun on 3. 1, 2, 3. Slimmy, did you? Cancun on 3, Slimmy.
Y'all got it.
Stan Means Man says Lakers in 5.
Yeah.
Cool V says Brown will be the best player at 41 easy on Cleveland. Facts. Cool V says Mitchell a number 2, not a leader. He is a Luigi. Donovan Mitchell is Luigi. Captain Negro Man says D Mitch will force a trade to Detroit next season. We good. We straight. We don't want Donovan Mitchell unless he's coming off the bench behind Dennis Jenkins. So Daddy and the Caddy says Slim, I hear Cancun is lovely in the spring. Daddy and the Caddy
I just want to know where y'all teams is at. Where y'all team before you say anything about the Cavs, you have to tell where your team is at. It's enough space in them little $2 chats too. So type that shit out. Type where your team is at. And if your team is at home, you can't say nothing about no Cancun, none of that shit. You gotta shut the fuck up.
Because they already there.
Yeah, you can't talk about nobody.
They already got the beers cold and ready.
Yeah. Don't do that.
Daddy and the Caddy says 80 trolling those saying Don Spider ain't top 50. I don't know. I don't think he is. Truthful D says, come on, 80. That's a bad take. Rudy is garbage juice. Knock it off. You see, that's how I know you niggas don't watch ball. Donovan Mitchell is a top 10. He's not top 10. He's not even close to top 10. Donovan Mitchell is not a top 10 player. Hell no. Is y'all smoking? This nigga ain't even close to the top 10.
Are you crazy? Did you see how he was storming through y'all niggas? Like it was easy. The problem is the dumbass coach took this nigga out in the third quarter after he had just scored like 9 straight points.
Y'all niggas said Donovan Mitchell is a top 10 player.
He is.
Oh my God. Nigga, that's the worst. That quite possibly is the worst take I've ever heard on these platforms. He's not a top 10 player. He's not even close to a top 10 player. Not even remotely close to a top 10 player.
If he's not a top 10 player, then K not a top 10 player neither. The fuck you talking about? What is you talking about? If Donovan Mitchell ain't a top 10 player, then Cade ain't a top 10 player. Neither of them, they on the same motherfucking level. They on the same level. Period. Ain't no. You on drugs if you see anything else. What this nigga K numbers is? Nothing crazy. Where this nigga numbers at?
It's nothing for me to even address on that. Slimmy is 24, 10 and 6. 1 steal, not a block, 4 turnovers. Donovan Mitchell, 30, 6 and 5. What are we talking about? Somebody get this nigga drug tested.
And then wait. And just 2 years ago, turned the whole motherfucking team around. Hey, smell the roses. What's happening?
What's up, smell the roses? She says, Slimmy, I love you, Slimmy.
Oh, that's a married woman. No, she just nice.
You don't know nothing. You don't know that.
No, I know that. No, I know that. No, she's married.
Zero Fallout says,
she's a really nice lady.
Can't wait for LeBum and Bronny to be the first father-son duo swept in the playoffs. Send them both to China. Jay Dreamer says, when Knicks beat Detroit in game 1, see, they already even walked past the Cavs. Can you play Go New York, Go New York, Go? Landlord from Alabama says, James Harden curse is real, but Spurs in 5.
Yeah, it's bad.
Cool V says, Mitchell top 10 is crazy work, ever not even close. BK's Finest says, my team is New York, Slimmy, and they're dominating the 76ers.
Without Embiid.
Ramsey says, nobody. Slimmy, wait. Make sure y'all hit a like for the algorithm, subscribe to the channel, and turn on your notifications. Slimmy don't know ball, y'all.
Oh, I definitely. You can't say he ain't a top 10 player and Cade is. They on the same level.
Slimmy, that's probably the worst take that you've ever had in your life.
You can't prove it.
Your
You
takes is
can't
getting
prove no
worse.
other way. You can't prove no other way. Cade ain't never did nothing that Donovan Mitchell did in the playoffs. That nigga ain't never had no 50 and no 60 ball. Come on, man. Stop playing games. He had to do that because his team was so terrible. Stop playing, man. He ain't no motherfucking, like, I don't know what you talking about. Like, but the nigga Donovan Mitchell, didn't he just score 71? Like last year? That ain't something that every player can do. Like, you gotta respect that shit, dog. You can't just be saying stuff.
Slimmy don't know ball, y'all, and that's okay.
Couldn't substantiate a reason why he wasn't.
Slimmy, I gotta move on. I gotta move on with the show, but that's a bad take. That's a very bad take.
That's a great take. It's facts. It's facts. You can't say that somebody who could score 70 in a game ain't a top 10 player, and he always leading his team to the playoffs. So let's stop playing games. Come on now. Real.
I'm trying to pull this up. Slimmy, that's bad. I'm not even going to address that.
No, that ain't bad. That's facts. Playoffs. Cade been to the playoffs 2 years. He been to the playoffs 2 years. He been to the playoffs 2 years. Wait a minute. Hold on, my nigga. This nigga only been to the playoffs twice.
Yes,
wait. So all these empty seasons, and you talking about this man better than Donovan Mitchell. I don't think Donovan Mitchell ever missed the playoffs. And you keep saying he can't get you out of this round, but the nigga can't get you to the playoffs until what, last year? Y'all just now getting to the playoffs? You can't say certain things, man. Come on now.
Okay, Sonny.
You can't say certain things. You cannot do that. Let's see. Donovan Mitchell, how many times this nigga been to the playoffs? Nigga ain't missed the playoffs. He ain't missed the playoffs. What we talking about?
Y'all ready to move on with the show? Slimmy with the historically bad takes.
No, these is facts. You can't say somebody who only been to the playoffs twice and is only in, and this is the playoffs that he's in. You can't say that he better than somebody who ain't never missed the playoffs. You can't do that. And start saying he ain't a top 10 player and all this shit. You can barely speak on this playoffs. So he only been to the playoffs once technically, because that's a completed season that we can speak on.
Slimmy is coping, y'all. So
no. You can't say certain things. I'm thinking this nigga Cade done been to the playoffs every year of his career. This nigga just now started making the playoffs. And you talking about Donovan Mitchell ain't a top 10 player, but he been to the playoffs every year. It's not making sense.
Slimmy. All right, so let me educate you and then we're gonna move on.
No, you can't educate me because I'm only going by strictly by the facts. You can only go by facts.
Let me educate you, Slimmy.
Facts. Unless you can prove that Cade Cunningham has been to the playoffs more than twice, including this year, then you can't win this debate.
Let me educate you, Slimmy.
No, you can't say educate. You can only say let me add something to the facts that you presented. So that's where we gotta go. Add something to the facts that I presented.
Donovan Mitchell is 30. He was drafted to a good team. The Pistons was in last place when they got Cade Cunningham and they were going through a rebuild. He's only 24. This is his 5th season, and he's number 1 in the league, and he was also an MVP candidate, and he's largely considered one of the best, if not the best, American player in the league today. So it's not even close. You
can't say that. You can't say that. If he's so great, why they only go to the playoffs twice?
Slimmy.
Why they only go to the playoffs twice?
Slimmy, give me a second. Because
why did they only go to the playoffs
in the league and they were going through a rebuild.
No. I don't want to hear about no rebuilding because Donovan Mitchell had to go through rebuilds too.
Slimmy.
And they missed the playoffs.
Give me a second, Slimmy. Every single general manager, if they have to pick between Donovan Mitchell and Cade Cunningham, will pick Cade Cunningham. That's how you know.
It's not the point.
That's how you know that a player is better.
That's not what we're talking about.
They're not on the same level.
That's not what we're talking about. We're not talking about GM. We're not talking about GMs.
Hold on,
No. You can't educate me on and you start talking about things that we were discussing. We don't care about GMs. We talking about who's a top 10 player in the league. You can't say that somebody's not a top 10 player and they ain't never missed the playoffs and start praising a nigga who only been twice. You can't do that.
Okay, Slimmy. All right, y'all. Y'all ready to get started with the show?
Hey, standing ruins your knees.
Hey, somebody got their stuff on. I don't know what that is.
That's probably Quinn.
Somebody got something on in the background.
That's Quinn watching the game because I see the commercial that he was watching.
All right. I want to start this off with the verses. Did anybody see the Rick Ross and French Montana verses?
No, I didn't even know.
I just watched it. That's what I asked you. I said, Slim, you ain't watching the verses when I did like that. I didn't get to see all of it. I saw some.
Yeah, it was today.
Yeah, French Montana and Rick Ross. Rose.
Why they ain't market that at all?
No,
Game probably took precedence over that.
I don't think they marketed it, but I did watch it.
They couldn't have marketed that, man. I would have heard about this.
You didn't know about that? People been talking about it in the culture.
No, I ain't heard nothing about this.
French Montana tonight, and
is somebody else gonna do one tomorrow?
And Rick Ross. No, French Montana and Rick Ross did a versus tonight.
Oh no, the way you said tonight, like it was gonna be another one. Oh, okay.
No, they did a versus tonight. And it was a lot of people watching. It was when I tuned in, I was checking the numbers. They had over 50,000 people watching on Apple Music. They had a bunch of people on Complex. They had a bunch of 50,000 people watching on Complex. Another several thousand, however many thousand that was watching on Apple Music or whatever. And they did a versus. So I watched it. And I don't know if anybody else watched it besides Miss Sanchez. What did you think, Miss Sanchez?
From what I saw, Rick Ross did the best to me. But I'm really not a French Montana fan, so I don't even know if you should even be asking me. But I think Ross did good. Of course, he came out flashing his jewelry. And it looks like he got a book or something coming out, too. He kept putting up. But I think he did good. I think they both did good, but I just like Rick Ross' music better than French Montana's.
It started off and it made it seem like French was actually going to be some form of a competition.
Mm-hmm.
But Rick Ross put belt to ass.
Yeah, no, that's not a fair matchup
at all.
Rick Ross put belt to ass.
Once you get past like 5 of French songs, it's gonna be a fall off. And I don't mean just like them being hits. It's just like the quality of music is gonna fall off. He got some dope ass music though, but like it ain't gonna be the same as Rick Ross. Rick Ross, heavy hitting shit is gonna stay consistent. It's gonna stay at the same level. Yeah, that's not a good matchup. I know they probably did that because they're friends, you know what I'm saying, and they just wanted to put on for the culture. But
here's the thing: I'm not really sure that there is a person that could really. I'm not sure who can compete with Rick Ross's catalog like that. He had a hell of a catalog.
Kanye, Drake.
Well, yeah, we talking about the biggest people, but man, it was seriously, he was playing some songs.
Ross is big. Ross major.
Sing Little Man Park.
Oh, this is what he was talking about. Okay, I saw him saying like he was going.
Sing Little Man Park. Go ahead, y'all. It's okay.
I don't sound messed up.
Wait, 3, 2, 1, boss. Here goes. Pull up on the block in the drop top chicken box. What? Mr. KFC, BBS is in the watch.
So that was this was like midway, not midway, but like earlier in the round. And then French came back with a song.
This shit just dropped last year. It was one of the.
What you say?
Take money. Fuck.
So French came back with that, and then Ross came back with another song.
Do it. Look at me, I'm pure, nigga. Yo.
Hey.
I bet those are my tour, nigga. Oh, we moving. bill cost 200 grand. Oh. Red bird, you see me slide.
And then after that, French came with this.
But now nigga wanna touch me. Hey. I ain't worried about that. What? Nigga, I ain't worried about that. What? Nigga, I ain't worried about that. What?
Hey.
And after that, Ross came with
Just to my logo on that titty. Put a statue of a nigga in the middle of the city. Love it, shopping like it's a sympathetic verse. Pull up and cock it and hit them niggas wet. You told them what body and y'all do that, just give them that.
So Ross came with that, and then French came with this.
Let's take a minute real quick, Holiday.
New York City, I know you watching. A-Town, I know you watching.
One of the best remixes that ever came out in the world.
Hot 107 now, what's up?
Smell start tweaking up.
Yes, sir.
Tell my old bitch I ain't speaking up. Montana, I'm a black nigga. Come on. They shot me and I shot young.
So French came with that. Ross came with something else.
Hey, you keep it nice, man. No,
But since I'm in LA,
girls, what's
Hold
up?
on, let me grab
don't
it.
panic.
I'm thinking Wingstop. I got my things up. Black pepper peel. It's only new.
So he hit him with the MC Hammer, right? Then French came with another one.
It was on.
Yes, indeed. Cosmo. You said you did it for LA, right?
Yes, sir.
I want to be very clear. This Dade County 3. Remember? Meantime, finesse.
So he started hitting them with the girl songs. He started hitting them with the Maybach music songs. Then that nigga came through with Hustling. And he just started pouring it on that nigga, bro. It was so
Like the floor.
I knew that Ross had an incredible catalog. That nigga got some songs, bro. He got some songs.
And he not going and then he not even hitting with the craziest shit though. They got like he ain't gonna play nothing like Trap House 3. He ain't gonna play nothing like that. He ain't gonna play the song that Diamonds that he got with J. Cole and French Montana. He ain't gonna play shit like that. So it's like he still got heat that most people just not gonna hear it in the verses. He got a nice catalog.
Yeah, I don't even know why Ross did that with French.
That's his homeboy, you know.
Now don't get me wrong. French got the biggest song between both of them. But Ross just has a big
song.
Yeah, he got that Sway Lee song.
Yeah.
I didn't watch the end of it. I'm pretty sure that he hit it with the Unforgettable at some point. He had to use that, but he got the biggest song worldwide, like the bigger song, but he doesn't have the most complete catalog. So
yeah, like he got 3 big songs and that's it. Like really.
No, French got a lot of people don't know. It's like if you're thinking about French's catalog, French got a hell of a mixtape run, Coke with the whole Coke Boy series, the Mac and Cheese series. But see, a lot of people are not familiar with that. If you're not a hip hop head, or if you're not, into all of the mixtapes, if you wasn't around during the Dat Piff era and all of that shit, then you're not familiar with Mac and Cheese and all of that stuff, right? So, but French got some very, very, very big songs. He got some great collabs. But Ross got catalog, bro.
French music is gonna peak and then it's gonna plummet. Ross gonna peak and it's gonna peak again, and this is gonna keep going up and up.
Yeah, shout out to Casino. You know what Casino Life. Shout out to everybody that's familiar with all of the mixtapes.
Yeah, it ain't gonna plummet. Rick Ross is in the verses. He not gonna plummet. It's only 20 songs.
People saying French is trash. He only got 2 good songs. I know that y'all don't know. I know when somebody don't know.
That's bad
music. I know when people don't know music. So I don't pay no attention to people that have bad takes like that.
That's bad.
But yeah, if y'all not familiar with the whole Coke Boys, if y'all not familiar with Chink's Drugs, if you're not familiar with, at one point, French was considered the king of the mixtape run. Like he was one of the GOATs of the mixtape runs. And so a lot of people don't know nothing about that. That's how he got on in the first place. And so French got a hell of a catalog. Like he got he got some songs, bro. So
yeah,
he may not be familiar with Chinks and shit like that.
Yeah. So the thing is, like, was French like that? I don't think he was the guy at first. because it was like
French
he
was the guy.
He was with I know he was with Max B for a while.
French was on a run when 2 Chainz started being on a run.
On
and
full,
so they
when
both
2 Chainz
was
got,
like big time and on the come up.
When 2 Chainz got in what is it, Full Circle? That was the name of that group he was in. Like when he switched it up, when he got off the BTP.
I think it was Player Circle.
Player Circle, something like Player Circle. When he got in that group, I think French Montana was already established, but I think it was like because he was cool with Max B. I think that's how everything occurred. I'm not 1,000% sure of that though. So somebody
was the king of NYC. He was the king of NYC for a while. That is true.
Yeah.
In the early 2000s, he was the king of NYC. That's facts. A lot of people not familiar with that, but a lot of people don't know.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought French Montana was around Max B, and like that's how he kind of like got ushered in. I'm not 1,000% sure that somebody will have to.
No, Max was signed to Jim Jones. Max was ghostwriting and doing all of the hooks and shit, and they saying he was largely responsible for balling for Jim Jones. Max got locked up, but Max was on that Max Bigavell, Wavy Gang, all of that type of shit, and Max was caught up in that shit. So when Max was in the DVD game and he was dropping all of that, but him and French was connected, but French wasn't on yet. French didn't get on until well after Max B got locked up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But French was around Max when he was making his run, like before he got hit. Yeah, that's what okay. And then he kind of like ushered him in. Yeah. I don't know.
Yep.
It was something like that.
Yep. But Rick Ross was putting belt to ass tonight, so he was putting belt to ass so much that French was like, "Hey man, you cheating right now." French said, "Nigga, you cheating."
Yeah, so Chris Cunningham said French was around back in 08 and 09. Yeah.
Okay. French always been around, but he caught his wave in the 2000s. So Yep. Anybody else watch the verses? Anybody else want to say anything about Ross and French's catalog?
I wish
French
I would have known.
French got some hell of a songs, bro. He got some vibes.
Yeah, he do. But it's like Rick Ross is just different.
You know who else a lot of people are sleeping on, like as an artist, as an individual artist, is Sway Lee. People don't know, man. Sway Lee is so fucking good, bro.
He got a lot of got some music I like.
I love listening to Sway Lee. I went and got his last album that just dropped. That shit is a vibe, bro.
Oh, I didn't know he had his own album.
Yeah, man. Sway Lee be hitting, bro.
I like them songs. It's a few of the songs that they got a lot of songs that I like.
Who, Ray Shrimmer?
Yeah, they got a lot of songs that I like that I have on repeat. That one song where they had them African girls in that video, that shit was hard. Hold on, what's the name of that shit?
Yeah.
That shit was dope.
Yeah.
It was a dope video too.
Yeah, if you wanna be able to ride to some cool shit and you got a little chick with you, throw on some Sway Lee, bro. Sway Lee, and she may not even be familiar with the shits. She gonna be secretly downloading your playlist.
This could be us.
Yeah, Sway Lee. A lot of people don't realize that. I don't know, man. Women be in the mood for different shit. Like,
what you mean?
I think one of the most interesting things when you have a woman around you is how she reacts to the type of music that you play.
Oh yeah.
Like is you can always I think you could tell a lot about a girl when you throw on a playlist. I think you could tell a lot about a girl when you throw on a playlist. I think a girl, matter of fact, I'll go so far as to say I think that women judge guys based off of their playlist. I think that women secretly judge guys based off of their playlist. 100%. I think that they evaluate whether or not they feeling him, if he corny, all of that shit. I think that they judge guys based off of their playlist. 100%. Based off of the type of music that he listened to and that he into.
I've never done that. But I listen to a lot of different music. So maybe I don't, if it's something that's probably like not popular or something like that, I'm not thinking that he's corny for playing it. I might just be open-minded to what the song is. But I don't know. I think music, I'm more of a mood person. So like, for instance, if I'm riding around the city, I don't want to hear a bunch of rappity rap. You know what I'm saying? Like, it depends. Like, I don't really.
No woman wants to hear rappity rap.
Yeah, most women can't.
I listen to rap, so that's
they
not
don't have the capacity. They don't have the capacity.
That's not true, Slimmy.
That's not necessarily true because I do listen to rap.
No, they don't.
But it has to be like.
Hold on. Let me get Brittany. Go ahead, Brittany.
No, I'm just saying, like, I have to be in the mood. Like, if we're vibing and we're just chilling, like it. For me, it depends on the weather. If we're driving, like I'm very moody, so it's like if we're chilling, and let's say we're going to dinner or something like that, I don't want to hear. I don't know, like that's some old school R&B or something. I don't want to hear that. You know what I'm saying? To me, that's now if it's the daytime and it's a sunny day and we like, you know what I'm saying, riding or something, then yeah, sure, throw on some Future, but or something, maybe a little.
That's always a go-to.
Gunna
nigga,
is always
if you're confused, nigga, Future is always a play.
And Gunna, I like Gunna too.
Gunna is a play too. That's facts.
But it's just not an everyday.
Listen, you don't listen to Gunna? Oh my God!
Yo, listen, man. I gotta question y'all, man, because y'all say the same names over. I don't hear no new names. I don't hear nobody putting me on to nothing new. It's just like I don't even hear nobody putting me on the new shit when it comes to R&B. Like this is the first time somebody wait. The first time somebody put me on to something new on this show on some R&B was that Chris Brown song.
Slimmy, but we not talking about new music. We talking about music that you vibe to around women. That's the subject of the like if we was talking about new music, then that would be a different conversation. I listen to all types of R&B. I listen to Division. I listen to everything. I listen to literally anything.
You're not understanding what I'm saying. It's always the same names. It's never anything new. It's always the same group. It's always the same sound. This is what I'm saying. Like it's always
people
the same.
Like. I mean, there might not be newer artists that people are really rocking with like that. You know what I mean? Like a lot of
about being new. I'm not talking about being new. What I'm saying is it's always the same names. Everybody listens to the same shit.
Music.
Okay, so let me ask you a question, Slimmy. Have you listened to a Gunna album?
Yeah.
Did you like it?
It's cool. I didn't say nothing was wrong with Gunna. I just said it's the same names. That's what I'm saying. You're not grasping what I'm saying.
What am I saying? What are you saying, Slimmy?
I just told you it's everybody listens to the same thing. But when I hear you saying that, people don't want to hear certain type of stuff. Like people don't want to get out their comfort zone when it comes to music. They just listen to the same shit over and over and over and over again.
I don't think that's true. I
just told you about Sway Lee's new album, and you throwing your head back. I just put you up on Sway Lee's new album. You didn't even know that he had one out.
I didn't know he had a new album out. I know who Sway Lee is.
Like, okay, but you just said that people ain't putting you up on the. You knew who Chris Brown is too, but you like the new music and you wasn't familiar with it. It's the same thing.
Anton.
It's the same thing, Slimmy.
You're still talking about. Y'all got it because you don't understand what I'm saying.
Are you talking about new artists or new song? Like, what are you saying?
It's always the same type of music that everybody listens to. It's always the same type of music.
I'll be honest with you, bro. Like,
a lot of different stuff. I
do. On my own time, I listen to. I listen to soundtracks that don't even got fucking lyrics. I was listening to the Moneyball score the other day with Brad Pitt. I listened to the Last of the Mohican score, right? I listen to scores. Sometimes I'll even listen to classical music. I'll throw on some.
Okay, I do too. This is I don't understand.
But listen to what I'm
you
saying.
Never bring that up. Y'all never bring this stuff up
because that's not the subject of the conversation right now. What we talking about right now,
man.
What we talking about right now?
Scores ain't gonna make.
What we talking about
Scores
is
don't make the panties wet like that, Slimmy.
They
Like, why would we
don't.
bring that up?
Why? So why are you
Riding
why are you saying that to me?
So because what
Why
we're
are you
saying
that
is
to me?
what we play.
Why would you be directing anything towards me?
Slimmy.
Because you're the one that's saying something new, and it's like it's not about nothing new. It's about what's gonna get the panties wet. You're talking
That's
about
a
something.
fact. The conversation was.
So what do you want to hear? It's always the same old, same old.
Go ahead with y'all. This is what I said. Don't worry about
the
what I said.
Conversation was this is what I said. This is what I said.
So it's
I said
a brick wall.
Okay, I said that I think that women ought to still judge men. I think that women judge men based off of their playlist, based off of the music that they play when they're.
Most women listen to the same shit over and over again. This is what I'm trying to tell you.
I thought you said you didn't care about the conversation. You talking to a brick wall.
It doesn't matter.
It does matter.
No, it doesn't.
It does.
Who gives a fuck what a woman thinks about what music a man listens to?
The person that's trying to get her panties off.
You don't need music to do that.
That's true, but it creates a better vibe and a better environment for her to be able to chill. Listen, Slimmy, it's different types. Well, you know this. I don't have to explain this to you. But we gonna explain this. We gonna explain this to the audience. We're gonna explain this to the audience like they're little children. There's some women that you bring in and you send the fuck back home. There's other women that you spend an extended amount of time with, and you like to have chill vibes. You want to set the mood. And so when she in the car with you, y'all not just riding dead silent. You're gonna throw on some music. And what you throw on a lot of times can set the precedent of how y'all gonna be vibing for the rest of the night. That's not a mind-blowing thing. Like, we just talking about the type of music that you play around women. That's it.
So Slimmy, if you on a late night ride with a lady in the car, what are you throwing on this late night ride? Y'all cruising, just chill. Like, what are you putting on? Pick a song.
I listen to mostly R&B, so it doesn't matter.
That's cool. What you putting on?
I'll put on whatever I want to hear, whatever she want to hear.
I'm just saying, if you with your girl and you in the car, like, what is one song that comes to mind that you're gonna throw on the radio?
I don't think about, because I'm with a woman, I'm gonna play a certain song. I hope
you wouldn't play that same song with your nigga.
So what Slimmy is basically saying, what Slimmy is basically saying is that he's going to put on what feels good to him. He's not considering what the woman wants.
That's not what I
get that, but I still want to know what he would put on. If you with your chick and not with your dude.
She might want to hear a certain song. So
what's something new? What's something different outside of like the basic people that we mentioned that you would listen to?
I guess put us up on some games, Slim.
We're not gonna go down this road again. I did. Y'all didn't accept
it. Peppers and shit.
We played the whole song. You didn't like it. We're not doing this again.
Is that something you would play in the car? Like,
I'm not trying to put y'all on the new music. I'm not trying to do nothing. No, you figure it out on your own. Don't ask me shit.
Why are you judging us for listening to the same stuff?
That's why I said y'all don't listen, man. Y'all take one. Y'all hear a small thing and then you like try and magnetize that. That's why I said don't worry about it. Y'all got it. You don't understand what I'm saying.
What you were saying, because we were.
No, you don't want to understand. I made it very clear. Everybody listens to the same type of music. Gunna, he's a very popular artist. Like, I don't understand. Like, y'all not understand that. Like, you listen to popular music. You listen to the most popular artists.
But you say that people don't listen to others. Just because I mentioned Gunna doesn't mean that I don't listen to other things. That's kind of like a broad statement. Like, the reason why I mentioned him is because of the topic that we were talking about. That doesn't mean that I don't listen to other stuff. You'd be surprised at the music that I listen to. So that's why I was confused, because I'm like, you can't say that someone doesn't listen to other people just because I mentioned Gunna. That was because it was
anything. If you don't know how to let something go, I don't know when you're gonna do it. Like, just let it go. Like, you just let it go. Like, you still trying to keep on this. Let it go. Let it go, man.
Slimmy, you've heard one of my playlists and you be singing with it. So I don't feel like I think you like my playlist, at least one of them.
All right, so let me ask Q Diddy. Q Diddy, what do you put on when you in a car with a chick? Do you consider her, or do you just, or are you just 100% on whatever it is that you want?
I think people would be y'all surprised. I'm like a hardcore 90s R&B at all times, pretty
like
much.
Jodeci, Boyz II Men type shit.
Mm-hmm.
Drew Hill, that type junk.
Mm-hmm. Some Deborah Cox, some Tamia. Mm-hmm. I might put on Showstoppers if I want them to hear my subs. My Danny Kane.
I knew he was gonna say that.
Honestly, I don't really give a fuck about what a girl think. I'm gonna play first thing. I'm gonna probably be playing is some Detroit music. I'm playing Peasy. I'm playing Babyface Ray. Like I'm on some. It depends on whatever mood I'm in, to be honest with you. And so a lot of times I like to listen to Detroit music. And if I want to be on some other type shit, then I might throw on some Jeezy.
This is what we doing up here. This is really what we doing up here.
I like to listen to Jeezy.
Wait a minute.
And then sometimes
this nigga just said, I don't care about what the women, and nobody said nothing.
Because I think
let me tell you why. No, stop. When I said the exact same thing, everybody, what you talking about? What you talking about?
Let me tell you why.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
Let me tell you why. Hold on, Marty. Let me tell you.
Man. Hey, man, this is respect the persons. This is respect the persons right here. Motherfuckers had all the pushback in the world. Motherfuckers had all the pushback in the world because I said I don't care what no woman think. I don't care about this. And then this nigga, the first thing out this nigga mouth, man, I don't give a fuck what no bro I want to hear. I'm just gonna put on what I want to play.
Let me tell you why, Slimmy. Let me tell you why I do that, though. Let me tell you why I do that, though, Slimmy. It's because I think that women, the reason that I don't care is because I think that women like it when you don't give a fuck like that. Like because sometimes you want to thug her out. Sometimes you feel like thugging a chick out. And I think that a good thug motivation one-on-one, some street shit, that set a good precedent. Now I might end up on some Future, you know what I'm saying? I might even throw a little bit of Drake on, or I might end up on some R&B type shit. You know what I'm saying? Some other stuff. I like the Chris Brown Heartbreak on the Full Moon. You gotta mix it up. It just depends on how I feel or whatever. But I just do what the fuck I want to do. And I think that chicks, they adapt to that shit. You know what I'm saying? When they in the car, they have a good time. Especially if she's a good girl, like if she a good girl, thugging her out is a great thing. It's a phenomenal thing.
I be getting a little mad when music be played that I don't want to hear in the moment. Not mad to where I'm like expressing it like that, but I be so irritated because I'm like, I don't want to hear this right now. But he don't care. He just be playing whatever. It be something. It might be the game he might throw on. And I'm like, why are we listening to this? Like, I don't want to hear this. He don't care. He gonna keep playing.
I mean, but at the same time, I might go all the way old. I might go Isley Brothers. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I might do some. It just depends on what the mood is. Honestly, I don't think that there's no blueprint on what to do, but I think that if you really on some vibe shit, then it'll just be a vibe, and if you're not, then it'll be something else. But I'm gonna just do whatever the fuck I want to do, and I think that they cool. I think people cool with that.
I like Jill Scott. I think she's a vibe.
Yeah.
It's cool when they do it. It's a problem when I do it. Fuck them.
What is Slimmy talking about, y'all?
I don't know, but I got a few playlists. But when I put that car on sports mode, y'all better know it's some rap coming out of there. And
you know what I'm saying? They like that shit.
I'm speeding down the street.
with my windows down bumping. Like
They like that shit.
Sunroof, all of that.
Mhm.
I think they love that. They ain't trying to always be prissy. Sometimes they want to be prissy, and sometimes they want to be thugged out. It just depends
I
on
feel
what
like
it
we
is.
listen to rap probably more than I feel like I be listening to rap more than a dude, to be honest. And a lot of sometimes we can be old.
Now, but
I
at the
don't know
same
which
time,
one's talking
Slim,
about
at the
now. I
same
just
time,
don't know.
Slim, I don't think they want to hear lyrical miracle shit.
I don't listen to lyrical miracle shit.
Just don't put on
What
G
you talking
Herbo, please.
about?
No.
Niggas can't rap. That's what
how
y'all
I
like.
got
Y'all like to
it.
listen to niggas that can't rap.
I don't
Like
listen
G
to him. I said
Herbo.
don't put them on.
That nigga terrible.
Listen, Slim, I ain't gonna lie.
That
Sometimes
nigga
I might
that
throw
nigga
on a
the
little.
worst of the worst.
I
of the
like
worst of the worst.
Boss Man D-Lo. I like Boss Man D-Lo.
Yeah.
G Herbo the worst, man.
You like Boss Man D-Lo, Slim?
Who is that? Or is that his song?
No, that's his name.
That's his name.
Boss Man D-Lo.
Isn't he from Detroit?
No, he ain't from Detroit.
He's not?
Nah.
I don't know that nigga, man.
You don't like Boss Man D-Lo? Right pocket.
I like Big X the Plug. That's my nigga, man.
Right pockets full of pink 50s.
Oh, I ain't gonna listen to no nigga talking like that. If you got that Detroit rap, I ain't gonna listen to it. I can't. I can't get into
You don't want to
it.
be on a what floor was he on eating hibachi?
I can't get it. Like, I don't like that punchy and rap. I don't like
Left
it.
pocket full of blues in it.
Oh yeah, I ain't gonna listen to that. Nope. I ain't gonna listen to it.
You don't like that shit?
I don't like punchy
that
and rap.
Motivational.
Nah, it ain't motivational to me. It's too awkward. Like I be feeling like these niggas don't know how to rap on beat.
It's throw that money music.
Yeah, it ain't music to my ears. I'll tell you that.
Girl, it's
That's
always
emotion
a fake
party you
twerk while
cannot
I'm
get in.
driving.
Ooh, that
Slimmy,
nigga
it's a
Bronny
motion
James.
party. You cannot
Bronny
get in,
James
Slimmy. You can't get in, Slimmy, if you're not a part of the motion party.
Oh, I ain't gonna get in there. I'll never get in that if they rapping like that. I don't want to be
Slimmy,
there.
sometimes you want to throw some money. You know what I'm saying? Like,
No, I never want to do that. I
you
never
don't want to spend some motherfucking money. Like,
I never want to throw no money because that means I'm in a strip club. That means I'm in a strip club getting teased. I can't fuck none of these bitches.
It's not about fucking. It's about throwing some motherfucking money, nigga.
I don't like to throw money on.
We just went and made 100,000 a day. Let's go throw 10 of
all
that
motherfucking night. No, hell no, no. This sweaty ass broad ain't about to get none of my money.
Nigga, let's go spend some. It ain't just that, nigga. We just went and bought a new car. We made 100,000. We about to go throw this motherfucking money. We about to have some fun.
Will we make 100,000 to throw it? No, what fucking way? Hell no. The fuck I'm throwing it for? No.
What you doing with it?
Now we could get some bottles.
Get some of them strip club chicken wings.
Some bottles.
Yeah, we want to throw this shit, nigga. We about to throw this shit.
I'm not throwing no money. I'm not. I don't go to strip clubs, dog. I don't want to be teased. I don't do none of that shit, dog. I did that shit in my 20s. Over with. That shit over with. We did that shit in the 20s, in our 20s. I don't get a thrill from that shit. Like, this bitch teasing you all night. She acting like she gonna go home with these niggas. She ain't going home with nobody but the nigga that pimp her out.
They said AD is a trick. I don't give a fuck what you say, nigga. I'm throwing this shit. I don't care, nigga. I'm gonna have a ball. I'm gonna wake up in the morning and I'm gonna do the same shit the next day, nigga. I don't give a fuck. I don't care what you niggas think. Listen, if you broke, just say that, chat. Like, if you niggas don't understand it, if you ain't never threw a 10 ball, then say that shit. I don't care, nigga. I don't give a fuck. Nigga, we about to have a time of our life. We gonna go to Vegas. We gonna fly back. We gonna throw that shit in Vegas. We gonna throw that shit in Detroit. Nigga, we gonna have a motherfucking good time. That's what I'm about to do. And then on Monday, I'm gonna be at the real estate site, making sure that we got shit popping and we getting the work done. And nigga, on Tuesday, we throwing that shit. Wednesday, we back at work. Thursday, we throwing that shit. Saturday, we throwing that shit. And we gonna have a good time. Fuck it. What else is there to do?
I just want to. I got a quick question. So like, because I don't want to throw money in the strip club.
I ain't talking about just as.
Not you.
When I'm saying, listen. When I say throw money, I want you.
Weirdo niggas in the chat. Because I don't want to throw no money in the strip club. I don't get women.
When I say throw money, I'm saying having a good time doing whatever we want to do, whether we at the game, whether we at the bar, whether we partying, whether we going shopping. No matter what we do, we gonna throw that shit. We gonna spend it. We gonna move with reckless abandonment, and we gonna have a good time. That's you been with me, Slimmy, when we in Houston. I go to the store. It don't matter what fucking store we in. I'm like, y'all want something? Everybody wants something? Let's spend this shit. Let's have a good time.
I'll say, hey man, don't throw no money on them broke ass bitches.
But Slimmy, you know what I mean. You've been with me when we do this shit. You wasn't stopping me, nigga. You was like, yeah, nigga, had us have some fun.
No, I want to stop. You was at the Barman Boutique. That's different. I wouldn't have been in no strip club. I wouldn't have went.
We wasn't at the strip club, Slimmy.
I know we was at the Balmain Boutique. I wouldn't have went to no strip club.
I'm just saying in general. Let's just go have fun, bro.
Yeah, well, I want to have fun. I can't have fun in a strip club though. I can't. I mean, it maybe people get enjoyment out of it. It ain't my vibe no more. It ain't my vibe. Like a lot of women I went to school with, they strippers now. It's just like I want to see y'all. And I know y'all have work done.
I know that everybody got a different personality, but I know my personality, and I'm just going. Everybody different, so I respect that. I have no problem with that. Any other thoughts before we move into the next subject? The show goes downhill from here, y'all. Just to let y'all know.
Yeah, it's really gonna go down if I see them weird ass messages again, bitch ass niggas.
I don't know. I don't know what's let me on right now, y'all. It's because Cleveland lost, y'all. Jamal XL says, Slim, be objective for a second. If you can switch King of Ohio, Brian, with Harden currently, would you do it?
That's crazy.
Slimmy.
I don't want LeBron on Cleveland on the Cavaliers. I don't.
It's not the question, Slimmy. They paid their good money.
I'm answering the question. I don't want to see this nigga on the Cavs again. That answers the question. Like, I don't know why y'all keep trying to word it a different way. I don't want to see LeBron play for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Like, why do you think that shit gonna change? Because Harden's thinking it up. I don't give a fuck. LeBron ain't gonna make it no better.
LeBron must have fucked up the economy with the hoes or something. Like all of the hoes career had different expectations once LeBron went to Cleveland or something, dog. Because y'all niggas is out of control out there. Y'all niggas is out of control with not putting some respect on his name, bro.
Man, I don't give a fuck about that nigga. That nigga a basketball player. Like that nigga don't make no difference in my life. At the end of the day, the Cavs don't make no difference in my life. I don't want to see LeBron play for the Cavs no more, though.
That's a lie, Slimmy. You are emotional with the Cavs. You get emotional with the Cavs, Slimmy.
I ain't never got emotional. You ain't never seen me emotional with no Cavs. You ain't never seen me get emotional.
Slimmy.
You didn't see me get more. I'll get more emotional over the Browns, and y'all never seen that.
Slimmy.
I ain't never got emotional over the Cavs. I just don't agree with you about your takes about them.
Detroit basketball says Michi Project Live Pistons in 5. Landlord, I think we've been generous with that 5 number. Landlord from Alabama says Spider in the bubble was ridiculous though. Losing. Peter Bill says, has Mitchell been an all-star? Ramsey says, Slimmy, move on. You're holding the show hostage. Tell G says, Slim, we gonna pull up to game 3. I'm a run the one. I think I'm coming to Cleveland, bro. I'm coming to Cleveland so I'm gonna bring my broom to Cleveland. I'm gonna run the one. You get the assistant coach position. We gotta help these motherfuckers out. Peter Bill says, correction, Spider is a 7-time all-star. A dirty woman says, good evening, panel. Ladies look amazing. Salute to the men. Please consider doing a dedicated sports show because I love it. Nixon 6. Jesus Christ is King. Stan Means Man says we literally blew a lead in 5 minutes. Kai says, ladies, apologies for the guys, the rail in the space meant to. Oh, let me read it the way Kais want it read. Ladies, Apologies for the guys derailling the space meant to center your needs into a sports debate. Your experiences, voices, and desires matter. And you deserve conversations that truly prioritize you. Me University says, God bless the man. I put this ice over. Telgi says Ross did French like the Pistons did the Cavs. Enzo Ferrari says French play shot caller. Modern Talk says if Usher and Chris Brown had a versus, who y'all got?
Usher.
Yeah, Usher for sure.
I don't know, bro. Chris Brown got some heat.
It'll always be Usher for me.
When you start talking about deuces and shit,
yeah, that ain't gonna last. That ain't gonna last.
Like, deuces, man. Listen, bro.
Yeah, that ain't.
I don't know, my nigga.
That's like the wrong song to call out. Like,
no, it's not. Deuces, playing deuces is different, bro.
How?
And then you start talking about "Look at Me Now" and all of that type of shit. Come on, man. It's
not gonna be able to compete with Usher's catalog though. Like those songs, like
you
songs
don't,
like
man,
that,
nigga.
Oh.
You don't understand how big that record is, bro.
Well, being a bigger record don't necessarily mean it's gonna win the round.
It can. I think you underestimating Chris Brown, bro. I think Chris Brown could wash Usher, bro.
No, I don't. No, I'm just gonna.
I think that Chris Brown could wash Usher. I do.
Anton, this is a horrible take. Nobody can watch Usher.
First of all, there's plenty of people. Yes,
nobody can watch.
Absolutely,
nobody can watch Usher.
Yes, they can.
I'm not even no Usher fan, but nobody can just watch that nigga where he not winning 5 rounds. Like that's a wash. Where you not winning 5 rounds, that's a wash.
Nigga, R. Kelly can wash the globe, nigga. R. Kelly can wash Usher up and down, left and right, nigga. R. Kells will absolutely destroy Usher, nigga.
But R. Kelly's like a
nigga. R. Kelly can quite possibly go 7-3, 8-2 on Usher, nigga.
But R. Kelly can watch most people, so that's not even like he's like
there is nobody.
I don't agree.
There is nobody on the globe that can fuck with R. Kelly that is alive today.
I agree with that.
Please don't misunderstand goddamn R. Kelly and think that he's not the king. That nigga the king locked up.
No, I think Usher still could pull off.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
Yeah,
no, he's not. No, he's not. Usher is not even close. He's not even remotely close to R. Kelly. There's nobody close to R. Kelly on some R&B shit. Not one person that's alive today.
And I love Usher, but I think Usher would agree to that. Like,
you still
they can't fuck with R. Kelly, bro. Nobody can fuck with R. Kelly, bro.
You only get to play 20 songs. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Like when it comes to a versus,
let me tell you something.
You can have an infinite catalog, but it's still gonna come down to the 20 songs that you choose.
R. Kelly can go 20 on Usher. I think they only do 10. No. First of all, verses only be 10 songs. Let's be clear. They be 10 songs for each artist. It's not 20 songs. It's 10. I don't know.
No. When verses started, they did 10 songs.
They are doing
they flipped it, and then they did 10 more.
They doing 10 songs a piece. Jeezy and them did 10 songs a piece. Tank and them did 10 songs a piece. French and Rick Ross just did 10 songs a piece. It's 10 songs each.
No,
R. Kelly.
That's like a new format.
It's been around forever. Kells can beat the fuck up on Usher and come back around and whoop on Chris Brown with a whole new 10 songs, nigga. That's how good he is. That nigga could do back-to-back verses and will be beating at putting belt to ass all night.
I agree.
I really don't think you know how good that man. Listen. So I don't know what you talking about. Nobody can fuck up Usher. Nigga, Usher would get his ass beat. all day long.
Yeah, R. Kelly would win, but it ain't gonna be no wash.
It would be a wash.
No, it wouldn't.
It would be a wash.
You
It would
still
be a
only get
wash.
20 songs to pick from, dog. You can have infinite songs. That's what I'm saying. It depends on the songs that you pick.
Y'all got it. Y'all niggas are sleeping on Kales, nigga.
Nobody's sleeping on Kales. You switching the argument.
All right. Tell G says Slim, better artist, Black Thought or Royce the 5'9"?
Artist?
That's what he said.
You know what? I haven't heard like Black Thought. I haven't heard any of his like solo music like straight through. So I ain't gonna answer that. But I'll base it off the roots. I would say Royce. If I base it off the roots, I'll say Royce.
Peter Bill says Max B had more diversity and held his own better than we expected. I'd say Ross just has the most memorable, rememberable records. I forgot Max had a CB record. A76 Vlog says currently dropped like 4 to 5 albums, and the year just started. Peter Bill says, who would y'all put Kendrick in the verses with? I have no idea.
Drake.
Don't disrespect Drake like that. Don't disrespect.
I didn't say anything. He said, "Who would you put him in the verses with?"
Don't disrespect Drake. He not on Drake's level, bro.
Can you not put him in the verses?
Not with Drake. Pick somebody lower.
It's a verses.
Pick somebody lower.
It's a verses, nigga.
Pick somebody lower.
If you only get 10 songs, you only get 10 songs.
Pick somebody lower.
Why would I pick anybody lower?
Because he's not on that level. He's not on Drake's level.
Well, it's just a versus.
Daddy in the Caddy says Slim's boom bap rapidy rap dehydrates the females.
You listen to bitch ass nigga.
Would you say J. Cole and Kendrick? Would that be a good matchup? Like I would say J. Cole maybe.
I hate how you niggas like really don't know what people listen to, but you assume, and then you want to do weird ass shit with it. Like nigga, you don't know what the fuck I listen to.
Son, we got to get to
these super chats. You don't know what I listen to.
We got a lot of subjects.
I probably listen to probably more music than most people that you know. But I just so happen to like lyrical shit too. I can't help it that you a fucking retard and you can't think past a 9th grade level. So you don't understand great songwriting when it's lyrical. That's your fucking problem, bitch ass nigga. And I could tell by the way you wrote that rapidy boom bap. I don't listen to boom bap. I don't like boom bap. So I don't know what the fuck y'all be talking about. I like lyrical dudes that could get on all type of beats. Like y'all niggas just be weird. I ain't mad at all. Niggas is saying type weird shit, dog. Like I don't understand y'all niggas. I don't generalize people based off small increments of what they say.
Uncle Tom Talk says Teskey Brothers Slimmy thank me later.
I'll check them out.
For Bashment says Slim, here's some new music that women will that women will feel. Check out XG the Core album is fire. Jay Forever says you rock with, is it Giveon?
Hell yeah, Giveon hard.
Slim. All right. Fire. For Bashman says Slimmy playing Whoop That Trick.
Never.
I love Whoop That Trick. Whoop That Trick is a hit.
To each their own.
TCC. You don't like 3 6 Mafia?
I love 3 6 Mafia. What I got to do with Whoop That Trick?
They wrote the song.
I know who wrote the song. That's not.
So why you asking what they got to do with it?
That's not their song though. They did that for a movie. It's not even a real thing.
TCC says Tannerell, Sabrina Claudio. I like Sabrina Claudio. Alina Baraz for the ladies. Peter Bill says throw on that Logic. They go in every
absolutely not. That motherfucker trash. That motherfucker trash. And he wanna be paired
DJ
with
Vapor
trash.
says Slimmy was one of them ones smashing the R. Kelly tapes and discs when he heard about the charges. Fuck.
No, you got me wrong.
Kai
ain't never
says, fellas,
R. Kelly.
step it up. Get your playlist right before she get in the car. She deserves thought, effort, and atmosphere that shows you actually care about her experiences, not just your own vibe.
Oh my god.
Kai says the baby making music playlist is more important than the music played in the car. TCC says, I feel what Slimmy is saying though. Akeem Ali, low key. It's a lot of talent that we scared to give I guess a musical chance. Nickelback Saving Me versus Everlast, What It's Like, Too Powerful speaks volumes after all this. Y'all can do that shit. Just do it on your own time. Don't do it around the hoes because y'all be messing up the vibes. Four Bashman says, I can't give everybody the aux cord or the Bluetooth. If there is one song to get the women to calm down and she yelling at you, play Jodeci Cry For You, Trust Me. Oh, y'all gay. What? Gay. So y'all trying to come on, man. I'm not playing no cry for you to get her to calm down. I mean, y'all not gay. It's just like, I don't know. No Pooh Shiesty Slimmy says Super Chat's got me broke.
No, absolutely not.
Enzo Ferrari says, because I throw on some Dolph in a minute. You like Dolph, Slimmy?
Yeah.
Put on that playing skills, freaks. It says Enzo Ferrari. Comment says the Cavs not gonna matter on Judgment Day. B Web says take it easy on young Guru Anton. Nah, I got a taxi. I give him a payment plan though. Dro Snow says Chris Brown 2012 is dope. Leno says Usher beats Kels. St. Louis says Deuce is not bigger than yeah. You got it bad confessions. Me boo or let it burn. A lot of times y'all need to look at what plays during a performance. Like what can you perform in front of a crowd that's gonna hit harder? And what's the most modern hit? Like it's not always just about what the bigger record is or what sold the most. Sometimes niggas don't want to hear that shit. It just depends on the environment, the vibe, all of that type of stuff. Modern Talk says Chris Brown already said he don't want no smoke with Usher in the verses. Make sure y'all hit a like for the algorithm, subscribe to the channel, and turn your notifications. I got this was actually supposed to be the icebreaker until I decided to throw in the verses. I want to get y'all thoughts on this. Let me see if I can get that to play.
Okay, I'm dealing with this young lady at the time. I don't have enough money. My Skrilla, my Duckies, whatever you want to call it, it's kind of thin.
Okay.
And when I am kind of thin and you in a relationship, it's tough in LA because you can see a Chris Brown, you can see
this is true.
You can see any kind of celebrity over there, right? So I'm over there just chilling, picking my lady up at the time from work. She worked at this Sunset restaurant named Chin Chin. Okay. He walks in and she's the hostess. And the hostess has like a counter outside. So, she's about to get off work. So I see, he's about the same height as she was. He's not tall. So I see him slip like a white envelope and it was green. And the green was more than a white envelope. I'm like, hold on, wait, what? So get in the car and she was like, yo, yeah, he gave me a tip. And the tip was big. I mean, pause. I mean, it was a big tip. Big tip, pause. That was wild. The big tip. And I'm like, and it was a tip. It was like, hey, you know what? You look very gorgeous. Here's my number. I'd like to get to know you.
Okay.
And I was like, man, ball that shit up. Throw it out. Ball that shit up, throw it out. Didn't know she, in her mind, already calculated all the numbers to save it up.
She remembered the phone number? Oh, that's diabolical.
Boom. So one night I was like, all right, bet. This was going on. I think we split or something like that. And I don't know what happened, but I Caller is going straight to voicemail. Caller is going straight to voicemail. Caller goes straight to voicemail. But dials me back. Damn. I hear, hey, you want another drink? I was like, hold on, I know that voice. No, sometimes you got to park the car and just start walking. I just started walking. I was like, oh, okay, that's what it is. And that, till this day, I was like, all right, I ain't gonna never tell what happened. I just chalk it up like a man. I was like, all right, you know what?
We gonna just leave it at there. So he says that over in LA, I guess he didn't have his money right at the time. And he went and picked this girl up from the restaurant. She was a hostess. And Big Sean wound up taking this girl. Do you blame her for going? Or should she just stay loyal and stay down?
She should have stayed loyal.
Molly don't even want to answer the question, and that's cool. We'll come back to you, Molly. Don't worry about it. She should have stayed loyal, Brittany.
Yeah, because I mean, what exactly? You're just looking for what, a fun time? Like, you weren't gonna be his main girl, so if you're just looking for a fun night, that's kind of, I don't know. I just think that's stupid to ruin your relationship for a night with a celebrity. I think that's stupid. I mean, people do it. I just don't. It doesn't make sense to me.
Ms. Sanchez?
Was they in a relationship?
That's what I'm thinking too.
Because if they wasn't, she can go. Go have you some fun, girl.
They
Or
weren't
they not
married.
say he didn't have them dollars. Go help Big Sean spend his dollars. Where them dollars at, man?
Look at Slimmy. Hold on, Slimmy. We're gonna come back.
Were they not together? I'm confused.
I don't know, Brittany, but they say you single till you married. So.
Molly, you agree?
No, Chris Brown got a song about this.
Hold on, Slimmy. We're gonna come to you last.
Not a song about this?
About taking your girl.
We coming to Slimmy last.
Nah.
Molly, what are your thoughts about this? Do you blame her for going? Do you blame her for going?
No, to be honest, no. But I feel like as a man, if you're dating or in a relationship with women who do certain jobs, you got to be a strong man, like a hostess. Certain jobs, if it's gonna be, and she's pretty, and it's gonna be men who see her, you ain't got your money right. Like, I don't know. I think that's kind of a personal issue, because if somebody come around, why wouldn't she? He said it was a big tip. Like, why wouldn't she go? I don't know.
And didn't he say he met her as being a hostess, so he already knew what was going on? She thought he came into the club or wherever she worked with some money. He didn't have it. She moved on.
I think some women, if they have certain jobs, they should probably just be single, because it'd be easier. Especially if you're around men who have status and money and you're dating a normal guy. You're gonna be tempted. I don't know how a woman wouldn't be tempted. Like, I'm sorry. I don't care if me and that person not gonna be together. If I have to work, you don't have enough money. This guy can show me something you can't. I'm sorry. You know.
But what if that's the only like tip he gives you? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I'd be confused, because it's like, he gave you a tip because you did your job, but okay, he brought you back to the crib. Really, what he's trying to do is have sex with you. So after that, you might not see no more money. I don't think he's trying. That's what I mean. Like, I don't think he's trying to make you his girl, or you know what I mean. So
no, I don't think some women even want that. Some women gonna go because of his name. Literally, I don't think it matters. But why wouldn't she go? She has to work, and she has a man. And he know he don't have enough money to really do anything for her. So that's kind of a him problem. He should have dated somebody who had a job where she wasn't so visible.
I think he should probably not be dating if he doesn't have nothing to offer in general. I think men should stop doing that.
Yes.
But I actually agree with that part. Men who, I mean, to some degree, like a man can be on the journey to like building, and I think that that's not an issue per se. But if you're like broke, why are you really in a relationship in the first place? Like, it's one thing to have a job and just not have a lot of money, but if you're broke, that to me, I think you should focus on getting your money up or getting a job. But I don't think that I guess it depends on what you're looking for. As a woman, I've never been the type to just really care about a dude for just his money. So I've always wanted to be in a relationship. So if I'm in one, I'm not going to go with a celebrity just because he gave me a tip for doing my job and thinking that he's going to want something more. I'm not judging women who do it because I know it happens very often, but I don't get the point of it.
The tip was to get her attention. I don't think that was the.
Well, if she's a hostess or a waitress, whatever she was, I thought he was giving her a tip for doing her job, but he got her attention. But then what? Like, I'm more of a then what person, so that's why I'm like, I wouldn't do it.
Don't date in Cali if you broke, because not everybody down there is gonna be broke like you. I don't know. That's just his lesson. Women gonna do what they're gonna do, and that hypergamy kick in. You just gotta, move on.
Q, what are your thoughts on this?
I think women are stupid.
Your microphone is like super loud or something. Is it just me?
No, I was thinking the same thing.
I think you're on breathing.
I think women are stupid. I think they're whores. I think, man, you should probably find your girl around about a 5 or a 6, so you don't got to worry about this nonsense.
But you don't think they're going to?
Just listen. You post the question. Big Sean took his girl. Do you blame her for going? And the first thing some of the girls said was, "Were they really in a relationship?"
Yeah, was that?
I said the same thing about Cardi B and Stefan Diggs. Come on now.
I just think, where you want to get fucked for what? You got fucked for $10,000, however much he gave her. Like what? Like they're fucking whores. Like most women, they're whores, and they got a dollar amount. They're gonna go for some money. And bottom is all women aren't like this, but shit, listening to niggas on the internet, niggas, this is crazy.
I mean, I feel like ladies, do what you got to do, because whether you sleep with a man with money, they're going to criticize you. You sleep with a man who don't have a lot of money, they're going to say, oh, you gave it up for free.
To a broke nigga.
To a dusty, like ain't they're going to criticize you. So ladies, do what you got to do. Do what you got to do. These men are fickle anyway. Do what you got to do. That's the game. I don't know.
It's not.
Should have married her.
It's not the game for everybody. It's a game. It's the game for.
Shoot, he could have married her and she still would have went. There's women who were married that would have still went.
With no substance,
he can't say nothing though. They're not
empty really on the inside. That's not the game. There's normal people that want to do that. Probably not in LA, but somewhere in the world, some wholesome young lady, probably not a black chick, is gonna decline.
What you think that white women are going?
The white girls are going.
No, Mexican nigga. I think I like white chicks.
How we know the girl wasn't Mexican? It was Cali. We don't know what the lady's race was, to be honest with you. It was California. She very well could have been Hispanic.
Okay.
Where was Janae at this time? Is what I was
thinking the same thing.
That's probably they broke up.
This doesn't mean that. This don't mean that. This doesn't mean that it was recent. It could have been at any point. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I asked. I wonder when this was, because. And the only reason why I asked that is because that's another factor. Let's say, for instance, if he was with Janae at the time.
Does it matter?
The world pretty much knew that. So any girl even going in that type of situation, that makes you look even 10 times worse because you already know he got a chick.
What does that matter?
No, I
No,
think
I'm not
Janae
saying.
was the side chick too. It was Big Sean's side chick before they got together. I think he was cheating on whomever with her allegedly.
Well, the
Maybe.
word on the street was that she was cheating on her man with him.
Exactly.
Well, she was married,
That's why I
and they
don't
were.
even.
That's why I said marriage don't always matter, but who knows?
And I don't know how true that is, but I'm just saying in general. Like, Slimmy, thoughts?
These hoes ain't loyal.
I think they are. I don't know. My sentiment is I don't see a problem with it because it's just like I don't see a problem with it. Like if I can't do nothing with you because I just ain't in that space right now to be even cool. It's cool. Listen, he won that round. I don't really see it as a problem. Like I'm not about to fight a dude over a chick that ain't even mine like that. We just kicking it, or I'm just, you know what I'm saying, picking you up from work. You just my girl, but you're not my wife. I don't see the problem. You're not my wife. So if you're not my wife, then it's up. Anybody can win. And so I don't really see the problem. And now if that's a wife, then that's a different conversation. But if y'all just dating or you just like her a whole lot and another nigga get her, that's a part of the game. That ain't never been a problem. That's always been, it is what it is. Listen, you up. You might have lost because I might win later on, but we don't know that. But I never saw that. I never knew that dudes was that butthurt over something that's not theirs. So he didn't say he was married to her. He said that was his girl, whatever. He didn't say he was married to her. I'm trying to understand, what do y'all expect from women? Like, we all know the nature of women. And so y'all be butthurt if a woman, I mean, it ain't nothing wrong with being upset or hurt at the situation at the time, but fly. You a butterfly. You a canary in the coal mine right now. So go ahead and live your life, baby girl. Do your thing. I don't see it as a problem. If they were married, I would see it as a problem, but that's not. Y'all niggas always want to do potential. It's still his girl. It's his potential wife. Well, then marry her. Marry her. If it's his potential wife, then marry her, nigga. If it's not your potential wife, then keep on calling her your girl. Marry her. If you want to take her off the market completely, to marry her. If you don't, if you want her to be possibly accessible to another nigga and you got to work in as a hostess job, then you taking a chance. I don't know why y'all want dibs on something that ain't yours, nigga. They all of ours until they not.
Why do you think that marriage will stop this?
I didn't say it would stop it. I'm saying that the level of marriage is different. Like, because people can do whatever it is that they're going to do. I'm not saying that people don't cheat when they married. But what I am saying is I would hold you to a different standard if somebody gave you their last name versus a dude that's just saying, hey, you just my girlfriend, and that's just keeping it moving. We've always had higher standards for a woman that's married versus a woman that's just a girlfriend.
But this is why I said the question is, do you blame her for going? And this is why I said, for me personally, my character wouldn't allow me to do that. Because to me, if I'll do it when I'm not married, I would do it if I'm married. I think it doesn't matter. Women who are married will go because he's a celebrity. It's about who the guy is.
We can hold. So me, what I'm saying is you can hold somebody that's married accountable because there is a different standard for marriage than there is for a girlfriend. I don't know why Slimmy is shaking his head like it's not. If that be the case, then why get married?
No,
hold on. Let me finish my statement and then you can have it. If there is no different standard for a woman that is married versus a woman that's just a girlfriend, then why do we preach marriage if the standards are the same?
I think it's a mentality.
That's why people ask y'all, why do you think marriage is going to change anything? Marriage is not
It's supposed to
change,
change.
but it's not. If she's gonna go, she's
Because
gonna
if her
go.
character hasn't changed. What
I think a
is her
woman is
character gonna
No.
change?
It doesn't make sense in this scenario to tell a man to marry a woman when we're talking about a woman who's disloyal.
disloyal
and
to
that's
what?
what I'm
That's
trying
not
to
So
your girl.
what? That's not her.
If
a
she'll do this,
boyfriend.
just so you think because she's a wife, she gonna do something different?
Yes.
That's why I'm confused.
How do you
I don't.
think? How can you prove that?
You
What's
can't
going to
prove
be
it
the
because
difference?
every
So because,
situation, you can't prove that
because she got a ring
there's a
on.
different scenario for different people.
No,
Different
no,
people. do different things.
wait. So because she got a ring on, the $10,000 tip is not gonna get her to go.
Well, they
That's
never
what
said
you're telling me.
$10,000, but
Okay, well,
they never
a
said that.
$1,000 tip is not gonna get her to go because she got a ring on.
No.
I think it's a mentality. I think as a woman,
You said, wait, hold
I'm
on. What do you
not-
mean by no? What
I'm
do you mean
saying
by
no. I don't think $1,000 tip is gonna mean shit.
Just because she got married, but because she was a girlfriend, it's gonna change. It's gonna
Yes,
change.
I think marriage is different.
Nah,
When
it
you
ain't.
talk,
It ain't that much different.
women don't cheat for money when they married. It's not the money that makes them cheat. It's the familiarity. Most women cheat based off of familiarity and being around a certain type of guy that ultimately she learns to like. The money is not the incentive for why a woman cheats. You know this, Slimmy.
Yeah, I'm not talking about even the
I'm
money
not
part.
talking
It's
about
who
the
she
money. I'm
was.
saying you think just because I'm talking about the ring. The ring ain't gonna change if she gonna go or not. She gonna go because she gonna go. It doesn't.
I think
You
it
just
does
hope,
for some
you
women.
hope it.
I think it does for some women.
No, it doesn't. You're hoping that that's the case. So
I'm not
that's
hoping
why you're
nothing.
saying
There is no right or wrong answer to this because different women do different things. We getting 3 different opinions from 3 different women on the panel right now. Different women do different things. Different women hold themselves to different standards depending on if they married versus if they not married. So there is no wrong answer. Some women going, some women not going. What I'm saying is when we talk about a standard, a baseline standard in the community of whether or not a woman should be loyal or if she shouldn't be loyal, I think the standard starts at being married. I don't think that you can lay claim to a woman that you don't have a last name on. That's what I'm saying. I'm not debating whether a woman cheats or not. I'm saying that you can't hold a woman accountable that's not your wife. You can't hold a woman accountable that's not your wife. That's not your girl.
You can't even hold your wife accountable.
If I can break up with you tomorrow and kick you the fuck out of my life, then I can't hold you to a standard that I can't hold myself to. That's what I'm saying.
You can't hold women accountable at all, Anton.
I can't hold you accountable if you're my wife.
You cannot hold
You're my wife. I can hold you accountable.
You can't. You just
you
think
can.
How?
Okay, Slim.
You might end up having to pay alimony for cheating.
I need you to substantiate. How can you hold a woman accountable just because she's married?
Because I have ownership over her and she has my last name. I absolutely can't hold her accountable.
No. I need
absolutely
you
I can hold her accountable.
Saying things. I need you to tell me what exactly you can do to hold a woman accountable just because you're married. You can't, because the courts and the
reason that I can is because what marriage means, and we got to start really having this conversation. What marriage means is that 2 people become one. That means that we are both supposed to be moving in unison. If you break the covenant of what marriage, what do you? How can you disagree with that, nigga? Are you just being disagreeable?
No. You're just
That's the truth. What marriage means is that 2 people take 2 different lives and they become one.
Can you answer the question?
We are moving in unison.
How can you hold a woman accountable? How can you hold a woman accountable?
How you gonna ask me a question and not let me finish the answer?
You're not answering. This is word salad.
You got it, Slimmy. Bro, if you ask somebody a question and you got to let them finish answering the question, especially coming from a person that's always saying, let me land. So let me finish what I was saying. 2 people become one. What you literally do affect me and what I do affect you, because every decision that we're making is in unison, right? 2 people are better than one, but also you can become my anchor. You can drag me down. Now, if you just my girl, I'm not dependent on you. We don't have combined bank accounts. What happens if we decide to go our separate way? You don't get the pension. If anything happens to me, you don't have control over whether or not you make a decision of me in a hospital. You don't have any dominion over anything. If I die tomorrow, you by yourself, and you don't get nothing. Nothing happens. You're not on my healthcare coverage. When I go to work, right? You don't get any of the benefits. You can't go and you can't even fucking go to the dentist on my behalf, right? You can't make a decision. I can't use your credit, nothing, right? We can't even go and buy a house together. And I say, we have a combined income of X because we are not married. Everything you do affects me. Everything I do affects you. When you're married, that's literally coming together. That's being one. Now, if you break that covenant, now we have to go through the process of, I can decide to leave, which then affects what your lifestyle is going to be. When you are a boyfriend and girlfriend, y'all never combine that. Y'all never become fully one. Y'all never really depend on each other to the point to where y'all are truly locked in with each other. So I can't hold you accountable if you can just walk away from me. There's a process even to getting divorced. I have to actually go through the judge. If you get divorced, the judge won't even allow for you to get divorced until at least 6 months after you file, even if you do it without lawyers, because they want to make absolutely sure that this is exactly what y'all want to do. So I don't know how you saying that I can't hold somebody. That could determine whether or not she gets certain assets, why you get divorced, all of that type of stuff. People put clauses inside of prenuptial agreements to where, hey, this is what happens. You don't get nothing. People put cheating clauses in prenuptial and postnuptial agreements. So all of the things that you do from a legal perspective absolutely is affecting what happens in your life. When you depend on a woman to meet her expectations because y'all have become one, you absolutely can hold them accountable. And she should be able to hold you accountable if you're not meeting your expectations as a man. So what the fuck is we talking about?
Nothing, because you didn't answer the question. What can you do to hold them accountable?
I can divorce her and I can leave her out there on her own, and then she no longer has. Okay,
that's not holding them accountable.
You're right,
I literally said you could
blacker eyes.
No. You could still lead
literally divorce her.
That's not holding nobody accountable. That's
that is holding somebody accountable.
Severing ties.
That's not holding her accountable. That's absolutely
not holding anyone accountable.
You no longer have access to any of my assets. You no longer have access to. You don't have access to nothing, bro.
Hold the L, nigga.
You can't even go to the doctor. You ain't even on my insurance no more.
That's not accountability.
How is it not accountable?
That's not.
How is it not accountable?
What can I do
if you're saying
you are loyal to me?
Hold on, wait. Because I don't want to talk about. Let me use myself as an example.
No. Don't use yourself as an example at all.
No, I am going to use myself as an example.
I need you to answer.
I'm going to use myself as an example because you want to know what accountability looks like. You want to know what accountability looks like? I'm going to use myself as an example.
No.
Why you don't want me to use myself as an example?
Because you always use yourself as an example. I need you to use some regular logic.
I'm using regular logic. And I'm about to use myself as an example.
You don't count.
Okay.
You don't count.
Nigga, I've been married for 22 years. Why don't I
know that? Because you're an anomaly. You don't count. You can't use yourself in this situation. You can't use yourself. I'm asking you.
Y'all wild.
This isn't wild because you got to think outside the box. You have to think beyond yourself to answer the question. This is the
answer.
So let's use this hypothetical example of this guy.
There is no answer. You can't hold a woman accountable. That's my point.
This guy named we're gonna use a hypothetical example of a guy named Clampton Daniels. Okay.
No.
I'm using a real example.
No. All you got to do is no, Anton. All you have to do. I'm using no. Stop. All you got to do is say one thing that you can hold a woman accountable with. What do you do to hold a woman accountable? It's literally nothing you can do on the planet. Divorce is not holding accountable.
Why don't you want me to use myself as an example to illustrate a point?
Divorce is severing ties. That is not accountability, sir.
Okay, so why don't you let me use myself as an example? Why you gonna let me use myself as an example?
There's no answer. You can't hold a woman accountable. Even you know that.
Okay, Slimmy.
That's why I'm saying get married. Getting married is not going to change a woman.
If you're telling me that a man who is the head of the household can't hold his wife accountable, you're crazy. It's
In
not
what
true.
way? All I'm asking you to do
Okay,
is tell
so
me
in my
how does he
situation,
hold
for
her
example,
accountable? What do we
in
cut?
my
You cut her-
situation,
you cut
for
her- you cut
example,
her allowance down?
in my situation, for example, right? What's the problem?
Why can't you just give a normal answer, Anton?
I am. I'm giving you an example.
All you got to do is say, "Hey, man, he could do this. He could cut her allowance. He could put her in another house for a couple months.
I
where
can
she
do
have
that.
limited resources.
I can do that. I can do that. All of that.
Okay, so why didn't you just say that?
Because I want to give you a realistic example so that we can really make this real.
No,
I can literally do all.
No. You started talking about the moon and the stars. You started talking about the moon and the stars and alignment in a marriage and being as one.
Do you realize, Slimmy?
And
do you realize you just made an argument against yourself?
I didn't make an argument against myself.
You just gave a bunch of answers. You gave answers that you thought that I would give, and you made an argument against yourself.
I didn't give anything that I thought you would say. I'm saying what you could have said. Like, you didn't have to go through all this.
Okay, so let's assume that you didn't.
Talking about how you're in alignment.
Let's assume you didn't give an answer.
Is.
Let's assume you didn't give an answer based off of what you thought I was going to say. You still made an argument against yourself.
No, I didn't make an argument against myself because
that's literally holding a woman accountable. All of the things that you said,
accountability. That's still
all of the things that you just said is holding a woman accountable, Slimmy.
She's
Slimmy, hold on, wait. All of the things that you just said,
she's still getting what she wants.
How is she getting what she wants if you cutting her off?
She's not a child.
Actually,
like you talking like we're kids.
How are you giving her what she wants if you're cutting her off and holding her accountable?
Is it really cutting her off?
Yes, nigga, you just made the argument for me.
If you're gonna take her back, that's not cutting
Nobody
her off.
said, what do take her back have to do with anything?
Did you listen to what so you didn't hear what I said then?
You just talked about holding a woman accountable, and you make the argument against yourself, and now you want
an argument against myself. I made an example of what you could have said. Things that you could have said. I made an example. You didn't want to let me talk, nigga. Nigga, you was talking for 10 minutes and you ain't say shit. Nah, dog. No, Slimmy. Let me tell you. You was talking about being in unison.
You know what, Slimmy? You're the last person on this panel that should be talking about talk time.
What?
You talk more than anybody. You should let other people be able to talk too.
I'm about to go. I'm about to go to bed, dog.
I don't care. Drugs. You can go to bed if you want
drugs. You on drugs if you think I talk more than
good night, my nigga.
You on drugs.
We knew that I knew you was gonna quit when the Cavs lost. It didn't make no
drugs.
I knew you was gonna quit when
you think I talk more than anybody up here.
You do.
I literally was sitting. All right, AD, you got it. If you want to be biased, but don't lie.
Bias about what?
Don't lie. Don't lie on the panel.
Because you know more than everybody else on the panel. And that's not a bad thing. I like it.
Anton. Stop lying.
Slimmy, you talk more than everybody on the panel.
I do not talk more. Anton, are you on drugs? I gotta ask this.
Brittany. I'm asking everybody. No, I want to know, Brittany. You're being paid to talk on this panel. I'm going to ask you a question.
Brittany, I can't talk about nobody talking a lot because I talk a lot.
Brittany,
so
I'm asking you a question. I'm asking you a question. Objectively speaking, who talks the most on the panel?
The most? You.
Fair enough.
Who's your panel?
No, that's fair. On the panel?
I don't, honestly, to be all the way honest, I think at certain points we all kind of just, you know what I mean? I don't really look at it like who talks the most. We're all up here to talk. So I don't
Who has the most talk time on the panel? Not in general as a content creator, on the panel.
I mean, Quinn don't ever say nothing for real.
Well, you're beating around the bush. Just answer the question.
Because I'm really like, I don't know.
Nigga, it's not picking a restaurant to eat dinner, nigga.
I'm gonna say it depends on what day it is. It could be Brittany, it could be Slimmy, and if Molly get on something that really get her going, it could be Molly.
Yeah, I would say that us three mainly.
Q, what's your opinion, Q? Who gets the most talk time on the panel?
I don't get a
Slimmy.
chance to talk, Slimmy. I don't get a chance.
Molly,
Slimmy,
you're not
because if
gonna-
Molly
you're
gets
not
to
gonna
going,
lie.
Slimmy gonna cut her off.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. You don't give me
Quinn-
the chance.
So Quinn gonna lie. So Quinn gonna lie.
It's the
Quinn gonna lie.
truth.
Quinn, you are a fucking liar.
You
You're
dominate
a
the panel,
fucking liar.
Slimmy,
You're
but
a
the
fucking
chat
liar.
likes
my
it,
point
so it
right
doesn't
now.
matter.
Fucking liar.
You're proving that Tom's
You're a
point.
fucking liar. This is what I don't like. I don't like when motherfuckers lie. I didn't sat up here and didn't talk for a whole motherfucking episodes and niggas was mad about that shit. Oh, you
One episode because you was in your fields.
I wasn't in no feelings. Y'all motherfuckers
You
wouldn't let me
was.
talk because
You were
motherfucking Molly,
protesting.
Molly, Carrie, and Muppa was sitting up here over talking for a whole motherfucking episode.
Molly,
so why
Carrie,
the
and
fuck y'all
who?
sitting up here lying right
Molly,
now?
Carrie, and who?
Muppa.
I
So why the fuck
purposely
is y'all
don't
sitting
say
up
a
here
lot
lying?
because it's very male dominant audience and they don't like hearing women talk.
Yeah,
You're
sometimes
lying.
They
You
think
talk more than
you lead
anybody.
the show, Slimmy. So
I ain't
clearly
never-
you
I
talk
ain't
the
never-
most.
Nobody's ever talked more than you, Molly.
They say
Nobody's
you lead the
ever talked more
show.
than
I mean, you carry the show, so you
No,
clearly
stop
do
lying.
talk the
Stop
most
lying,
every
Molly.
segment.
Molly. Nobody. I've never talked as long as you ever. Like I didn't heard you go for fucking almost damn near an hour.
Never.
An hour straight.
Never.
An hour straight. Yes, saying the same things. It's been times where I just
Y'all
don't.
literally talk for an hour and a half about sports
That's true.
and rap.
That's true.
We ain't
Hour
talking
and
about
a
no hour.
half.
We didn't talk about that for an hour and a half.
We did.
We got
talked
a
for an
timer
hour.
up here.
That
I
was
can
the
see how
top-
long
that
we're
was the
talking about
topic.
stuff.
No, it wasn't.
they're still talking.
Wait, it wasn't the topic?
It was
No,
a
we
topic
didn't.
because y'all was talking about it.
No, it wasn't.
For
It
an
was-
hour
it
and
was
a
literally the
half.
topic. No, stop.
It wasn't
was
the
literally
topic.
the topic. It wasn't the topic.
No.
You didn't introduce Rick Ross against French Montana as
Before that, before that,
wait.
when we was talking about the
Music
Cavs
was-
versus the Pistons,
Music
we was talking
was
about the
a topic.
Cavs. Let me listen to what I'm saying. When we were talking about the Cavs versus the Pistons, the music wound up being the topic later. But
And I
that was
wasn't talking for a long time.
Give me, let me explain it.
And I
That was
wasn't
50.
talking for a
That
long
was
time.
50. That was 50 minutes into the show. The first 50 minutes, we were talking about Cavs, Pistons, and all of that type of shit. I'm just being honest, for real.
No. So y'all was talking about it. Y'all kept trying to coax me into talking, and I wasn't saying nothing. So you're not. Yeah. So tell the truth. Y'all
Okay,
I was
we
not
gonna
saying
take
nothing.
We gotta
I
hold
was
ourselves.
not saying nothing. Y'all kept trying to coax me into talking, and I wasn't gonna say nothing. I wasn't gonna say shit. I wasn't. Niggas talking about. Am I lying?
Who coached you into it?
Anton didn't want to let that shit go.
Slimmy, what?
Are you
How,
serious right
Slim?
now?
Slimmy, they
Slimmy,
sent the
okay,
super
let me
chat
tell
saying
you. Let me tell
held
you
us
what was happening,
hostage.
Slimmy. Let me tell you what was happening. Once you start going into how Donovan Mitchell is just as on the same level as K.
No.
Saying,
Whoa. What?
this is what you do. You don't let people finish.
You're making stuff up. You're lying.
You don't let
You're
people finish.
lying. I'm not gonna let you lie.
You didn't even
I'm
let
not
me
gonna
make a full
Yes,
statement.
You're lying because
You
you're not
didn't let me
telling the
make a full statement.
truth. You're not telling the truth. You got to tell the truth. You wanted to talk about Donovan Mitchell. See, this is how Anton does things, and I'm not gonna let him do it no more. This is how Anton likes to lie. I told you he tried to manipulate. I'm just not gonna let him manipulate anymore. I'm not letting him do that no more. That nigga wanted to talk about Donovan Mitchell.
No, I didn't. I was trying to move on. I kept saying, Miss Sanchez, objectively speaking, Miss Sanchez, did I not keep saying, all right, we got to move on with the show? This is Super Chats. And
Nope.
Slimmy kept talking about, no, let's keep it 100. And I don't care.
There was one point that I remember you was looking up something, Slim, after he did say that. You was like, no, wait, we going to get this figured out.
Stop. This is how he manipulates. He's manipulating again and lying. Anton. No, stop. I stopped talking. I stopped talking. No, because I'm not gonna let Anton do this shit. I'm tired of it. I'm fed up. These are lies. I stopped talking. I was off camera. Anton said, Donovan Mitchell not even the top 10 player in the league. Did he not do that? I wasn't talking no more. So the nigga wanted to get back into it. He wanted to. I wasn't talking. Quinn, am I lying? Quinn and Anton was talking. Quinn and Anton was talking. That nigga was literally talking to Quinn. to Quinn. Then he said Donovan Mitchell wasn't a top 10 player in this league. I said, come on, dog. You don't believe that.
What I would, and then when I started reading super chats, let me start crashing again. Because the chat was saying that Cavs and LeBron and all of that. And so you was addressing the chat too. Slimmy,
Anton, you never gonna tell the truth about what you do and how you manipulate the conversations. You just not gonna do it.
No, I just have my own opinion.
No, you literally carried that conversation. You kept it going. Quentin, you back on camera. Did he not say Donovan Mitchell ain't a top 10 player when he was talking to you?
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. I was done.
But that doesn't mean, but I didn't talk about it for the next 15 minutes.
Anton, you know why you said that.
I said it because it was true. But I didn't say it for the next 15 minutes. I was trying to move on. I stopped talking.
You weren't trying to
I stopped talking, Slimmy. I was just looking at the camera.
Y'all was talking. I was off camera.
Slimmy, I stopped talking. I stopped talking. I didn't stop talking, Slimmy?
No, you didn't. Y'all was still talking. I was off camera. I was done with it. You said this ridiculous shit, and I was like, come on, Anton, you don't believe that. Don't do that. Don't do that. I got quiet and I looked up the stats. And you was still talking. And you was talking about how Cade was he was the best American player. That's how that went. I remember you can't manipulate.
I can pull it up, Slimmy. You want me to pull it up?
Pull up the whole 20 minutes.
I can pull it up if you want me to. It's
pull up the whole 20 minutes.
It was more than 20 minutes.
All right, give me
You want to hear yourself talk about the same stuff you just talked about?
Anton looking it up. So
I'm about to pull it up.
To me.
Give
talk
me
to Anton.
1 second.
I'm going to get a towel now. I saw that, Quincy. You got something you want to say? Mm-hmm.
I'm going to pull it up 1 second.
My bad.
Not a top 10.
We need to get LeBron to the Cavs so we can get the Eastern Conference.
What are you talking about? If Donovan Mitchell ain't a top 10 player, then Cade ain't a top 10 player. Neither of them, they on the same motherfucking level. They on the same level. Period. Ain't no them. No, you on drugs if you see anything else. What this nigga Cade numbers is? Nothing crazy. Where this nigga numbers at?
It's nothing for me to even address on that. Slimmy is
23, 24, excuse me, 24, 10, and 6. 1 steal, not a block, 4 turnovers. Donovan Mitchell, 30, 6, and 5. What are we talking about? What are we talking about?
Somebody get this nigga drug tested.
And then wait. And just 2 years ago, turned the whole motherfucking team around. Hey, smell the roses. What's happening?
What's up, smell the roses? She says, Slimmy, I love you, Slimmy.
I'm not a married woman. No, she just nice.
You don't know nothing. You don't know that.
No, I know that. No, I know that.
China. See, they already done walked past. Hurt.
Yeah.
Wait. Notification.
I definitely. You can't say he ain't a top 10 player and Cade is. They on the same level.
Slimmy, that's probably the worst take that you've ever had in your life.
You can't prove it. You can't prove no other way. You can't prove no other way. Cade ain't never did nothing that Donovan Mitchell did in the playoffs. That nigga ain't never had no 50 and no 60 ball. Come on, man. Stop playing games. He had to do that because his team was so terrible. Stop playing, man. He ain't no motherfucking, like, I don't know what you talking about. Like, but the nigga Donovan Mitchell, didn't he just score 71? Like last year? That ain't something that every player can do. Like, you gotta respect that shit, dog. You can't just be saying stuff.
Slimmy don't know ball, y'all, and that's okay.
Couldn't substantiate a reason why he wasn't.
Slimmy, okay. I gotta move on with the show, but that's a bad take. That's a very bad.
That's a great take. It's facts. It's facts. You can't say that somebody who could score 70 in a game ain't a top 10 player, and he always leading his team to the playoffs. So let's stop playing games. Come on now. Real.
I'm trying to pull this up. Slimmy, that's bad. I'm not even gonna address that.
No, that ain't bad. That's facts. Playoffs. Cade been to the playoffs 2 years. He been to the playoffs 2 years. He been to the playoffs 2 years. Hold on, my nigga. This nigga only been to the playoffs twice.
Yes,
wait. So all these empty seasons, and you talking about this man better than Donovan Mitchell. I don't think Donovan Mitchell ever missed the playoffs. And you keep saying he can't get you out of this round, but the nigga can't get you to the playoffs until what, last year? Y'all just now getting to the playoffs? You can't say certain things, man. Come on now.
Okay, Sonny.
You can't say certain things. You cannot do that. Let's see. Donovan Mitchell, how many times this nigga been to the playoffs? Nigga ain't missed the playoffs. Who missed the playoffs? What we talking about?
Y'all ready to move on with the show? Slimmy with the historically bad takes.
No, these is facts. You can't say somebody who only been to the playoffs twice and is only in, and this is the playoffs that he's in. You can't say that he better than somebody who ain't never missed the playoffs. You can't do that. And start saying he ain't a top 10 player and all this shit. You can barely speak on this playoffs. So he only been to the playoffs once, technically, because that's a completed season that we can speak on.
Slimmy is coping, y'all. So
no. You can't say certain things. I'm thinking this nigga Cade done been to the playoffs every year of his career. This nigga just now started making the playoffs. And you talk about Donovan Mitchell ain't a top 10 player, but he been to the playoffs every year. It's not making sense.
Slimmy. All right, so let me educate you, and then we're gonna move on.
No, you can't educate me because I'm only going by strictly by the facts. You can only go by facts.
Let me educate you. It says Detroit won another scrimmage. So I wanted to just show that. That would change it. If y'all got let me bring up Kemi. What's up, Kemi?
Hey.
Ain't no leader.
Chilling, baby girl. So the reason that I wanted to show that, Kimmy, you might just be dropping in.
I went to the Cavs. He would be the best.
Oh no, I
This
heard
one, Anton didn't want to let the conversation go.
I went to the Cavs.
I heard it.
This one, Anton didn't want to let the conversation. Of course, I knew
Sammy.
he was gonna play. I knew he was gonna play some. This is what I'm
I
talking
literally
about.
just played it without any kind of skips,
And I
any kind of edits.
didn't play this part because this don't help your argument. This is when you kept trying to. I even said in this, I was like, let's move on. I don't want to talk about this.
I'm laughing.
I can't even blame you for that one. We need to get LeBron to the Cavs so we can get the Eastern Conference back stacked again, y'all. We need a Cavs team that y'all need y'all leader.
Donovan Mitchell is a leader, man. I don't know what you
leader of what?
What you mean a leader of what?
Y'all need y'all leader.
This LeBron leading right here, not hustling for the ball. Like you want to stop, man. Don't talk to me.
Kimmy, I got a question for you, Kimmy.
Listen.
Slimmy, we already seen it with our own eyes.
Like Bando.
Kimmy, I got a question for you, Kimmy.
This is real.
Absolute Bando.
Kimmy, I got a question.
Leader.
If you were to
Donovan Mitchell.
say who has the most talk time, honestly, of anybody on the panel, who would you say?
Donovan Mitchell for leadership, bro. Honest to God.
Okay, don't be mad, Slimmy. It is Slimmy, but without it being Slimmy, there would be no show. Because like all my way from the
stop lying, man. Stop lying.
So the whole way from the airport to the van and halfway to the hotel, I only heard Anton and Slimmy, and I was like, "Oh, this the Anton and Slimmy show." Literally, nobody else said anything. So I'm not gonna say it's a bad thing that he has a lot of talk time. Like we need Slimmy to talk because nobody else was saying anything.
That's what I said. I said it's not a bad
Why are y'all
thing.
lying? Why are y'all fucking lying? Man?
It was the Slimmy and Anton show tonight too. I just
pathetic, man. Just pathetic, man.
It's not a bad thing, Slimmy.
No, stop, because you're lying. You're lying.
It's not bad. You just interrupt us a lot.
You're fucking lying. It's cool though. Y'all got it. I literally played the clip where this nigga wouldn't stop talking. I wasn't saying nothing. This nigga Anton would not stop talking. This nigga was just going on Donovan Mitchell. He's not a leader. He not this. He not that. I said, all right, man. Let's.
Okay, well, the whole time I was in the back chat, you were literally the only person speaking. And I'm not saying
this nigga Anton went on a whole filibuster.
Why is it always my fault? Now you're giving a reason for something that happened. You can only give a reason for something that happened if it happened.
Kim, be quiet.
That's why you carry the show. Nobody else can talk.
Bullshit, man. This is bullshit. Molly, you
Slimmy, you are a valuable.
Ain't no shortage of Molly talking up here. So what the fuck is y'all talking about?
I don't understand how you're upset about being told that you carried the show. I don't understand for her to talk. Slimmy, somebody can say you carried the show and you're an integral part of the show and you're upset about it?
Did you just say Molly don't talk?
I said, why is there no point for her to talk? Is that not what you just said? You said it's no point for Molly to talk?
No, that's not what I said. I said there's no
say?
shortage of Molly talking on this panel.
Well, the last couple days has definitely been you, Slimmy. Go back to Tuesday.
I did. Tuesday was intentional.
See, I was talking. You see how you couldn't let me finish?
Yeah.
No.
This is what I'm doing.
So then wear your crown then. Wear your
because y'all was lying. I'm gonna cut y'all off. Y'all was over talking me.
Hold on. You're lying. You're lying. Thank you. Put your crown on if you're gonna wear it. If you're gonna take it that you talking and I just said you talked the whole show and now you got a reason why you did it. If you doing it, just say you doing it. We don't care.
I did that because y'all would not let me talk. So I was like, I'm going over talk them then.
But again, you're giving a reason for something that happened. You can't.
If it never happened, if you weren't trying to overtalk, if y'all weren't trying to overtalk me about that woman shit, it would have never took place.
So you're saying that it took place.
Y'all started over talking me when it was my turn to speak about women. See.
You literally just overtalked me, Molly, Sanchez, Anton. But again,
you stopped talking.
I really didn't, and neither did she. She was talking the whole time you were talking over her. I wasn't even done talking when you started talking over me. But again, I don't understand why you would be upset about people saying you carry the show and we need you here. Like,
that's not what was said.
That's what I said.
That's not what was said. That's not what was said, though.
What did you hear me say?
You're joining a conversation in the midst of it, and you're not grasping what took place before you got here.
I heard
that's
that.
not what was said.
I heard it.
No. So
Okay.
then, how could you make up something that was never said on the panel? Nobody ever said nothing about our carry.
Yes, it.
She did when she came up here. That's what she said. That we
listen, Slimmy. I think that it's a very good thing.
I think y'all are fucking being very obtuse right now. Kim wasn't on the fucking panel.
But she been in the chat. She was listening, Slimmy.
She wasn't on the fucking panel. Nobody said nothing about no Slimmy carried it. No, they said
no. He said it.
God damn it!
Boy, calm down, or you have a stroke over there or something. It is not that serious.
I told you I'm just be quiet today. Ain't no point.
Man, are y'all fucking crazy?
Clearly.
Nobody's talking about what Kim said.
She's talking about what she said.
You said nobody. I am somebody. I said that's what was being said. You said nobody said it. But I literally just said it. I am somebody. I qualify as a somebody.
Oh God. Oh God, my stomach hurt.
But again, the show is not the same when Slimmy's not speaking off camera. When he's like, Jesus. We're upset. Slimmy, we need you to talk as much as you do. And I just said it again.
We're used to it, Slimmy. It's okay.
But we can come up with a ton of
what?
We're
used to what?
We're used to you carrying the show now. It's okay.
You used to what?
We love
Talking
it.
over people? Coming off mute when it's my turn to talk? Oh, fucking crazy, man.
We gotta DoorDash him.
Yeah,
that soda.
He need that Jesus shirt I meant to send him. Send me your address. Okay, so now that you're quiet, Slimmy, let me tell you, I personally being here, and I think everybody else does too. I see it in the chat. I hear people say it. We need you to talk, Slimmy. Regardless of if it's more than anybody else or if it's less than anybody else, we need you here to talk.
Yeah, you're multifaceted. You know, sports and music and conspiracies and movies. Yeah.
I'm sending this nigga Slimmy a bonus next month. This nigga is the MVP. Oh man, I love the internet so much. I think it's one of the greatest inventions of our lifetime. Where can you get this type of laugh at 1:35 a.m. p.m. Eastern? This shit is so funny. It is so hilarious. I don't know what's wrong. Slimmy, you got a bonus coming, buddy. I promise you. I got you, big dog. I don't know if you hear us or not, but it's okay. Any other thoughts? I think I should hold off on super chats till after the next subject. Brittany's so corny. Brittany's so corny. Brittany, let me just say this. Brittany is Brittany's so scary. Brittany is so scary. She tried to play it safe. You tried to play politics. You tried to play it safe.
No, I'm fair. I know me. I talk a lot. I hold myself accountable. I ain't gonna sit up in here and act like I don't talk a lot. But when you asked that, I had to think of episodes because I'm like, everyone, depending on the topic, might have more to say.
She did try to play peacemaker. That's true.
I don't think that was peace. That was just me being honest. Like, but I was I ain't gonna say that now. But yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, I'll leave. I'm just leave that alone. It was already a lot. But
Brittany's scared. Brittany, you ain't gotta be scared. He not in
scared.
Atlanta.
I just don't. I want to go on to the next one. I just want to talk about, the next topic. That's all.
All right. So next topic. Y'all want to talk about the virus? I'm gonna let y'all choose this time. Y'all want to talk about virus, or y'all want to get into some more bullshit?
I mean, if you ask me, it's one and the same.
It's up to y'all. Because listen, we got tomorrow too, so there is no shortage of BS to get into. We can do the virus.
What you think, Slimmy? It's your show. What you think?
Y'all about to have Slimmy protest.
You ready for the conspiracies? I'm sorry, I'm under the weather.
Y'all gonna have Slimmy protesting. That's all right. He'll be back. He always comes back around.
The chat is saying BS.
Y'all want to talk about some more BS? We got to talk about some such serious subjects, right? All right, let me throw this in there real quick. Let's see how it goes. This is what's going on with this whole virus situation. I guess we got to talk about it at some point because that's the name of the show, right? I mean, that's the title of the show itself. So, actually, you know what? Let me get a different clip real quick. Give me a second, y'all. Sorry about that.
Hey, y'all.
I thought I had it loaded up. Cammy, where you at?
Omaha.
Ain't shit in Omaha.
Nope. Not really.
Ain't a goddamn thing in Omaha. All right, I got it loaded up for y'all. Y'all ready?
Contain a deadly hantavirus outbreak as new cases emerge linked to that cruise ship in the Atlantic. KLM Airlines now saying one of the ship's passengers who later died from the virus boarded a flight in Johannesburg before crew members decided she was too sick to travel. Dutch health officials are now contacting the passengers who were on that plane. Meanwhile, Switzerland has confirmed a new case of the virus in a man who'd previously been on the ship, the first confirmed case in Europe. Here in the U.S., we learned overnight that people in at least 2 states, Arizona and Georgia, are being monitored. So far, no symptoms have been reported. The ship was initially carrying nearly 150 passengers and crew, including 17 Americans. But some passengers were allowed to leave the ship before the full extent of the outbreak was known. One passenger still on board was quoted by a Spanish newspaper saying 23 people disembarked at an earlier stop, adding there are 23 people wandering around there, and until 3 days ago, no one had contacted them. The World Health Organization says contact tracing is now underway.
It's an incubation time of about 1 to 8 weeks where the symptoms are developing. It's like flu-like symptoms. You have pain, muscle pain, fever, feeling weak, etc.
The CDC says it will be monitoring the health status and preparing medical support for all of the American passengers on the cruise, adding the risk to the American public is very low. The rare virus is typically spread through exposure to rodents, but this particular strain can spread between humans through close, prolonged contact. 3 people who were on the ship have died.
The ship is expected to dock in Spain's Canary Islands this weekend, where passengers will undergo health assessments before being sent home unless their condition prevents travel.
So this whole virus is becoming a thing. We actually had talked about it a little bit last year, but it's this ship that's still out at sea because they're afraid to pull them in before they're able to fully treat it. People have died on it. They say that this virus has a between 40 and 50% fatality rate. That is more deadly than COVID or the coronavirus. And they trying to do contact tracing to make sure that it's not impacting or affecting people and it's not being spread. What are y'all thoughts on this whole thing?
Pandemic.
Yeah, because my first question is, how do they know to test for that virus? You don't get what I'm saying? Like, that's just weird that they knew to test for that and then came. I've never heard of this in my life. So how did they know what it was just right off the bat? I mean, if you got an answer, Queen, you can answer. Okay.
My first question is, why is it in Georgia? But
because that's where people go.
It was in Texas too.
Huh?
That's one of the biggest hubs in the United States of America is in Georgia.
I saw where they said a flight attendant went to the hospital because they were exposed to it on a flight. And now that I'm thinking about it, why would it just be a flight attendant, not the other 150 people on the plane? But whatever. And then to say there was 150 people on the ship. If you want to contain something and there's only 150 people, it's totally doable. They chose not.
Leaving the ship is still at sea. They haven't docked yet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but they're talking about people are in Texas, people are in Europe. How did they get there?
Well, because they saying, for example, on one of the flights for the people that did fly in to eventually get on the cruise ship, that one person was actually too sick to fly, and so they're doing a bunch of contact tracing to try to figure out who they were in contact with, where did they fly from, who else was on the plane that ultimately they couldn't fly on, that you know, all of that type of stuff. So
I thought I heard they left 22 Hispanics off somewhere out of the country to monitor them for like a couple weeks.
I think that was you know how a cruise ship would dock somewhere and then they get off the boat and all of that type of stuff. I think that was associated with that. Let me ask y'all another question with regard to it. Regardless of how deadly it may be and all of this stuff, are y'all willing to go through the whole quarantine thing and stuff like that again?
No.
For that virus?
I don't think they're quarantined. I think they're trying to cull the herd and get rid of people, and they're going to just let it do what it does.
But it's like you can't just, like, you have to get it from like pests, you know, from mice and things like that. So
Well, that particular
it's not,
strain can go from human to human, they saying.
With
well, they engineered that because it's not
Probably.
new. It's not a new virus. So if they're making it, like, if they're souping it up, then I think it's just scare tactics. They try to do the same thing with Ebola. They'll try to do anything to scare people. Problem, reaction, solution. And I think this is no different. I don't know. I think if COVID, I think that was bad, but I think the news and the media made it worse. And a lot of it was not like with that. It wasn't what the news was saying it was. So I'm not worried about this. I think I'm more worried about the AI wiping us out than I am a rat doo-doo on a cruise ship. I'll just be honest. Out the country. Like, I'm not worried about it personally.
What do you mean by AI wiping us out, Molly?
I just feel like, I mean, before I die from rat poop, for personally, I don't know. I think the AI will probably take us out. Like
robots?
it's doing it. Yeah, it's thinking for itself. So I'm more worried about AI than I am a virus that has been around for a long time. They're always trying to scare somebody. They're always trying to come up with a vaccine. It's always the same thing. It's always the same thing around like election times, and it's just getting annoying. People can be afraid of if they want to. I don't know. I don't go on cruises either.
Would y'all quarantine?
I mean,
like
you
know how they shut the states down and stuff like that.
I didn't quarantine for COVID. No,
I'm trying to tell you, they didn't shut Texas
I didn't
down.
wear a mask. I didn't even wear a mask.
I didn't wear a mask. I didn't do none of that. I didn't.
But Georgia was not really shut down like that. So it was a little like one thing I liked about it was that the streets were quiet. Like I can get to work on time. You know what I mean? So I miss that. I miss
you have to go into the office. Go into the office.
Huh? Yeah, I was still because I work in the office by myself. So it didn't do anything for me. All my coworkers and managers, they're all based in Florida. So I literally worked in an office by myself. So it didn't really change much for me. And getting to work, as far as the distance, I loved it. So though, yeah, but I didn't stay inside.
I don't think that the people is going for this whole shutdown stuff no more.
No, but I think that's the point.
I hope not.
What you mean, Cammy?
So, like, if you introduce like COVID, for example, and you have everybody shut down, then you introduce something else that can be passed between people and kill people off. You've gotten the people to a point already where they don't want to quarantine, they don't want to shut down, and so they won't, which is exactly what you want if you are in control of everything and wanting to diminish the population. So now everybody's like,
why do you think they want to diminish the population? They want us to have more babies, not less.
Okay.
You think they want us to have less babies?
Absolutely.
Why do you think that?
Because I think that there's a push to control the population.
Do y'all think that there's too many people on this earth?
No.
No, I don't think there's too many people on the earth.
I think it's too many elites and like tech nerds.
I think it's too many people on this earth.
But people die every day, so it's like as many people are born. I feel like people die every day, so it's kind of like
but the population is still growing worldwide. Maybe not here in the United States of America, but worldwide, the population is still growing. We're still multiplying. We're a virus. Humans are literally a virus on this earth.
But aren't we supposed to be populating? Like
we're supposed to populate, but we're not supposed to be the virus that we are. It just
that's these big companies,
waves, cars, all these things that we do.
True.
Humans are not a contributing species. We are a
hindrance.
We take up resources, but we don't contribute back into society, right? Like the earth is worse off as a result of us being here versus being better off. We take resources, we use it for our own happiness and pleasure. We don't contribute into the earth. We don't add value into the earth. The resources get taken, replenished. We kill, steal, destroy. We pollute things, and then we move on, and we just continue to have more people come on, and the population is continuing to grow. So, logically, if we compare ourselves, we are like, in my opinion, we like a virus. We're
parasitic to the earth for sure.
We are.
We absolutely.
And I've always felt like this. I've always believed it. Just studying human behavior in general and the history of this country. Like we try to figure out how to take more resources and use it for our pleasure while not, and there's nothing wrong with that, but we don't contribute anything back to the earth as a result of it. So
I think we do, but not enough. And so, just kind of like what we were saying, we are definitely a parasite to the earth for sure. We're just living on it and just taking what we can get. But what's the alternative? Like,
we would have to change our culture of how we move and how we think. I was looking the other day at the amount of trash that I was taking out of the house, like that I was throwing into the trash chute that disappears. And of course, we don't give a fuck as long as it disappears and it get out of our house. That's all that matters, right? And so I was looking at the amount of trash, and I was taking out like 2 trash bags because I had emptied out the trash on the other parts of the house and stuff like that. And I was just looking at all of the shit that was in there, all of the, you know, whatever you throw in there, other trash bags from other stuff and the plastic and all of this shit. And I was just thinking to myself, man, we fucked up. Like we not out planting fucking trees and you know what I'm saying? We not doing that shit. We take the trash out, then we go and get in our fucking fast cars that burn gas, and
trash out the
we
window,
drive fast, and we put more concrete. We got to put more concrete on there, and the process for making concrete is pretty horrific.
It's bad for the planet.
Yeah, it is. It's bad how you make concrete in order to pave the roads to build the infrastructure that allows for us to drive our cars fast as fuck. It's toxic as hell. And but
everything we're doing at this point is toxic. AI is sucking up all the water everywhere. Like
that's the one thing that I disagree with, right? I don't think that there's a shortage of water. I think that there's a shortage of available fresh water, depending on where you are on the globe or in your specific country. The one thing that this earth has, the one thing that we have, and we fucking that up. We'll tear the ocean up, throw oil spilling and all of that shit. The one thing that we do have is an abundance of water. Now, to remove the salt from it and desalinization and all of that stuff, the technology that we have to invest in order to be able to make it fresh is a different conversation. But the earth is majority water. So that's the one thing that we do have. Fresh water is a different conversation. Where that water is ran through is a different conversation. Who's using it and who has control of it is a different conversation. But we have a ton of water.
We do have a ton of water, but they're also collecting rainwater illegal, using the natural resource like the ponds, the lakes, and all that. Oh, well, we need that to cool the AI centers, and so now you have places, in Alabama and Corpus Christi and all these different places that are just like literally running short. They're getting drops out of their faucets or nothing else. And we just keep doing it. We're just like, okay,
that's how they voted. That's how they voted.
I don't really think it matters how you voted.
It does, because if they vote people in and allow for, if you go over to Arizona, for example, they just continuing to build fucking subdivisions, and they have no available water to do so, right? So it's like, why are y'all? Most people are not participating in any civic duty to understand and do all of that, right? So you get what you vote for. That's number one. Number two, we don't want all of these data centers, but we're using a goddamn ton of data.
Exactly.
Us streaming this right now is data. Whenever we use these goddamn phones, cloud infrastructure, information going back and forth.
Gemini, Grok, all those. Yes.
Ain't nobody getting rid of ChatGPT. Ain't nobody gonna stop using the whatever. So the very same thing that we complain about is the thing that we doing. And it's like, well, do we not want to really do it? Because I don't see anybody divesting themselves and not doing it. I don't see nobody not buying cell phones. I don't see nobody, you know what I'm saying that I just want to send a mail. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't see nobody.
I mean, realistically, though, that's the nature of humans, right? We don't want to get fat, but we eating all the sugar and the Doritos in the middle of the night. We don't want all the children who don't have homes or, who aren't productive in society, but we ain't stopping sex amongst the people who can't afford it. We just do things against our own interests. It's kind of,
which is why we a virus. Because anytime you take more than what you need, but don't contribute anything back to it, it becomes parasitic. A parasite goes and it destroys its host, and then it look for another host. And so now we're destroying the earth, and then now we're trying to figure out, well, what other planets is out there so that we can go. We doing what the aliens do in the movies to us. Now we looking for another fucking planet that we can terraform so that we can make it inhabitable for human beings in the future. So we disruptive. That's who we are.
Your car says symbiotic versus parasitic. I don't think it's a symbiotic relationship at all. I think we're taking more than we're giving. So no, it's not symbiotic in any way.
So, I mean, you know, I think that the very thing that we complain about, we don't want fucking electric cars. We want gas cars, nigga, that go. And it don't make us get there any better or faster or more efficient. Actually, electric cars are faster, more efficient, but we like the goddamn sound of an engine.
Those are bad for the planet too, though, and all that child labor they do just to pull the lithium out of the ground to even power the EVs. That's a big. It's really not sustainable to have the amount of EVs we have either. The problem is these big corporations, they do things and it's not sustainable, but we're
Well,
like
we know what's
in the
sustainable, but we don't want to
beast
do it,
of
right?
the system.
We don't give a fuck about solar. We
I
got
mean,
more solar energy. We got nuclear energy. We can
Yeah,
literally
they use
be
nuclear energy wrong.
we can literally be as efficient.
We
A
would not be
submarine,
assassinating the people who come up with water-powered cars. We do what we
a,
do to
su-
make
a
the corporations
submarine,
do to make
a
money.
submarine, hydrogen powered cars. Submarines can literally be underwater for goddamn ever based off of nuclear power, right? We don't care about that shit. We care about what makes us happy and comfortable, and we like sounds, and we like bad kids, and we like to hear. We want to do
And
that.
people are used to that. I think people are.
If I go and I buy, if I go and I plant 10,000 trees, I'm not going to get the accolades that I got for buying my Lamborghini.
True.
I'm going to be celebrated for buying a Lamborghini. I'm not going to be celebrated for planting 10,000 trees. Our nature, our culture, who we are, what we celebrate it for, what we incentivize is it's not good for the earth.
I agree, but we're shallow and lack substance for the most part. So here's a question. Do you think, because I saw this a long time ago and I always wondered, do you think that community service, let's say planting trees, doing things for the environment, should be a requirement in high school or even in adulthood at some point?
Yeah, I think that some schools teach that. The private school that I went to, we had to do community service. That was a part of the curriculum. That was a part of the requirement. Was we had to do community service. We had to do a certain community service in order to even move on to the next grade in order to get certain credits. So that was just a part of the culture. I think we should be required to. But the problem with people is that we think that the government is supposed to do everything. Everybody blames everything on the government. Nobody takes personal responsibility for anything. It's the government's fault. It's this fault. It's their fault. And it's like the government is a reflection of the people that voted for it. That's it. The government literally is of the people for the people. Now, we may not necessarily agree with what the government has become, but the government literally is public service. It's there, and the people that we elect is essentially a reflection of the people that voted for them. So when I see stuff happening in Chicago, or I see shit happening in Arizona, or I don't see no water over here, it's a reflection of the people and the concerns that they voted for. When you see idiots decisions on behalf of the people in those specific counties and those specific local municipalities, they're a reflection of the people. I seen Spencer Pratt and goddamn Karen Bass debating to be mayor of Los Angeles. It sounds crazy to me. Motherfucker was on the hills.
Okay, then I was like, is there a different Spencer Pratt, or is this the one that? Okay.
No, it's him. It's him.
Laguna Beach.
The dude from the hills versus a Karen Bass, and it's like, well, what do we think is gonna happen?
Shout out to Spencer.
I think that honestly, long term, we're determined to destroy ourselves. So essentially, we're gonna kill our own selves.
Absolutely. We've done it before. We should do it again. Go ahead, Quentin.
I think we should be vigilant and take heed to the direction of our local officials when it comes to this virus.
What does that mean?
Listen and do as you're told. If they say stay 6 feet away from people, stay 6 feet away. If they say put on a mask, put on a mask. If they say don't go to restaurants, don't go to restaurants. I think we need to listen.
So
Our governor wouldn't even let us go to Home Depot, the grocery store. Like she was like, I don't know.
I mean, but we're gonna ignore the fact that they said that they kind of made up. What's his name? Fauci said that he made up that 6 foot thing. The masks weren't stopping anything. We just or ignore that.
Yeah, they proved that a lot of us, they had us.
I think we were doing the best we could with the information that we had.
No, I think we were not even we. Some of us were walking as sheeple and doing what we were told, and everybody ain't built like that.
And they were telling us to do it, and they weren't even doing it themselves. They were throwing parties.
I have more money. I work from home, and I didn't die.
I don't work from home. I did not die either.
Did you ever catch the vid, Q?
If my job is listening, I caught it 5 times.
I never had it, and I never quarantined.
You probably
No, I didn't. No.
You might have became immune to it.
I definitely wasn't getting that vaccine. I know that.
I took it. I took the jab.
What was your reason?
I was seeing more people, like even my sister, she took it twice and got COVID like 3 times. And I'm like, but everyone that I know that got the vaccination got
getting it
really sick. And I'm like, I'm not getting
I didn't get sick at all.
So, Anton, what was your justification to yourself for taking it?
I don't remember. I think it was a requirement. Going from a business perspective, it was like a requirement
for you to.
But I took it, and I took it, but I didn't let my daughter take it. So.
My homegirl worked at a bank at the time, and they were like trying to make that mandatory at the bank. I'm like,
I took it, but I didn't let my daughter take it. The thing about it though that I find so funny is because I'm transparent. Like whether I made the right decision or the wrong decision, I'm always gonna be honest. I'm gonna be real. I like to show the receipts, and so I'm gonna keep it 100. I even documented it, and I vlogged it and put it up, whatever, and talked about it. The thing that I find so funny, I think, though, is that everybody want to be a part of the cool kids club. So right now, it's popular to say, no, I didn't take the jab, right? I never got vaccinated.
Agreed.
The statistics say some of these niggas is lying.
And I know
a lot of people that want to admit that they did. It kind of reminds you of people that vote, right? Why they say Biden got 81 million votes, but somehow nobody voted for him all of a sudden, right? And it's like, why are we so afraid to be honest? Whether in hindsight, right? Because we made an executive decision based off of what we thought made the most sense for us at that time. In hindsight, you could look back on it and say, I don't regret taking a jab because I don't feel like anything happened to me. You know what I'm saying? So I'm cool with my decision, and I also made a decision not to let my daughter lie and try to act like they didn't take stuff or they didn't do stuff because it's the popular thing to do. That's really the thing that I'm trying to figure out.
People are goofy. I got into so many arguments during that time because people would even like I lost I don't want to say lost, her bad, but someone I knew since 5th grade stopped talking to me because I ain't gonna lie, I was a little active on Instagram about my opinions on the whole situation. I feel like it was planned. And I was saying what I felt. And she has a child who's, kind of like older now, but she has a child who was like a teenager who I guess has health issues. who can't even really be around people because of her immune system. And so she was mad at me. Mind you, they live in California. I live in Atlanta. She was mad at me because I was simply saying that I don't ever want to feel forced to do something that I just don't want to do. I wasn't saying, at the time, I wasn't even saying it like, oh, I'm just going to go against the grain. I just didn't feel like I needed to take a vaccine. I'm not even taking a flu shot. So for me, I'm like, I just didn't want to. She literally cussed me out, blocked me and all, because she was saying I'm selfish and how ignorant of me and blah, 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 blah. Then I found out that nowadays she's going around telling people that she didn't even take the shot. And keep in mind, she did.
You don't
She
believe
did take
that.
I was gonna say, so she's a liar.
No. She did take it. I know for a fact she took it. But now she's going around acting because, like what Anton said, she's trying to seem cool as if she didn't take it. You went on a whole rant about your daughter having some autoimmune disease. So I think people are just dumb. To be honest,
I think that one of the other factors, it was multiple reasons why I decided to do it. Another factor that went into it was I had an older grandmother at the time. And so we were taking turns taking care of her and doing all of this other stuff. And so for whatever reason, I think we had made the decision, like, we wanted to make sure that whoever was around her at that particular time. So it was like a bunch of different personal family type shit and different reasons and stuff like that why I decided to do it. But we kept the kids separate out of everything. And so I wouldn't let my daughter take it. I wasn't willing to take the risk with her life, but I was willing to take the risk with myself. So
I just never could grasp the fact of, and maybe it was something that I didn't know, but the way I thought about it was, how can I give someone something that I don't have? That was like, to me, it was just plain and simple. I don't have COVID, so how can I give you COVID? Because people are like, oh, you should be wearing a mask. And I'm like, well, you're wearing a mask. They're like, but you're not wearing a mask and you can give COVID. I'm like, but I don't have COVID. So how can I give you something that I don't have? So that it just never made sense to me. Maybe it don't make sense, but how do I give you something that I don't have?
I guess it was you don't have it. So because you could get it, you could give it. So and some people were asymptomatic, so I get that, right? And you could have given it then. The reason that I didn't take it is because they said it doesn't prevent you from getting it and it doesn't prevent you from giving it. So I was like, so then,
well, I think that the reason that they was trying to push it to take it, the pitch was that it prevents you from dying. That was the whole pitch, right? Because if you remember, and I don't know if anybody remember this, there was a whole lot of people that was on ventilators that had started to transfer auto manufacturing plants and supplier plants over into making these whole big ventilator machines, this other shit, and all of that stuff was happening. And it was a lot of people that was actually dying. It was a whole lot of people that was dying in hospitals. Chris Cuomo got kicked out as a governor of New York because there was a bunch of older people that was dying, and older people were a lot more susceptible to dying than anybody else. And I also remember my brother was like, he was in a hospital. My youngest brother was in a hospital. And then I had took in his kids. I took in his wife and I took in his kids. And so I was taking care of everybody. But then she left. And so she went to go be with him. And so I basically had his kids and I was taking care of the kids. So every decision that I was making at that point was literally life and death. I didn't give a fuck about what people was talking about on the internet. I didn't care about if people thought it was a conspiracy or an agenda. Every single decision that I was making was based off of what my circumstances was and what was happening around me in real life. And so I had to make an executive decision sometimes that might have been uncomfortable or, may have been something, but I didn't give a fuck about what the world was talking about as far as like who was pushing an agenda and who wasn't. I was making a decision based off of what I thought was going to make the most sense for my family at the time. Now, in hindsight, again, we can look back and say yes or no, maybe or so, but it was a lot of shit that was going on all around me that factored into the decision too. So
I mean, I commend everybody for doing what it is that they needed to do for themselves. Personally, I was like, okay, I'm going to need to find another job because my job was mandating it. And I was like, okay, so either I'm about to be homeless or I'm about to find another job. My intuition was screaming at me not to take it. So I couldn't. There was nothing in me that would allow me to do it. Now, understand, my great niece at 18 months essentially died of COVID. And I still could not do it. Yeah. But that was something deep within me that was saying, do not do this. And so I didn't.
Yeah. I feel you.
No,
but it was a lot of people that died too. So
no, they were still shaming people for not taking the vaccine up until
they absolutely were.
Absolutely. They just stopped shaming people. It was never a popular thing. So that got to go out the window. That's not true.
What wasn't a popular thing?
To not
people getting the vaccination. People not getting vaccinated was very much, they shamed people. They were saying, go tell if your neighbor didn't get a vaccination, tell on your neighbor. They was trying to shame people and make the majority get that vaccination.
Yep.
Yeah, no, that's true too. I think it was both.
It wasn't no both ways. No.
Because nobody was shaming people for getting it.
Nobody shamed people. Nobody shamed people for getting that vaccination, because the majority of the corporations was pushing this shit, and there was no facts beyond it. The CDC was lying. They was lying about everything with COVID, up to the point of telling people that you didn't have to wear a mask. They was like, hey, we figured like the whole 6 feet thing, because I remember all this shit very clearly. They were setting you up to for what they about to do in the future. All this shit was a setup. Nobody was looked at as honorable for staying vaccination free. They shamed everybody, and they were still shaming everybody up until a few months ago when the CDC had to come out and say, hey man, you know what, we was wrong. More people actually died from the vaccination than COVID itself.
Yep.
There were a whole movement of people that were against the vaccination
and we got talked about, and we got told we were selfish.
I think it was the forcing it
on my house, and you can't be around my baby, and you can't work at my job.
There was that. That is true. I'm not disagreeing with y'all on that. There was a whole nother group of people that disagreed with taking the vaccine. And I know that because as soon as I dropped a video on it, I seen a bunch of motherfuckers in my comments that was saying, you dumb as fuck, all of this or whatever, so on and so forth, which is one of the reasons why I brought up in the beginning of this conversation, why people are lying about the fact that they did take it, but they don't want to admit it publicly. It was a whole movement of people that was saying people that took the vax were stupid. It was a lot of shaming.
It was far less. It wasn't no shaming.
How are you gonna tell me
shaming of that? Okay. There wasn't no public shaming of that.
Saw what it was.
Come on, bro.
Saw it in real time.
People might have said that. I think
people telling on people.
What I'm saying, no. They started threatening people's livelihood. What are we talking about here?
That's true too.
No, there is no that's true too. Nobody was really, it wasn't no overwhelming amount of people getting shamed for getting the vaccination, because they were in compliance with what was being pushed. That's not true.
Okay.
Now, people might have been in your comments saying that shit. I'm not denying that. But
I'm not just talking about my comments. I'm talking in general.
Man, no.
It wasn't the same.
No. Oh, no.
I never really
it ain't. No, the hell it ain't. Nobody got shamed for getting no damn vaccination because it was an agenda. They were pushing it. That time, please.
It was so small that I never heard it.
You can't do this that time. They had commercials. They had commercials saying that if you didn't get vaccinated, you were risking people's lives.
You are a bad person.
On TV.
That's true
too. You are a bad person.
No, there is no.
They never said that about people who were vaccinated.
They never said that. There was never no commercials. There was never no commercials out here saying like, oh well.
I didn't say that there was a commercial.
I never said that it was a commercial
No,
for
but with
people
Slim
that.
Jim,
There
we
was
got it
no
from
overwhelming
everywhere.
majority of anybody shaming folks for not getting vaccine, for getting the vaccination. No, that's not
Okay.
true.
Okay.
That
And even
is
the
not
people that I
true.
feel like might have said something about it, I think they were more so talking about being forced to do something, like not thinking for yourselves, because a lot of people, more so, if anything, were just doing it because you were just told to do it, but you weren't even doing research or didn't even know anything about it. You're just doing it because they told you to. And a lot of people were saying, you're trusting the government. Y'all ain't never trusted the government before, but all of a sudden you're trying to trust the government with your life and getting something injected into you. But I've never heard people bashing people who got the jab. Like I've ever heard people, like literally, you got called a horrible person, like the devil, if you didn't get vaccinated. I had old women in grocery stores looking at me like I just stole their purse. And I'm like, I'm not even near you. So I don't know. I can't say that people weren't saying that, but it definitely was nowhere near as loud as the opposite, like at all. It was pretty bad. Like people were losing family members, friends for not getting the vaccination. Like family members weren't talking to people. Like to this day, family members aren't talking to certain people because they didn't get vaccinated. Like it was horrible. So
how do you do research on a vaccination that we've never had before?
More so your own body.
That's the whole point.
More so your own body makeup. Like everybody's body chemistry is not the same. So what may work for you might not work for everyone. So for them to sit there and say, everybody just get this vaccine. No, like, no.
You know,
y'all trying to rewrite history, man.
Y'all so weird to me because
y'all trying to rewrite
very few people ever objected to a vaccine prior to the pandemic. People were getting shots just to go to different countries. Bro, since we was little kids, a lot of people have been getting shot since they was little kids, and people did little to no research on that shit. You would have to get shots.
What does that have to do with this?
You would have to get shots to go to even to visit certain countries.
This is
and
true.
Nobody
I had
did.
Nobody to go to Africa, right?
Right.
But again, my intuition was like, no.
You're not talking about your intuition. We're talking about the fact that when you wanted to go to Africa, did you research the shots that you had to take? And did you say, nah, I don't trust this because I want
to go to Africa, so I'm gonna get them.
Well, you wanted to go to Africa.
Had a flu shot. What did you
talking about? You wanted to go to Africa.
First of all, I took yellow fever because I did look into it. So something else.
Well, wait. What does this have to do with them trying to force trying to make a mandatory vaccination?
Slimmy, when you have a conversation, you can't control the only thing that we talk about. We've talked about.
I'm asking you a question.
We've talked about many different aspects. We've talked about so many different aspects of this conversation, and nobody is speaking specifically just to your point. I'm speaking to the point of what Brittany said when she said that nobody is doing research. Most people never did research prior to COVID on anything that they took when they was told that they had to take something because, well, for whatever reason, whether you was a little kid with chickenpox and you needed to register for school, or whether you wanted to go to a different country over in Africa, people did not research what they were taking. They took it because that's what they wanted to do, or because they were told this is what they had to do. This was a new thing as far as what people, anti-vaxxers became a popular thing and a popular part of the culture. And it was a bunch of people that were shaming other people that decided to take the jab because they didn't believe, nor did they trust the government had their best interests at mind, especially when it came to COVID and this pandemic. So if y'all telling me that that wasn't a part of the culture just because they wasn't running anti-vax commercials, then you're wrong.
So
you're wrong. You're wrong. You're trying to rewrite a narrative. You're trying to rewrite a narrative, Anton. Yes, you are.
What am I rewriting?
What are you talking about? People got shamed and they lost. People that lost their whole lives because they wouldn't take that vaccination. What are you talking about?
One of the reasons why people were taking a vaccination is because millions of people were dying in the United States of America.
Nobody was dying. Nobody was dying off no motherfucking COVID. They was killing people. They was killing people. They was putting them on. People was getting $50,000 a body. They was putting them on ventilators and killing them. They was killing people. They were killing people, dog.
They told us it doesn't stop you from getting it. It doesn't stop you from giving it. For those other vaccinations, most of us got them when we were children. Did I research MMR? No, because I was given it when I was a child? I got tetanus and polio and all these other things when I was a child. I did not have the ability to research any of these things. But you're not gonna come out with something. You can't come up with something 2 days ago and tell me inject that in my body and I'm just gonna be good with it.
It doesn't matter if it was you. It doesn't matter if it was your parents. You're trying to make this. You're trying to make this singular to you. You're trying to make this singular to you, and I'm saying that culturally, nobody researched what was in the vaccine. If you was told that this is what you needed to do, then that's just what you did. It wasn't a thing. My point is,
we didn't have access to information. You just said the internet was the best thing since sliced bread. It wasn't available to our parents. They didn't have the ability to say what is the result of having an MMR. What's in the MMR? Like they give you the pamphlets, but who's reading that? Like nobody had access.
What do you mean they're giving you the pamphlets? Who's reading that? Why wouldn't you read the pamphlets?
This is
my point.
This is really bizarre.
No. That's my point right there. That's an excuse, and we justify it because we may have a different perspective. You may have a different perspective, and I think that what Slimmy is saying, there's some truth to that too. That is what was happening also. But to also ignore the fact that because I know people that never went to the hospital, that never went on a ventilator, they wasn't necessarily in my family, but I know people that died during the pandemic and they were healthy and they died. They never went to the hospital. They never went on a ventilator. They never did none of that shit. And they absolutely got sick and died.
Once again, Anthony, my great niece.
And they never took a vaccine. They never went to the hospital. They never jumped on a ventilator. They caught that shit and they died. So if you're telling me that two things can't be true at the same time, yes, they was taking advantage. Yes, they was getting a lot of money for the bodies. But at the same time, to ignore the fact that people were scared as fuck because this is some shit that they had never. Everybody is playing Monday morning quarterback now. But I know that it was motherfuckers scared out of their mind because they had never experienced.
They were fear mongering.
No, because they were lying. They were putting shit on the Anton, you're not telling the truth right now because they were showing on.
Tell me I'm not telling the truth.
You're not, because they were showing on television. They were showing bodies being dragged out, and they were showing fake images on television of people dying.
How the fuck
you're not telling them?
Not telling the truth?
They were showing fake images
of people.
Not
telling the truth. You telling me I don't know people that died from the fucking pandemic? I don't know people that died during fucking COVID. What am I not telling the truth about?
You're not telling
First
the truth.
of all, they don't talk about pre-existing conditions. If you died during that time, they said it was.
Who said I'm lying?
They were blaming stuff on COVID.
I'm not lying about. First of all, I acknowledge that you was telling the truth.
Went down.
First of all,
that's not how it went down, though.
Nigga,
that's not how that shit went down.
Slimmy. Let me help you to understand something. What you say is not the end all be all.
It ain't.
What I said was what you said was true. I agreed with you. I don't know if you missed that part.
I didn't
but
miss
to
nothing.
say that it's not multiple different things that can be true at the same time, that don't mean that a motherfucker is lying. That mean that you right. And it's some other shit too that we can discuss. You not the end all be all of the conversation. It's not always a right or wrong. Everybody is not disagreeing with you. I knew motherfuckers that died in real life. I knew niggas that I went to high school that died and never went to the goddamn hospital. You can't sit here and tell me, nigga, when you talking to somebody's widow, hold on. Fuck this shit. When you talking to somebody's widow, and they were scared to go to the hospital because they said motherfuckers was dying on these ventilators and they don't know nobody that has survived coming back from the hospital, and they fucking spouse died. And them was one of your main best friends. You can't sit here and tell me that niggas wasn't scared as fuck. And that's one of the reasons why they was having these conversations about why they should take the vaccine. why they was giving that shit to their kids. Nobody made a decision just based off of their whims and how they felt. People was making decisions based off of their own personal experiences and what they were seeing in real time. Everybody wasn't experiencing the same thing that y'all talking about right now. That's not fucking true for everybody. So when you're saying that people are fear-mongering, it ain't nothing to do with fear-mongering. Motherfuckers,
absolutely, that's everything to do. You're proving that the fear-mongering is working.
What y'all talking about, man? Y'all
no, you're proving that the fear-mongering was working because they was literally killing people in the hospital. This was all intentional.
It's all intentional. I told you that's true. What else you want?
It's all intentional, but you can't say it's not fear-mongering.
What are you talking about, bro?
You saying it ain't fear-mongering, and it absolutely is. That's the whole purpose of it.
You just be talking that shit, bro.
No, I'm not just talking. No, I'm not. You coming from an emotional perspective because you knew people that died from that shit. I'm telling you, I'm taking my emotions. I took my emotions out of it and didn't make no decision based on people shaming me, based on people saying I'm a quack, all this shit because I didn't want to listen to what the fucking government was trying to feed people. I don't give a fuck about what nobody say. It didn't add up. It didn't make sense.
It didn't make sense at all. Man, you don't have the capacity to be able to think outside of your own thoughts. You don't stand outside of your own thoughts and consider everything else outside of what you believe. If that was the only thing I was leaning on, then I wouldn't have agreed with you. I would have just debated you for the sake of being right. It ain't about being right. It's more than one right conversation. You don't know. Man, listen, it's 300. No. Stop. It's 350 million people on white when it comes to having a conversation. If it's 350 million people in the United States of America alone, not even consider what the fuck was happening worldwide. How can you say that everybody was making a decision based off of A when you're not in everybody's households? You don't know what these niggas was going through.
I don't think that's what he said.
No, I didn't say nothing about what people was. No, what I'm trying to tell you is all this shit was a setup. All of it was. It was a setup from the beginning, and they played on the people. And what you're doing right now is exactly what they wanted people to do.
I don't give a fuck what they want us to do. I'm telling you that people made a decision. People made a decision not based off of whatever they wanted you to do. They seen people die with their own eyes. It don't have nothing to do with no goddamn commercials. Some niggas ain't watch. Nobody watched the fucking commercial that decided that wanted to take the vax when they own people died in front of their own eyes. The fuck is you talking about? Niggas ain't make no decision based off no goddamn commercial. Niggas was watching their own loved ones die in front of their face.
The commercials came later, man. You talking about way later. You talking way later. Just because you get no, I ain't just talking. I'm telling the truth. I'm telling the truth. I'm telling the truth. I remember that shit because I told people, I was like, look, no, because what you talking about way before the vaccination came out, Anton. This is why I'm saying you're not telling the truth.
What my timeline is.
All right, man.
How you gonna tell me what my timeline is?
Anton.
How you gonna tell me what my timeline is, bro?
Anton, that
this nigga
was getting. No, you're wrong. Now you're wrong. Because when people was getting put on the ventilators, that vaccination didn't come out till like a year and a half later.
Jesus.
When they first started talking about
I told you that they decided not to go to the hospital and don't get on no ventilators. So what timeline am I talking about, Slimmy?
If you're talking about the ventilators, they didn't prove that. They wouldn't say that that was. They would not say that that was false. They would not say that people weren't actually supposed to be on the ventilators until way later. So the thing was, people were scared.
Jesus,
you don't want to listen.
Okay,
I don't have to listen. I know what my own lived experiences are.
I know what mine are too.
I don't give a fuck about what yours are. I'm speaking about mine.
Okay. So I'm supposed to give a fuck about yours?
I didn't ask you to. I never asked you to give a fuck about what mine is. I said that there's more different ways to skin a cat. Just because that's true for what you was doing in fucking Cleveland, don't have nothing to do with what's happening in West Bloomfield.
I'm not talking about
different experiences.
I'm not talking about Cleveland.
Everybody didn't subject themselves to what you think they listen to for the fucking government. Sometimes niggas just died and they was like, what the fuck we gonna do? And they didn't want that shit to happen to their kids. And so they made an executive decision based off of what their own lived experiences is. Everybody ain't paying attention to this dumbass shit that y'all think that everybody paying attention to. Some niggas is just living life and figuring that shit out as they figure it out. Why everybody ain't listening on the goddamn internet? Some niggas is really going through that shit. Fuck is y'all talking about? Everybody is not a monolith.
We get
you
it.
wrong on this one, bro.
Have you
You wrong on
seen?
this one, bro.
Have you seen the?
They did that shit on
baby
purpose,
casket?
man. They did that shit on purpose.
How
dog.
can a nigga tell me wrong? I'm wrong.
Hold on,
Because you're denying that this shit was all planned out.
How did I deny it when I agreed with you?
You did.
How am I denying it if I agree with you? How am I denying it if I agree with you? It's an and, not an or. That means that you're right, but then there's some other people that made a decision based off of their own lived experiences that don't have shit to do with what we're talking about right now. It's more than one way that people made a decision.
You literally said it wasn't fear mongering. You literally said it wasn't fear mongering. All this shit took place because of fear mongering. Everything took place because of fear mongering. It was a whole reasoning. It was the reason for everything. That's why they had the people they was killing people in the hospital. Killing them.
And they were. They absolutely
Y'all
were.
niggas think just because somebody say they agree with you that everything that they agree with everything. He didn't agree with everything that I said. And he said I was wrong on the fear mongering part. I know what I heard.
So here's the thing. We understand that people took the vaccination based on what they thought was best for them. Again, I stood over a baby casket. Have you ever seen a baby casket? Have you ever seen with your own eyes a baby casket? That'll mess you up. We understand that people made the best decisions that they could at the time that they made them. But what Slimmy is saying is that they got to us through fear. Nobody's saying that the people who took the vaccinations are bad people, but what they did say is that the people who didn't take the vaccinations were bad people. And that's one thing that he said. We got talked about. We got ostracized for not taking it. And now it's come out that we were right the whole time. Y'all aren't even having the same conversation. So I don't think that Slimmy's trying to be insensitive by saying by talking about ventilators killing people. Of course, there were people who didn't go to the hospital because they were afraid that they would die. Of course, there were people who went to the hospital who died because of ventilators. Both of these things are true. So we always talk about two things being true at one time, and now we can't see it. These two things are true at the same time. People made the best decisions that they could. People were terrified. We've never seen anything like that in my lifetime. And all of us have lived about the same amount of life. So in our lifetime, we've never seen that. All you can do is make the best decision that feels the best in your gut with all the information that you have presented to you at the time. And that's what everybody did. Do I shame people for taking the vaccination? No. Do I shame the people who didn't? No. People did what was best for them. You can't watch your mama or your grandmother die and then say, oh, I'm not going to take a vaccination. I get it. But at the same time, you can't see people die from whatever that heart condition was. I can't think of it at this moment. But you can't watch people die from that and then say, I'm going to go get vaccinated. People did what was best for them. And it's okay. We're not going to all make the same decisions. We all have differentiating circumstances, and that's okay. Just breathe, relax.
No, I'm standing 10 toes on this shit. I'm just not
myocarditis. Thank you.
I'm not I don't think it's no other way for me to be able to communicate it. But fuck what y'all talking about.
Okay.
I'll stand alone on all this. I don't think they killed anybody. I don't think it was a worldwide conspiracy just to kill people with a vaccine because people died worldwide. So
It absolutely was, but
I'm not. We can't prove it. It's just an opinion. We can't prove it. So,
but I can show you.
It was in the Epstein files.
Thank you.
I just had to remember that I'm in a hotel and that I know niggas is trying to sleep in here. So, but that's the only reason why I turned down a little bit. But I'm standing 10 toes on this shit. Y'all crazy. Y'all crazy.
Not at all, because I'm not gonna watch a government who did the whole Tuskegee experiment and think that they not gonna experiment on me. I ain't special.
I just don't trust Bill Gates. Like, he's a tech nerd turned doctor. That's all. That's all
I know
I'm
the
saying.
people that's on that side and on this side probably. Well, I know Rita is laying down over there, but on that side, I know they mad as fuck at me. But fuck what they talking about. Yeah, I want to go on another subject or what?
So Bree, if you mad at me about what I said to AD when he said it first, you cool with that though, right? Dumb
shout out to Dr. Fauci.
Hold on, wait. Let me be very clear. Let me be very clear for the chat. When me and Slimmy argue, we argue on the panel like we bros in real life. So I don't take none of that serious. You know what I'm saying? So I want to be very clear. Like, I'm not offended. Like, Slimmy could say whatever the fuck he want to say. He could say, Anton, you a dumbass motherfucker. I wouldn't trip about it. Like, it's not even a real thing. I know who he is in real life. So I don't trip about it. We gonna get passionate and I'm gonna argue. It just is what it is. And then move on to the next subject. So
most people, they never had a passionate argument in their life because they don't stand for shit. They don't believe in shit.
Well, we'll say Google the world's most powerful doctor. That's it.
No, I ain't
Just
come
Google.
crazy. I told that woman
who
said,
pops up.
I'm disappointed in you, what you said. I just repeated what AD said to me.
Yeah, I don't get offended.
And let me say, it looked like whatever it looked like online, but after the fact, we be chopping it up.
Let me talk
I think about none of this.
I don't get offended. Like,
I
dish it.
don't know.
I dish it, so I should be able to take it in the same way. Like, I ain't tripping about it.
No, Kim be on some bullshit.
Whatever. I'm gonna see.
No, that's normal for us. This is par for the course. Y'all must be new here. Some people must be new here. Shit. Let's just stay dark then while we at it. Are y'all familiar with the FedEx killer?
Oh, I can't do it.
I'm gonna read super chats in a second.
Driver and killing people? Like, what?
Are y'all familiar? So y'all are familiar
with the little girl.
Is it anybody that's not familiar?
That guy,
I don't know what's going on.
Life, but ain't gonna make it very long because they gonna take care of him.
I think he's gonna be around for a while.
Oh, ain't no way.
I think he's gonna be around for a while. Here, well, let me pull it up just to remind people because I know it's people in the chat that probably don't know. What's the little girl's name?
Athena,
that's what it is. Yep. Athena Strand, that's her name.
That was so sad.
When it comes to kids, I just
Tanner
can't.
Lynn.
All right, so let me bring y'all up to speed on what's going on.
Horner has been sentenced to death after pleading guilty to the 2022 murder of 7-year-old Athena Strand. Prosecutors said he planned to abduct, sexually assault, and kill Athena, then hid his crimes by covering the camera in a FedEx truck. Horner's defense said he killed Athena after she caught him using cocaine in his truck, and the situation snowballed. Prosecuting attorney James Stainton said Horner delivered a package of Barbies to Athena's home in Paradise on November 30th, 2022. Stainton said Horner then kidnapped Athena, attacked her for more than an hour, and later cleaned the FedEx van. Athena was found naked in the Trinity River near Bobo's Crossing, a former Wise County sheriff, Lane Aiken, said. The medical examiner said she died of blunt force injuries with smothering and strangulation.
All right. So he's a FedEx driver. You can see the little girl in the back of his truck. He didn't cover up the camera. Bad things happened. He was recently convicted of capital murder, sentenced to death. What are y'all thoughts on that?
That fit. That
Rock
fit.
pile.
Execute them as soon as possible.
Well, I did some research on the Millionaire Morning Show today, and I think that this is the one thing that's wrong with one of the things that's wrong with America as far as our laws. On average, the average death row inmate is on death row for about 20, on average 19 and a half to 20 years. So the appeals process allows for them to be on death row for about 20 years total. And so he won't be executed immediately, even though he is sentenced to death.
They never are.
The appeals process is probably going to last about 20 years.
I don't understand that. They never get murked out. Like, I don't understand that shit, dog.
What you talking about, in prison?
And it's the death row.
No. I'm talking about that. It takes so long for the process. Like, I don't understand why it takes so long.
Because there are people who are on death row who weren't guilty, so you have to give them that time. I get that, and so I have mixed emotions about it because I don't think that it's a good life to be sitting in prison. So it's kind of like if you give somebody the death penalty, they get to escape the punishment, but also they have it hanging over their head, so that's punishment in itself. But honestly, I don't think he's going to make it that long. Like, if you heard, the judge played the video because they had audio. They had audio of that little girl in that truck.
It was bad.
And it was not. They didn't play. I haven't heard it played because I don't think it was leaked to the public. But the transcript I've heard, it ain't nothing nice. And I think that whatever he gets, he deserves. And I hope it's long and drawn.
I think he'll be fine in prison. Death row inmates don't get.
That's what that is. It's free
death
labor.
row inmates don't get killed in prison.
And his guts ripped out while he's away.
And I don't even think they being
and then shoved down his throat.
The regular population of
and
inmates.
chopped up.
I hope he
They're
is.
not. The death row inmates are more protected like the fucking president inside of inside of.
And they get good meals right before they die.
Yeah, this shit is
I
weird,
couldn't be a
guys.
legislator. I would bring back cruel and unusual punishment, especially when it's open and shut. That was open and shut, clear as day. Who did it? Why he did it? Them type of people they should not exist. They should not be here.
Yeah, I think that's a problem within our. We've overcorrected so much to where everything is so woke that even situations like this, he's not going to be held accountable to the extent that we think he should be held accountable, or that the family thinks that he should be held accountable. And I mean, it's all on camera. Like, they show everything. First of all, he admitted it. Secondly, you could see the little
they show it.
Huh?
They show him the little girl, like him bringing the little girl on.
Like, they showed a little girl in the back of his truck.
They show him
chit-chatting.
They show him afterwards cleaning up the truck. They show
him trying to get into the neighborhood and people saying, "Oh, well, there's been a kidnapping." He's like, "Oh, for real?" When he's the one who kidnapped.
They show him with her book bag, putting all of the stuff still in her book bag.
Audio of the little girl.
They show everything, bro. Like, all of it was on the camera. Or all he had, it was a camera inside of a FedEx truck, and it had audio on it and all of that shit.
The little girl is
so
like begging for her mama, "Please take me back." She's crying, she's whimpering, she's like a small child.
Yeah, she was a little girl.
This grown, ugly man.
Whatever he gets, he deserves. And I literally don't care what it is. There is nothing that he could get that he does not deserve.
I don't think that I don't think
he's
that
gonna live a
sometimes
long life.
I don't believe in karma.
I think he's gonna live a long life.
Yeah, I think he is too.
Mm-hmm.
I don't believe in karma. Like I don't
They'll
believe
be-
that what goes around comes around. I don't think none of that type of stuff.
And these people, man, shit. I mean, you better off getting street justice, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
It'd
I
be
mean,
nice.
you was literally better off. You was literally better. You would literally be better off if he got Nino Brown.
Absolutely. To be honest, if it was my little girl and I could get away with, if I could somehow get into the courtroom after they played that audio of her, I would pull what was the movie with Samuel L. Jackson? I did it and I'd do it again.
You'd never be able to get that close to him.
Nah,
He protected.
Yeah, you can't. They not gonna let you.
He protected. You can't get in the courtroom with no pistol.
You can't
That's what I
you
said.
can't even crash out. You can't even crash out and like make none shake.
Ask me if I wouldn't try.
You just end up in prison and with unsuccessful.
It'd
be
be my little girl gone.
It be throwing away your life. Because
I don't. I don't believe in karma at all.
They go to the extremes to make sure that nothing happens to these people in the courtroom.
I think that karma is a thing that people come up with to make themselves feel better about the situation that they're in. I don't think that karma exists at all. Not on this earth.
I don't believe in it either.
That comes around. Bad people live long lives. Good people die early. There's some good people that live long lives, and there's some bad people that die early. There is no rhyme or reason. There is no rhyme or reason, in my opinion, on what happens or what don't happen. Some people never get caught with their crimes. Some serial killers die of old age. Like
Emmett Till, that lady, she died of natural causes. Nobody did nothing, and she admitted to it.
the little girl didn't do anything to anybody. So where's what goes around comes around for her? Like, because if you're making that argument, then you would have to say that something good is supposed to happen for the little girl because she suffered so bad in her death from the hands of this killer, right? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't balance out.
I can see why you're saying that, but if you believe in Christianity and heaven, then it would balance out. Like, so then this little girl, yes, she suffered, but then she goes to heaven. The karma would be for this man who's left on this earth, and that's for us.
No, Kim. I said I don't believe in karma on this earth specifically. I don't believe in karma on this earth. I don't think that you're going to get whatever you put into this earth specifically. I don't think that always good begets good karma. I know good people that died poor as fuck.
Meanwhile, we got pedos and cannibals running the show.
I think if you surround yourself with too much negative energy and you dwell in an evil place for too long, I think it's some repercussions for that. I think it is. Now, if you want to call that karma, that's one thing. But if you want to say that you kind of digging yourself into a grave, that's another. Like if you dwell in evil too much, like you're gonna experience it. That's just what I think.
On this earth.
So here's the thing. So now I'm thinking about what Anton said, right? So yes, I agree with what Slimmy's saying in terms of the man, but what Anton is saying is in terms of the little girl. She could not have done anything so wrong to have deserved what she got.
Exactly.
And because where's her?
So if what I'm saying is people usually only equate karma to when somebody do something bad. If karma is applicable to everybody, then why did the little girl die? What did she deserve? What did she do to deserve to be killed in a heinous way? Is what I'm saying.
It might not have been.
You can't believe in it one way and don't believe in it the other way. Is what I'm saying.
Well, see, so then this gets into like, well, the girl didn't do anything, but it could have been her parents. What? It could have been.
So I get
no. Think. So this is. Listen, this is. I'm just giving you what people could say. Her parents could have did some fucked up shit to a child, and this goes on the parents.
So let me give you some more of what Slimmy's saying. I read a book once.
I understand exactly what he's saying.
It was essentially saying, like, let's just say a family, and this is talking about reincarnation. This is talking about reincarnation in this book, right? So in this last life, this particular couple did something terrible to a child, and so in this life they have to experience, and so you have certain souls that show up to volunteer, so to speak, for them to get their lesson. So I hear you, I get it, I understand both sides of this, and I just got to think some more on it because I don't know where to go with this at this point.
I understand what Slimmy is saying, right? But what I'm saying is, if that be the case, then that means that somebody has to pay for the sin, not necessarily the person that committed it. Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no. So ultimately, that dude is evil. And this is what I was saying earlier. For some people, if you dwell in an evil place too long, it comes for you.
Okay, so let's mine that out then. Let's go even deeper. The FedEx driver doesn't have any kids. Who pays for what he did?
He does.
No.
His third cousin's sister.
What?
We're having a real conversation here.
No. So I'm not saying
you're just making shit up because you can't prove it.
Nobody is saying they can prove anything. Nobody's saying
none of it.
I'm giving a
you can't prove.
Okay, so just you don't want to join in the conversation and be a part of things logically. We understand.
This isn't logical. Karma's not logical.
Well, I didn't say karma was logical. I'm talking about a spiritual realm. If you dwell in evil too much,
either.
Oh, it's very much logical. It's very much logical and it's very much real.
You can't prove it.
No, you can't.
So
I'm not gonna. Anyway, I'm gonna move forward.
You can't prove none of it. Okay. Nothing you can't prove is logical.
Okay, cool. That's
the belief
you're
system
done.
for a
Cool.
reason.
Okay, can you go ahead and finish? Are you done?
You're the emotional one, not me. Keep talking.
Irrelevant. You being irrelevant. Are you done?
Along with
Are you done? I don't give a fuck about your sidebar. Like you just do this weirdo shit. You just trying to be on your weirdo kick, and that's cool. I just want you to be done so I can continue with what I was saying. Okay, cool. So it may not necessarily be that this dude ever get anything coming for somebody else. He may be fulfilling something that they brought onto themselves. And I'm not saying that this is true. This is all speculation and assumption of how things could operate.
Okay.
If you do too much evil, dwell in too much evil, bring on too much evil, pray for evil, because people do pray for. They don't pray to everybody. Don't pray to
for good things.
For good things. Mm-hmm. They pray for evil shit. Mm-hmm. Then you cause this person to come into your life. You casted this spell in a way.
So let's stay there, right? Because that makes sense. Let's say, for example, that the FedEx driver is executing on something that somebody else has to pay for, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just stay with me for a second. Now, if that be the case, right? Because I can see that, right? Let's say that somebody did something further up in the lineage, somebody further down got to pay for it. Or the balance of life is that for every action, there has to be a reaction, even if it's not directly applied to the person that did it, it has to come out somewhere, right?
You saying this still has
In
to
this
have
life.
some sort of reaction. You
Correct.
saying even him doing this to the child has to have a reaction.
Yes.
Well,
yes.
or him doing it to the child was a reaction of something that somebody else did that had to be paid.
Mhm.
Right.
Right.
You saying who pays for this here? Is that what you about
No,
to
I'm
ask
saying
next?
that this
Oh,
might
okay.
even be payment for something that
Yeah.
happened further up.
It could be.
Right. Okay,
could be.
cool. So I'm with you.
Oh, you saying something further? You saying that didn't take place yet?
No, that already had taken place.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay, gotcha.
But either way, right? So let's say the balance is there. If that be the case, then that means that we shouldn't be upset at the outcome.
Oh, you talking about what took place to the girl or what takes place to the dude?
Either way.
So
if something heinous happens to somebody, and if we're summing it up as payment due for whatever happened, then we can't be mad at whatever happened because that's the balance that had to be paid, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Right. I get what you're saying. So I
dictate who it happens to. Like we can't dictate that it happened, unfortunately, to a child. We can't dictate that it might have happened to, someone's mom or. So I do get what you're saying. It's, yeah.
I mean, if that's the if
Right.
that's the way of looking at it,
it.
yeah, you can't be mad at you shouldn't be mad at or emotional about the outcome, but it's still a child. We don't know if
that
that's
means
the
that we
case.
may
though.
be
emotionally tied
but
to
it
it.
doesn't mean that it justifies our anger, right? Because we may not understand it, doesn't mean that it wasn't supposed to happen. If we're saying that the balance of life is that what goes around comes around and debts have to be paid, whether it's good or bad.
Right.
Yeah.
And I kind of agree with that,
then
right?
we're emotional because we human, but it doesn't mean that it's not logical of what's happening.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could, and it
So
could
here's the
literally
thing.
be something that's out of our control as human beings.
Right. I try to
Because
think of things as
we
not
pass spells all
negative
the time.
or positive, just things that happened. Either it serves you or it doesn't. It's not, like I said, it's not negative or positive. Either it's serving you and who you want to be or who you want to become, or it doesn't. And so you react accordingly.
Now, see, this is where I'm going to disagree with somebody in the chat. They're saying that God don't have nothing to do with this. This has nothing to do with God. We have free will. We can ultimately control our destiny. We don't have to do the things that we do. We choose to do the things, and then we want to blame God when something bad happens, or we want to only blame, or we want to give praise to God when something great happens to us. But that in that middle ground, we don't never say nothing about God.
I agree, because it shifts the blame
on that middle ground. But ultimately, you're a human, and you decide for yourself what you want to do and what outcomes you want in life.
But see, I don't believe in that though.
You believe in manifest destiny.
Yeah,
right?
I believe that. I believe
everything is already dictated and planned out.
Correct.
So I believe that in the way that I explained it before. Like, so every possibility is already written, like a video game, right? So if you take, we all know what Mario Brothers and you saving Princess or whatever, you're not going to just, I don't know, randomly stop in the game and go get a burger or steal a car. Like, that's not going to happen. Everything that could happen within that game has already been written. You can go down the first tunnel. You can fall down the first hole. You can fall down the fifth hole. You can save the princess. You can, I don't know, get hit by a turtle. Just any number of things can happen, but they're already written.
Well, the thing about it is that, like, what if we are the AI? No, think about it. Like, what if we are sentient? What if we, because in order for us to believe that we have purpose, we actually have to believe that we controlling our own destiny, right? But how do we know that we're not the very thing that we're afraid of replacing us? Like, what if we're the ones that are basically pre-programmed to do whatever it is that we're going to do, but in order for us to believe that we're human,
No, I get
the
you.
thing, the thing,
I
the thing,
understand what you're saying. Like, all right, so on this, okay, I get what you're saying. We programmed AI to be what it is, right? And this is, I think this is what you was getting at. We programmed AI to be what it is. AI is now, it's just ChatGPT. It is maybe a few different things that can move on their own, like sweeping in the grocery stores. Sooner or later, and this is what I think Neuralink is, and I think this is what you're hitting at, where we're going to be able to transcend beyond computer and human, and we're going to be on a different level where we kind of like rewriting everything, and we're no longer going to be linear. Is that what you're saying? Like,
we already are.
I don't think there is a linear.
We're already rewriting who we are every single day. Every day we become more godlike.
I think we already are.
No, I think we want to be more godlike, and I don't.
We are.
I think we're failing at it.
Are we?
I think that's because what we can actually do has been taken away from us, has been rewritten, has been reprogrammed. There are all sorts of things we can do. I think that when God said, I made you in my image, he meant just as I create, you can too.
Well, it's all encompassing.
This makes me think about that Rick and Morty episode. I don't know if people watch Rick and Morty, but they had it was like an episode where I think it was Rick, the scientist guy. He made like this little world with these little beings on it, and they didn't know that their purpose was to basically like power his ship.
Entertain him.
And when they found out their purpose was to basically power his ship, they had like an existential crisis.
Yeah, rebel.
So here's the thing. So I read this thing.
And then they started trying to make little worlds.
Because they became the very thing. All a robot is, in a way that we even depict them in movies, are less informed humans. That's all they are. If we are to believe from a spiritual perspective in a higher power, then that means that we're being controlled.
I don't think so.
Think about it, because even if we're given instruction, we're giving a booklet, a word, whatever it is that you believe, we're given instruction on how we are to believe, right? That's our pre-programming. We're given a framework by which we even determine what our morals and our values are.
Well, this is the only reason
everybody doesn't determine what right and wrong are unless you have a blueprint by which you believe in something that you've never seen before. That's what faith is.
Well, this is the thing, is people that reject it and they still live normal lives the same way we do. So then how are they pre-written?
So
because
here's
the rejection,
some cultures are atheists
because they were pre-written to reject it. That's the balance.
No, well, this is what I'm saying. Oh, okay, so they still live their lives, right? And they're not following the same moral compass as everyone else. It doesn't mean that they go out and do evil shit or they do great shit or good things or good deeds, whether they have that moral compass or not. They're still existing in the same realm that we are in the exact same way.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
Let
me ask you a question. Why do some people evolve or stand out more than others as far as like dedication, success, whatever, right? Exceptional people. What makes a person more, why does a person become more exceptional than somebody else?
I think
because most people are sheep. Most people just go along with whatever it is as being told that this is what they're supposed to believe. Why do we think outside of the box? Why, you know what I'm saying? Like, why are we, or why are certain people more unique than others?
I think there's so much that goes into that, right? So I was looking at like epigenetic stuff the other day and things like that. So we are apparently influenced on the DNA level by 14 generations.
Mm-hmm.
So if you have 14 generations of people that are influencing your DNA, there's no telling what you're gonna come up with. There's all kinds of things that you could do, or even if we just deal with the one generation, your mother raised you differently than mine. Well, mine didn't, but whatever. Normal people. And so there's so many things that go into why a person does what they do. A lot of it is rearing. A
Right.
lot of it is the faith that you were introduced to.
A lot of it may be who your parents chose to mate with, though.
Absolutely. Because we can see that you come from your mother, but we can't discount your father's DNA. And so you bring in what he went through too. You bring
Do you
in
really even have a choice? Think about that, even on a very basic level. Do you really even have a choice on who you are or the decisions that you was gonna make based off of how you was bred?
I think you do.
Well, what about people whose parents don't align?
What do you mean?
Like, how does that work? So, okay, let's say a child that wasn't supposed to be here at all, like they here because of SA.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
How does that figure into this then? Because they're not supposed to exist technically.
No,
so how
but
do you
truly
explain?
they are.
So how do you explain that?
I think that they are supposed to exist. So kind of like what you were saying earlier, Slimmy, like again, almost like there's a contract before we get to this earth, right? Like I'm going to help you, Slimmy, experience whatever it is you need to experience. I'm going to help you learn patience, right? So I'm going to show up in your life and I'm going to aggravate you to no end so that you learn patience. Maybe that's the kind of thing that happens when it's like SA or whatever. This could be the karmic payment for whatever you've done, for whatever you deserve, right? In terms of karma. And so I wouldn't say that this kid isn't meant to be here. It's meant to be your lesson. And whatever.
And that would also say that the kid is not as valuable.
And see, I don't think so, because everybody has their own lesson.
Yeah, but everybody is not considered to be as valuable as one another. Like, as much as we try to make it seem like everybody is equal, we're not equal.
That's a human thing.
Is it?
Absolutely. Because I don't think on a spiritual level that any of us are any different than any other. We as humans assign differentials to people. Oh,
I don't know about that.
I
don't believe that, Kimmy.
And you have more money than the person who's poor. None of us are any different than any other.
No, I disagree.
No. No, Kim. Some people change other folks' vibrations. They literally do. They change their frequencies and their vibrations. Like, no matter what, there ain't no denying this shit. Because if you think about this. Look at it this way. And this is really minuscule of what I'm talking about, but I think you'll be able to relate. If somebody gets up at a party and they start shucking and jiving, they dancing, and then they decide to get on the mic and they partying, they talking shit on the mic and they start acting like they singing, that's not gonna hit you the same way as if the same exact party, literally, Future just stood up there and started doing the same thing. His frequency is different. It seems very minuscule, but he has mastered being able to channel his energy to affect others. Whether he however you want to look at it, whether the record label pushing him 1,000 times over helped with that. He himself could still walk in a room and change the frequency for everybody in there. And I'm not even talking about, on a level where he's showing his jewelry. He could walk in there without anything. He could walk in there just being himself. And we just talking about just in the aspect of the party. If he picks up a microphone and starts doing anything, he has control of the majority of the room. And this is very minuscule. I'm talking about on a minuscule level because he's been gifted in a different way that most people can't be gifted in.
True.
Right. So I agree with that, right? But I also feel like frequency and vibration is an individual thing, right? So you're going to have two people in the same room with
that don't care. That don't care. Absolutely.
Completely different outtakes of what happened. You're going to have the one that all of a sudden he gets hyped up because he's on the mic, but then you're going to have the other that's over here on their phone like
they reject it.
Right.
They reject it. Absolutely.
So that's an individual thing. So if my frequency is vibrating higher than what's going on in this room, I don't care. There's nothing you
maybe
can
vibrating lower than what's going on in the room.
And that's true too. You can absolutely be vibrating lower. And so let's say I'm vibrating lower, and so I'm on my phone. I'm vibrating higher, and so I'm thinking about what I need to do to get a bag to make a home for my family, to see what I'm going to do in the future. All of these things happen at the same time. Then you're going to have some people who are just like baseline, who are in the room vibing with the music.
Yeah, but in a general sense, though, there are some people that control just from their very presence, their aura. Like there are women that are so captivating, and they were born that way. They're so captivating.
I've seen that
they will fucking shut an entire room down. Like
that's a fact.
People can't not look at her.
I've seen that.
It's a real thing that is women in this world that can walk in a room and they will control the vibe, the frequency, the energy, the everything basically shifts around her.
I understand, but I also feel like you have to be vibrating lower than those people. Like I saw this lady one time, no lie. She walked through the airport. First of all, she was like 5'10" with no heels. She had on like 6-inch heels. And when I say she had a big fro and she was slowly strutting through that airport, and everybody I saw, self included, was just in awe.
And they know it too.
Oh, absolutely. Because she looked at me and she smiled. She knew what she was doing when she did it. And I was like, you are whoever you think you are, that's who you are. Right. But again, there are people who are vibrating lower, and I would say that I was vibrating lower than she was at that time. And that's why she was able to get my attention like that. That's why she was able to captivate all of these people that she's walking past. Most of us are barely vibrating, if we want to be truth about it. Like we're so low, and we're being distracted by first one thing, the next, just we don't have the ability to think beyond these basic things that we've been given to distract us. We are so much greater.
But if that be the case, though, if we don't have the ability to vibrate back, because listen, it's no matter what we say, there's some people that will just never experience certain things that other people will experience, no matter how hard they try.
I agree. And what I say is there has to be somebody to clean the toilets. And I always say that. And what I mean by that is everybody can't be educated. Everybody can't be at the top. Somebody has got to fall lower than the greatest.
Well, then if that be the case, then that means that there is no choice. Some people are predestined and others are. I think that there's a group at the top that are predestined. There's a bunch of people in the middle that they just there as filler, and then there's people at the bottom. And I think that that's applicable across the board. There's going to be killers, and there's going to be people that rescue. There's going to be, you know what I'm saying? Like I just believe that it's a whole lot of people in the middle, and then it's a separation. It's a gap.
And so, when I say at the top, I'm applying that to every aspect in life. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's going to be people that are exceptionally talented that can endure, can make the sacrifice, can do things that are, an anomaly. And I'm not just talking about even from an entertainment perspective. I'm just talking about capturing. I think that some entertainers are not there by happenstance. I know that the industry promotes some people or they create certain people, but I think that there are certain people that
they willed their way there.
Correct. And they're so it's like a voice. Like, there's some people whose voice is just so captivating. That's not something that they ever tried to do. That's just something that was bred within them.
But
That's
I also think in the realm of entertainment, that is people, they dwell in evil. I'm not saying all, but they dwell in evil to get where they at. I think
that would be true too.
Yeah, I think some of them really they on some dastardly shit.
I agree. I mean, I don't think that you can believe in a God and heaven and a hell and goodness and not believe in evil and all that is the opposite.
But to bring it back to the original conversation, are some people created on this earth to be killers?
I think that everybody just kind of chooses what they want to do.
I don't think so, Kenny. I don't think so. I think that there are some people that are made for X and there's some people that's made for Y. I don't think that they, from the time that they were born all the way up until the time that they died, there's some anomalies on this earth, and that's what they was made to do. Think about it. Historically, the very thing that we look at as evil today is something that we looked at as godly yesterday, right? Historically, men that were skilled at war, right, were praised. Those very same people that are that strategic are demonized.
I'll need an example.
It depends on the time in which they exist.
He's talking about like Alexander the Great, all of them, all of the old conquerors.
You were called a conqueror.
Genghis Khan.
But if we want to be realistic, any of those people, Hitler included, they were just very persuasive because they didn't conquer. Right. And I'm not saying that it's not. They didn't conquer these places by themselves. Hitler didn't kill a bunch of Jews by himself. He had to have people buy into that. And so,
but why do we believe in people? Think about that for a second. I don't think that that's something that's just
need to be led.
I don't think that that's something that is like that's something that's a talent.
I agree, right? So I think that most people, literally the majority of people, want and need to be led. And I think you have some people who are willing to be the leaders, whether that be leading in a good way or leading in a bad way. And so they step up as a leader, and then you got this group of people who just want to be led, and they just can pluck out of this group.
Well, listen,
here for that.
I watched that Michael movie, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I went back and I actually studied the life of Michael Jackson. I don't know if we've ever seen a human being on this earth like Michael Jackson.
In what way?
Michael Jackson in every way was exceptional. Like, he was one of the most exceptionally talented people that has ever been documented in life.
So like, we talk about talent?
I think when you talk about a Michael Jackson, that's beyond talent. I think that that's beyond talent. Like, talent is something that you cultivate to be great at. Michael Jackson was he just Michael Jackson.
Like he was just the chosen one. He was exceptional in every way. There like if you look at the movie and Barry Gordy was looking at him as a kid, and Barry Gordy sat him down and was talking to him, and I know it's movie, so it's depicted, but there's some truth in it. And when Barry Gordy was talking to him, he was like, "Listen, you different. Like you're just different. It just is what it is. You're different. Ain't nothing that you did. You was born this way. You're a different type of person." And it just was what it was. It wasn't nothing that he did. It wasn't a choice that he had to make. He was always going to be exceptional no matter what.
So you don't think it was a choice he had to make?
No.
You think
I
that
don't think it was I don't think it was anything that Michael Jackson was born to be famous and to be exceptional. I don't think it was anything that was ever going to be any different. If you look at the way that he affected the world and people would cry and fall out, it's crazy.
I agree.
It's insane. The way he wrote music, all of that stuff, it's like he's exceptional. And those type of people are not created, they are born. There's some of us that overwork everybody else, and there's others of us that are exceptional. He is one of the exceptional people on this earth, and you don't see those people come up often.
I agree, because if you did, they wouldn't be exceptional. They would be the norm, right?
There's people that outwork everybody else, and then there's people that I mean, I don't want to use this word, but it's anomalies, it's gods that's walking around. You know what I'm saying? It was giants that, you think about these type of people, man. Michael Jackson was one of them people.
That's a possibility. So, okay, so I read one time, and tell me what you think about this, that God created people so that he could experience himself. So it's like, you could be the brightest light ever, but you wouldn't know that you were a bright light if there was no dark. So do you think that that's a possibility?
No, not necessarily. I think that's just in our nature. Because if we are a reflection of God, if we're made in the image of God, I think it's in our nature to be creators and rulers. Like, why are we creating AI? Why are we creating robots? Why are we recreating ourselves? Why are we messing with our own DNA? Why are we creating embryos that reforming DNA and stuff like that? We're not doing it just so we can fix the world. We doing it because we experimental and we can't help ourselves. I think it's just in our nature to just.
And that's the inherent evil in us.
Right.
It is.
Trying to play God. That's the inherent evil in us trying to play God. It's also a theory out there that that some people, and this is gonna sound far-fetched to a lot of folks, but if you know about Nephilim, they were giants. And they walked the earth, but I don't know in what time period. But they say that some form of entertainers, they have like the DNA of Nephilim in them. And they said Michael Jackson is like one of them. It's so far-fetched and far out though, but like
I don't think anything is
but when they started to break it down, and like they said some people, the way that they are the way that they reach out to people, and this is what I was talking about, like that some people's frequencies, the way they reach out and the way that they say Nephilim was, it is the same way that Michael Jackson was able to reach people. That's why when they see Michael Jackson, they just faint. Because this is what used to happen when Nephilim would come to Earth or would touch Earth, however it went. And yeah, so it's kind of far out. You got to read it. I only read it in like, oh man, I was studying. I wasn't studying it. I was just glancing at it.
I believe that I ain't gonna go there.
No, go ahead. Might as well. We here now. Shit. It's 3 a.m.
I believe that the word in the Bible is for the majority, and I think that there are I don't know how to word it, overly exceptional. I think that there are people that are meant to experience life beyond the word. I think that
say that again.
I think that the Bible is a blueprint for how we're supposed to live our lives. And then there's some people that are so unique, so much of an anomaly. I think that their capacity supersedes what was the blueprint for everybody else.
Or do you think, is it possible that maybe there was a blueprint for people, humans in general, and most of us fall short?
No, I think that there's some that fall short, and then there's some that's limited by their physical attributes and their bodies that we have to exist in right now.
What do you mean by that?
I believe that there's more to this. There's way more beyond the spiritual realm that we bind ourselves by, because most people don't have the capacity to even be able to take in what we have here. And I think that there are some exceptional people that are meant to experience it beyond the spiritual realm that we exist in right now. I think that is more, is way more, is way deeper. They go a lot more further into it. And I think that the word was it's like a guide / blueprint / guide map for how we are supposed to be able to exist and make it to a certain space in a spiritual realm. And I think that it's something else beyond. It's things way beyond that.
Absolutely.
But it's not for everybody.
Why do you think it wouldn't be for everybody?
Because I think that there are exceptions to the rule.
So you think it was purposely created that way?
I believe that you can get so deep spiritually that you can't even communicate it to normal people, because they would never get it. They would never understand it. I think that we are limited by the bodies that we're in right now.
I think that's by choice. I think that ultimately our soul selves know everything. We could experience everything, and we choose a human experience, and we choose to forget everything that we know so that we can thoroughly be immersed in this human experience. And some of us remember bits and pieces, or some of us can ascend to those higher levels, but a lot of us can't, because there are limitations.
I don't think it's, let me say this, Kimmy. I don't think it's just from, I think you can control people with your mind. I think it's even beyond manifestation. I think that you can literally, like, you can bend people to your will without ever even touching them.
Agreed.
Like there's no reason why some things are happening the way that they're supposed to happen for some people. I don't think that that's a mistake. I don't think it's just a lottery. I don't think it's just none of that stuff. I believe there are certain people that have abilities and powers that's beyond anything that we've ever seen. And I don't even think they have fully tapped into it, because they don't understand themselves. And so when you think about a spiritual realm, it's got to be more than just what we've like encapsulated in the words that we read and the things that's documented. It's so much more out there, and I think that we're limited by the bodies that we exist in. And I think you can control so much more than whatever it is that we can see or that we believe. And I think that we ultimately, most people want to think that it's only what we exist in, the realm that we exist in, and I think it's way deeper than that.
I agree.
The rabbit hole goes so much deeper. I think you can control people. I think you can control time. I think you control you can exist in a space that's way beyond the capacity of what anybody could ever experience. And I don't think it has anything to do with IQ, anything that. I think it's all spiritual.
I agree. I don't think that time even exists. And I think the way that we see time is kind of stacked on an up and down kind of way, but I think time I think we see time like this, like,
linear.
It starts here and then it goes here and now we're in 2000 and now we're in 2005 and now we're in 2006 or whatever, but it's really all stacked on top of each other and it's all happening at the same time. So
like this right here. Like she says, no, Anton, all of us were created in the image of God. There's no special people. Either we have a relationship with God and serve him or we don't. I believe that is the truth for you. I don't think that that's the truth for me. I think that I'm supposed to be way more than that. Way more.
There are some people who get it and some people who don't. I also think that we chose to come here and experience the different things that we experience for whatever reason we chose to experience it. But yeah, I do. I think I think Molly said something about like telepathy earlier. I think the majority of us could communicate telepathically if we so chose to. I think that there's a lot of things that we have been suppressed to keep from doing. I think we are by and large suppressed from knowing how great we really could be.
They want to limit us. They want to limit you by saying, well, okay, well, you sound narcissistic. And a person with a weaker mind would subject themselves to it and try to fit in to make you feel more comfortable with my thoughts. But I know that it's way more. And I can't subject myself to the way in which you're controlled by making you feel better about what it is that I believe in my existence. I don't believe that at all.
No, I don't think people really understand the levels to this shit. It's way beyond meets the eye. It's way beyond meets the eye, and I think people want to think on this level that everything is rational. Everything. I just don't think it's like that. I think it's people they tap into a higher percentage of brain usage. And they get to figuring things
Absolutely.
out.
And so that's the other thing, right? So if we're only using 10% of our brains, what happens?
I don't think it's that much.
30 or 40 or 90.
I thought it was lower than that. Yeah. Well, I don't think anybody gonna be able to do 90.
I'm just saying,
once people start getting into a 25 percentile, because think about this. You get people. I'm somebody with a terrible memory, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you have people who have, they remember everything that they see. What is that called?
Photographic memory.
Photographic memory. They remember everything. They never forget stuff. Now, the thing about my memory is I don't forget certain things from my past. I don't allow certain things to leave. Now, if I use a higher percentage of my brain, well, then all those things that I retained, I could allow other things in there to where I could have a photographic memory as well. But you got to practice that. You got to study for that. Most people don't understand how to study to have a photographic memory. It's something that you can be trained to do, from what I understand.
So while I think that you can be trained for it, I think that people are just made differently, right? So like when I remember,
some people are gifted like that, yeah.
Like if I remember something, I can remember what I had on, where I was sitting, what I said, what I ate. And it's like I remember it in a movie like sequence, right? So sometimes I need something to jog it, but then after that, I literally can tell you absolutely everything. And then you were standing like this, and then you said this, and then you put your hand on your hip, and then, like it's like a movie plays out.
Right. So look, just how you said that, right? And how I said my memory is shitty. Certain things they just don't stick. But yet and still, I can have deja vu and remember everything when I'm thinking about it, when I had where I was at when I had the deja vu, what I was thinking about, what I was wearing when I had deja vu. I'm talking about when I first had the premonition of it. Like if you've had deja vu before, you understand that you start realizing things when they're happening. And that's why it's hard for me to fathom that we on this timeline that works like this.
We're not. We're like this. It's all stacked on top of each other. So like even
it'd be
when we
moving around.
think about intuition, I honestly think that that's our future selves talking to our past selves, but that's
No, deja vu. Deja vu. I don't think it works about it's your past life. I'm talking to somebody in the chat. It's when you dream of something and it takes place in the future, and then you actually get there and you remember what you heard, what you saw previously. It is and it's very bizarre, and it's happened to me a few times.
I just, man, I believe
The time traveler.
I believe
That's
so deep.
So weird.
Nobody gonna tell me Elon Musk is not a time traveler. Me and Molly have had this conversation. I'm like, somebody right over there. This man is traveling through times. I think there are certain ones among us who have figured out how to do it, and they can. I think we all can, because again, the time is not real.
I believe so deep, so much. Like it's just something I don't say out loud.
He named that company Tesla for a reason.
I believe that you can. I've met people, a lot of people, where I don't say nothing, but I can look at them and say, yeah, they supposed to be in my life. That's just the end of it. Like you're supposed to be here. You're supposed to be here. And I won't say nothing, but I literally can just, like, and I know it seemed crazy, but everything I've ever wanted and everything I've ever decided was mine was mine's. Good or bad. It's all mine. It's mine's. It's what I decide is mine to turn down. And it can be so bad to where the person can become obsessive and you never said nothing to them. And you don't even speak to them. Like it's a real thing and people don't understand that. Like you can control people. You can manifest certain things. And it's like, it's got to be more than that though. It's more than that. Man, listen, bro. Look, I've seen people in real life prophesy and tell you everything that happened in your life and has never seen you before. Whoa. I've seen that happen in real time. I've seen people touch people and can be able to read every single thing that has ever happened in their life. They are telling them what they did last night and have never seen them before. You cannot tell me. I've seen it in real time. You can't tell me in any way, shape, or form that there's not another level and another level on top of that. Yeah. And when you see it and when you witness it in real life, and see, I know people, of course they're gonna laugh. Of course they're gonna, and that's cool. I have no problem.
You laugh when you haven't experienced it. You laugh when you haven't seen it. You haven't been the one who can look at somebody's life and tell them what they did, what they're going through, what they're thinking about, and what they're going to do.
No, I don't like that.
It's a real thing. It's real, Slimmy. It's real.
No, I don't like that.
Real.
There are people in this world who, when they don't tell you, it's a choice. It's a choice not to tell you what you're thinking about because they step outside of your thoughts because they don't want to be intrusive. But it's easy to do.
What you talking about? It's easy to do.
I said what I said.
No, you better explain that shit right now, because I'm gonna get your ass up on my phone if you talking about something else. Fuck that.
Like
I ain't playing
seriously,
this
I mean,
game.
like I've seen. Man, listen. The reason why I'm like so fervent is because I've seen some stuff in real life, and I was like, no, that like ain't nothing. It ain't no other explanation for it. There is no explanation for it at all. At all, bro. And it's this, and this is the honest to God on everything, on my father's grave, on my mother's life, nigga. I've seen some stuff that will just that it was like, okay, all right. There's nothing that another human being can tell me.
Mm-hmm.
No human being can stop me from doing what I'm about to do right now. I've seen people do some crazy things in real life. And so in my mind, and for me, it's like it's levels to this. It's real levels to this in real life.
It is. It absolutely is. I think that some people were given. I think that there are people who walks amongst all of us,
absolutely,
who are given gifts to guide. Whether or not you want to believe it, whether or not you want to see it, that's on you. But I know what I know. And I know that
I don't like this.
I know that people
I've seen people with terminal cancer, bro, that have gotten a diagnosis, multiple different opinions, and have lived another 40 years.
Mm-hmm.
Never took a treatment, never did none of that stuff. I've seen all kind of stuff, bro.
Oh yeah, the treatment gonna take you under. That's what I believe. I think the treatment gonna take you under.
And I've seen them go back to the doctor and have no trace of it.
Absolutely.
No trace of it whatsoever.
But it's about what you believe and what you want to happen too. So
not an ounce of it.
Your body really doesn't need your input to heal itself. Like when you cut yourself, you don't think, oh, well, let me make the scab over or do anything. Your body is all knowing and all healing. If you give it what it needs to have, it will do it on its own. It's just that, when people, there are a lot of times when people, let's say, die of cancer or whatever, they don't tell the people who are behind, but those people were ready to go. And they decided deep within themselves that they were ready to go and they didn't want to be here and they didn't want to deal with it and they didn't want to fight. And so they might have told you, oh, I'm fighting. But deep down, they really didn't want to. They were ready to go.
That's because of the radiation, though, too. Radiation be taking people's
I've seen
taking people's confidence.
Man, I've witnessed some stuff in real life. I've seen a woman's soul leave her body, bro, in real time, and the doctor was on top of her, like trying to save her, and she was like, and they tried to say that she died of sepsis. She was already gone, bro. In real life, she was all gone.
You don't have to tell me because I've seen it, and that's how I know that your soul and your body are not the same. Your body can continue on, and your soul can be gone.
It was crazy.
And
I've never seen no jump like that before in my life. I remember the lighting. I remember the day. I remember the time. I remember sitting there.
I know it because I've seen it. You can't tell me no different.
I think it's my bedtime. I don't like this.
No, it's not. It's nothing like unusual. It's nothing like ordinary. When I tell you, Slimmy, we not made of flesh and bone. It's some other stuff.
I agree with that.
And then, because I remember, I've seen some stuff in my life, bro. It's some of the most incredible stuff that I've ever seen in my life, bro.
and it's a lot. And then so a lot of times when we come on these platforms, I just try to keep it at surface level, and I laugh a lot, but life is crazy, bro. So absolutely crazy.
You already know. I know. I've been through it and I've seen it. I'm glad I can tell. And one day I will. But yeah, this right here, this every day, go to work 9 to 5, blah blah blah. This ain't it.
Yeah.
This is cute, but this ain't it.
Yeah. Molly, any additional thoughts before I read these super chats?
No. Y'all know I see life as like a video game to an extent. So we're just avatars.
Yeah. Do y'all think it's a coincidence that we all are in each other's lives in the capacity that we are?
I'm trying to get some of these folks up out of here. I don't know. I don't like that conversation we just had tonight. This girl talking about some. Oh, I said what I said.
I said what I said.
I don't like that.
Have a deeper conversation about it.
Nope.
But I said what I said.
Nope. You gonna tell me what you know, and I got it, so I can make a decision on if you could stay around it.
If that's a conversation you want to have offline, we can do that. But I said what I said.
No.
The first time I seen Slimmy from a distance, from behind, and I said, "Oh, that's my guy." And Rita was like, "What do you mean?" I said, "That's my guy down there." I didn't know it was Slimmy.
Oh, you talking about at the stadium?
Remember that?
Yeah. Yeah, this dude was like, all right. So this is nobody called.
He was far as fuck.
Yeah.
And I told Rita, and it was a sea of people. It was a sea of people. I said, "Oh, that's my guy right there." I didn't even know it was Slimmy. I never met him before. I didn't even know it was Slimmy. I said, "That's my guy right there. That's my guy. He's supposed to be around me." And Rita was like, "You sure?" And I said, "Yeah." And I was like, we just went around our day. And I told him right then and there. I told him.
Yeah, so nobody ever calls me that. I just use Slimmy because I don't know. I just want to do something different for Clubhouse. I always got like different monikers for different things that I do. So I just heard Slimmy. I'm like, why would somebody be yelling that though? I'm just like, oh, okay. So then it's like
Rita didn't know who he was.
So then I'm thinking like, wait a minute. I look around. I'm like, is that Anton Daniels? I'm like, that's Anton. I was like, oh shit. So because nobody ever calls me that because I never really use that as a moniker. I might have had it on the t-shirt, but most people they say Six or they say Slim or they just say Derek, so it's just like Slimmy. I wasn't even thinking like Clubhouse. I never met nobody off of there. Everybody who I knew on Clubhouse, I knew in real life. So it was just, so when that happened, I was like, yo, this is strange. I'm like, how does all this happen like this? And
telling you
can't even explain that type of shit.
One fucking coincidence.
Yeah, you can't even explain shit like that.
Yep.
At all. Because all we was doing was just like talking shit on the internet all day.
Yep. And I didn't I seen her from a distance. The first time I talked to Rita, I was like, and God told me, he was like, "Oh, that's your wife."
I'm glad you brought that up because I was just about to say something about that.
It was so weird. It was the weirdest thing ever. And I got scared and I wouldn't touch her. I wouldn't touch her.
What I was gonna say is because
yeah, that's right.
Because when I first met her, it was on some, I was on some goon shit because that's how I treated the girls. that I was, that I interacted with. I was just on some, hey man, fuck what these hoes is talking about, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's rock with it. And after whatever happened, and I seen the next day, and it was clear as day. It was like, oh, that's your wife.
Damn,
I
that's
was
crazy.
like, what? It's like, yeah, that's your wife. And it was so crazy because she could not. It was like after that, it's like she always found me. She always was around. She always was like, she didn't even know where I lived at. She had no clue where I lived at because we went to school downtown, and so everybody was all spread up around the city. Because if you went to Cass Tech, you kind of came from the east side, the west side, whatever, so on and so forth, or whatever. And one day, like, next I look down the street and I see Rita. Like, what the fuck she doing over here? She from Joy Road. She ain't over here. Her best friend went to visit my best friend, and I just so happened to walk outside and see him down the street. Like, what the fuck is this? You know what I'm saying? What are y'all doing over here? Next thing you know, she come over there, and she just first person that my mom was ever cool with. And even after high school, my mom hated giving me messages. And she was like, hey, you need to call this one right here. And I was like, what? I was like, yeah, call this one. Like, I like her. Call this one. And I called it. She was like, hey, I called your house. Your mom answered. I'm like, my mom don't give me no numbers. She hates y'all. She hate all girls that call this house. And it was just like, she never disappeared. She never changed. She never gave herself, like, it was just like, that's crazy. It was I told y'all about that. It was, I don't know if I told y'all, but it was a girl that was bad as hell. And I was supposed to hit. And I went over there and everything, all the stuff, everything, the stars aligned. And God just kept telling me, like, not that one. That's bad for you. Not that one. A lot of times you try to overlook it and say, that's just my conscience. I just couldn't touch her. I just couldn't touch her. Took her clothes off, all that shit. I just couldn't touch her. Just couldn't fuck with her. I just couldn't touch her. And so I was just like, hey, I gotta go. And she was like, what you mean you gotta go? I was like, I can't. I gotta go. That's not it. I had no explanation. I couldn't come up with no excuse. I couldn't do none of that. I was just like, I gotta go.
So I'll say this. Obviously, you know Rita better than I do.
Mm-hmm.
But from what I know of her, I do believe that she is absolutely in your life for a reason. And I think she's meant to lead you where you are not yet.
Mm-hmm.
And I think you know that.
Rita's so obsessed with me, man. She is literally.
Oh, what is Kim implying?
She's literally Rita and Kim is cool in real life. So Rita and Kim is cool in real life.
Rita and I have had some very deep conversations.
Yeah.
No. What are you implying? What did you just say?
Anton knows what I said.
Yeah.
And I think Anton understands what I said.
She texted me.
You just said it on the show.
She texted me right now. You're being too loud. I gotta look at me. Sorry. Look at this. You're too loud. And I wrote sorry. I can't even see it.
No, it ain't gonna. It is gonna stay blurry.
I do not do root work at all. I don't do any crystals. I don't do that. So don't go there.
She don't work the root.
All right, let me
From the vine to the wine.
I gotta go to this
Thousand
tournament
days.
tomorrow.
Clark from Louisiana. No.
In all
I gotta go to this tournament tomorrow.
time.
My daughter's tournament tomorrow. So. Panel, listen to that CB album drop tonight. That nigga.
Oh yeah, it did.
Heard it got
It's
like
too many songs,
bro.
It's 30 songs on that bitch.
So Anton and Slimmy, y'all heard my song. I feel like it's a Chris Brown song. Just saying.
Callie Mike says money over loyalty is crazy. Money over loyalty is crazy. Just because it's a girl. Because if it was reversed, a man would everything under the sun, just like Clay and Megan.
Oh, the man would be every name under the sun. Yeah. Oh no.
TS Car Wash Detail Services, ladies on the panel. If y'all go to that CB and Usher tour, if they ask y'all backstage, is y'all going?
No.
Good. What we finna do?
I'm not starstruck. I've met so many people. They're people.
And you got to remember, like, everybody is a star in Detroit. We all.
And most of these men are short. Nah.
No, this is real talk. When Kim met me in real life, she was starstruck. Flat out. And Molly. Fuck that.
Because I had to look
Fuck
up
that.
does not mean that I was starstruck. Okay.
Oh, you really this talk? No, this is.
I forgot what Molly's homegirl looked like.
Oh, but I didn't.
I forgot what Molly's homegirl looked like. I don't remember. Damn, I forgot.
She had glasses.
Did she?
Big old things.
I forgot what the homegirl looked like. I don't remember.
Yeah, she
I
had.
know Slimmy memory's not that good though.
Her name was Big Naturals.
We gonna give everybody a name. Just be wrong.
Naturals. Big Naturals.
I forgot what her looked like.
Hey, your car. Boy, I was lit. I was lit in Detroit,
It was fun.
Only just commentary. That was way before Molly was on a panel or anything like that.
It was?
That was
feel
before
like
she was
when I
ever on the panel or something like that.
That was before I was really on after hours. I was doing
I don't even know if we had started after hours yet.
Yeah, we had started after hours.
I don't know about that, Slimmy, because
no, because
that was
Carrie was on the show. Carrie had came on the show by then.
You
but
sure?
She didn't come to the but Quinn didn't come to the meetup.
That wasn't a meetup though.
Yeah, it was the Detroit thing. But we already had the Houston meetup though. We had already been to Houston.
There wasn't another
No,
meetup
Slimmy.
except for DC.
I don't think so.
Yeah, Houston, Detroit, DC. Because I drove to Detroit. Yeah.
No,
yeah,
Slimmy. No.
I drove. So. No, I drove to Detroit. I flew to Houston, drove to Detroit, and drove to DC.
I remember Dallas, Houston.
I ain't did no Dallas.
DC.
We did Dallas.
I only been to 3.
Yep.
I
said you remember Dallas and what else?
Houston was the first one. My first meetup.
But that wasn't a meetup where I seen Molly.
No. That was the show.
Yeah. Only just commentary says, real question, just curious on thoughts. Did God make woman a lesser creation than man?
Because man had to give up his
made
rib.
man in woman's image. That's why y'all have nipples that don't function.
That's cap.
No,
Man was
here's
first.
my
Man
real
was first. In order for a
And
woman,
technically,
in order for a woman to
embryos
have
start
life,
off female.
a man had to give
true,
his
Molly.
rib.
Right, but so here's my thought about it. Why would
I'm on it, our streets.
creation start through the lesser of the species? Like come through the portal of the species that was not at the top.
I ain't worried about that.
Just saying.
I ain't worried about that. Y'all too vulnerable. Kai says, ladies, you're not obligated to stay loyal to any man. Prioritize your own stability and well-being. Look at Slimmy. Don't center your choices around what man thing.
That's right. That's
Confuses
right.
me, Lord. I like what he says, but that man confuses me because, like, a couple weeks ago, he was like, "Don't get these hoes no money." I forgot.
Yeah, he's just pandering. He's just Derek Jackson it out. That's all.
Modern Talk says young women in their 20s shame younger men for being broke, then date older men, but then act shocked when those young guys get older and start dating younger women in their 20s. Hypocrites.
I agree.
Yeah.
I
That's
don't
what I
know.
was just talking about. See, no, you can't agree. You
I
can't
can
agree.
agree. Absolutely
You cannot
can't
agree.
But
Y'all
that's
literally just
typical
fought me
for a
tooth and nail
young
about. Y'all
man
just
who
fought me
did this
tooth and
for
nail
rest
about this.
of his
Y'all
life.
just fought me tooth and nail about this Tuesday.
No,
Come
that's
on
not
now.
what we're fighting about.
Yes, it
Not
was.
every woman like older men.
Yes, it was. Because I
No,
told y'all. I
statement is
told
not
y'all.
what we're arguing
Matter of
about.
fact, that wasn't even Tuesday. That was last week. Because I told y'all, y'all hypocrites. I said the exact same thing. I said y'all don't care about the age gap between women and women and younger guys, but y'all shame older men for being with younger women. I literally just said that, and y'all fought me tooth and nail
So you're
about
right.
that.
And you know what I said? I said that it was pedophilic either way. And that's when I went looking back for that conversation that we had about that little boy who was sexing the politician
Yeah,
in
and that was
Louisiana.
2K, and that was 2K, and that was not me.
All I'm saying is what I said was she was a pedophile.
Yeah, everybody agreed on that. Nobody disagreed with that.
That's not what you said. Nope. That's
No,
The
that is what
males
I
wasn't
said.
on the same page.
No. It wasn't about the males. 2K was joking around.
Yeah, you know,
You
now
know
it's
how he get up. You know how you get up here and he do all that shit. Stop playing. That was
TS
2K.
Car Wash Detail Service says money make them dance. Daddy in the Caddy says if your girl at a rap concert, she going. I don't think so. Sally says divorcing someone who wants to leave you is accountability. Divorcing someone who wants to leave you is accountability.
Talking about
Oh,
that
that's
shit
the
from earlier.
conversation where we was talking about holding a woman accountable. Super Tracks Got Me Broke says laughing my ass off. Who the fuck is Muppo? What the fuck? This show has become my favorite.
Yeah, you must be new here.
Muppa is Mika.
Yeah, it was the name that they gave. So everybody had a puppet, a Muppet, and somebody for some strange reason they just typed it in the chat. It wasn't even a super chat. They just typed Muppa, and then somebody made it a super chat after that.
Let me say this about Mika. Somebody left me a comment on one of my channels on a Minute in the Morning show and said, "Oh man, you must be talking about Mika." I don't talk about Mika at all. Like I don't have nothing bad to say about Mika. So whenever I go on my little soliloquies or I'm talking in general, whatever, I'm not talking about Mika. Like I don't know why y'all so obsessed with that girl. Like me and Mika is cool. I have no problems with Mika whatsoever. AD and Slim listening to new AZ new project that dropped today. Oh, AZ dropped the project? Interesting. Daddy in the Caddy says Slim got hella why you burn the casserole vibes.
Huh?
I don't know.
The fuck that mean?
I have no idea. TS Car Wash and Detail Service says Slim James and Donovan playoff record is horrible.
What?
They talking about James Harden and Donovan Mitchell's playoff records.
They can't be horrible. James Harden went to the Western Conference Finals like 2 or 3 times. What are we talking about? It can't be too bad.
Mr. Low Key says all you did was run down the institution of marriage, AD. You didn't answer the question. If the woman cared about you leaving, she wouldn't have stepped out to begin with. That wouldn't be holding her accountable.
Yeah, that's true.
I disagree. You can hold somebody accountable when they do something. People do stuff all the time that they get held accountable for. Just because they're intentional in them doing it don't mean that they can't be held accountable.
No, I'm
Kids
saying is
kids
like
do
if
shit that they're
women,
not supposed to do intentionally, knowing they're not supposed to do it, but that don't mean that you can't hold them accountable for doing it.
no,
Like
no. I'm
that's
talking
a
about
bad
how
point.
if a no, if a woman is cheating on you, then she don't want to be with you anyway. So leaving her isn't holding her accountable. That's what they're saying. She
But
doesn't want to be there anymore.
but the repercussions that come
That's
along
not
with leaving
necessarily
her,
true, Slimmy.
the repercussions that come along with no longer having access to you is where the accountability lies. Like the impact and the punishment is what comes along with the accountability. Doesn't matter if she wanted to be there or not. Her life is going to be different as a result of me not being there anymore.
No, maybe you, but most people it ain't gonna matter. She not gonna care. Because if she was willing to step out on you, she doesn't care about that situation anymore.
I don't
So
agree
that's
with
what
that.
that's what
Think
no,
about it as a man who cheats on his wife, and I understand that men and women are
no,
different.
it's different.
But I'm just giving you something that you could better understand. If a man is cheating on his wife, does that mean that he doesn't want to be in that relationship? No. It means
No.
that whatever what was happening in that moment seemed more appealing at the time. And that's just what people do. Now,
No,
granted,
no.
Y'all ain't never
No,
saw it.
a woman
Let's look at it differently.
A woman stepping out on a man is totally different.
Wait. Let's look at it let's look at it from a different lens. Have y'all ever been with a girl that may or may not have had a man, and whatever her situation is, she going, but she not leaving the person that she with? And if she did leave the person that she with, she would be in shambles. Y'all have never seen that before?
Okay, so here's where I'm going to finish my statement. I do believe that by and large, when a woman cheats, she does not care about her relationship. And I do think that if she, like in that situation that you just described, she don't care.
Interesting.
Yeah. I don't think it. I think women are diabolical.
No, I think we're just more emotional. And so when we check out emotionally over here, we're checked in emotionally over here. And so we don't generally go back and forth. Whereas a man can do both and be emotionally invested in his main situation and just be like sexually invested in his other situation. Generally speaking, women aren't like that, but it is possible.
TS Car Wash and Detail Service says Slim should be the new meme each show. Captain Negro Man says if Slimmy stopped talking over people, he would have heard them say it multiple times. Daddy and the Caddy says Bron is the king of Cleveland and Slim is the king of babbling. Jimbo says, Kim, was you flying a plane in Sugar Land, Texas today?
Nope. Maybe I'll be in Sugar Land tomorrow.
Con Man says tonight's show is actually hilarious. Never seen a man caught in a corner like this. Holy Slim, about to never talk again. Man, LMAO. F. Jackson says, I agree with Slimmy. You can divorce her, but there's no guarantee courts will side with you. Divorce, depending on the state, he still might lose. Call Slimmy talky talk. You use what you used to what is iconic, says TS Car Wash and Detail Service. TCC says Slim the Black is Stalshay. From courage to coward.
Eustace.
Eustace. Super Chat's got me broke says they need to talk that mother effer sink. If needed, let the people sink it in too. I'm tired of all of this bullshit. We're not playing this game again. Shit is getting annoying. Mr. Fadeaway D says, tune in tomorrow for another episode of Anton's Angels versus Slimmy. Super Chess got me broke says it's because there's a lot of things we don't need, AD. So that needs to be addressed, but it will have to be a revolution of the mind for things to change. TS Car Wash and Detail Service says Carl Anthony's mom passed away from COVID.
Who's Carl?
Jiminy Cricket, he says, you can't compare vetted vaccines to a vaccine that was slapped together in a few months. I decided not to vax my daughter. Jiminy Cricket also says kids have to have vax for public school, not private schools. Many people with means don't vax their kids.
You don't have to have it. You can have an immunization like exception or whatever. Like you can say it's for religious reasons or for whatever reason. but you
A
don't have
waiver.
a waiver.
Scratching what Aunt Love says, thousands lost their jobs they worked years for. People were banned or silenced online for simply questioning things. If you took the COVID shot, you can easily take the mark of the beast. It was Satan's test for the ultimate test. Oh, y'all really know, y'all know Satan. IB Brezzi says, stick with me. They should charge him, set him free. He must be permanently labeled, announced to everyone going forward. His life is now forfeit to society. You will not suffer any punishment to what happens to him. So you want to do him like, was it Cain?
That's some purge shit.
You want to do it like Cain.
You talking about the dude from FedEx? He needs to be done however he done.
King David says, what order from best to worst, The Wire, Power, or Snowfall?
Snowfall. I never saw the Wire. So
I'm gonna go to Wire. I'm gonna go to Wire, Snowfall, and you can Power. I don't care about. So it's a Wire and Snowfall for me.
I'm gonna just use recent history. I'm gonna go Snowfall, The Wire, and then Power. I don't even think Power is in the same discussion with Snowfall and The Wire. I'm gonna be honest.
I don't either.
After the first couple of seasons, it just start getting kind of ridiculous. And then if you add on those the
spinoff shows
or whatever.
It's only one good spinoff, and that's Raising Kanan.
Agreed.
It's the only one that's even reasonable.
Thing I couldn't get with.
I mean, it's terrible. Tariq is just it just follows the exact same script, and it's terrible, man.
Cotton Man says, you wasn't lying, Anton. Tonight's show was a roller coaster, but entertainment was 10 out of 10. I laughed, I got angry, and I thought deeply, all in 3 hours.
The fuck?
Low key says Conversations with God by Neil Donald Walsh is a great read, or listen for this type of topic.
That's my book, okay? All 3 of them. Well, there's
I got that book and I never read it.
There's 3 series. Like when I tell you,
I thought that was written by Mitch Albom.
Let me see. I'll look in my. I think that whatever he wrote was right, but I'll look in my Kindle and I'll let you know in a second. But that's my book. Like that opened up my eyes to a lot. It's Neil Donald Walsh. So I want to say like the first book was probably the best one. It probably went in succession. The first book, the second book, the third book. But I highly recommend all 3.
Oh, the name.
He made a book, The First Phone Call from Heaven. That's probably what you thinking about, Anton.
Yeah, he made a second one called
is my book.
Another one says The Next Person You Meet in Heaven too. So
yeah, that's probably what you was thinking about.
Yeah, maybe that might have been it. So
I've seen this dude before.
Who, Mitch Albom?
Yeah.
He was a free press writer. He used to write for the Detroit Free Press, the Detroit News. He used to cover all of the big popular issues in sports, and he wrote a bunch of books. So
I'm trying to figure out how do I know this dude? It's crazy.
He used to cover a lot of stuff. Greatness to Work says, in 1998, I met a guy who supposedly had a heroin attack. He didn't look nor speak like it. Crazy part is we started studying the scriptures together. He helped me to understand the Bible better than any preacher, and I never saw him again. Thank you, Greatness to Work, for holding me down. King David, shout out to King David with the 100 ball, says tonight's show was great. Great discussions all around. It got deep tonight.
Thank you for your super chat.
Yeah, we did go through all of the roller coaster of emotions. Kai says the idea that you only use 10% of your brain is a myth. I'm not sure why people run with this.
Show us differently. We'd like to learn.
How much?
love the people that are still up. Y'all are my people. Sleep is for quitters. People who quit life go to sleep.
What?
You quit your day and you just go to sleep. Sleep is for quitters.
Adam Warblock Peacemaker with the super sticker. I appreciate you, bro. Eric TV says I want my rib back.
Nope, I ate it.
Buckwheat NYC says Kim es una bruja como Glenda. Mi hizo brujeria.
Would it not be brujerio? Is that a thing? But anyway, I am not a witch. I won't have you know.
I almost said something crazy. I almost had to cut this, what I was about to say, out. Eric TV says there's a trend where Gen Z wants reform unks.
What's that mean?
I don't give a fuck about what they want. Gemini Cricky says, y'all believe people can raise their vibrations?
Absolutely.
F. Jackson says Snowfall fell short when Singleton died.
Facts.
They still had a couple episodes that was decent though. But yeah, that's probably what kept it from being like the ultimate Kingpin sitcom, or it's not a sitcom.
Whatever it is, series.
Kingpin series, yeah, because that shit was on its way. I think if John Singleton was alive, that shit would have ended phenomenally.
That really hurt my feelings. Like that, I feel like was a big hit to like black cinema. You know, next would be
because we got somebody who learned from him.
Who?
We got Ryan Coogler.
What's y'all screensaver? Is it crazy?
No. It's the Cavs.
Yours is
Cavs? Yeah, it depends on which phone. Like on this one, it's the Cavs.
Why do y'all dudes have a trap phone? What is that? What are y'all doing?
Mine's is the Pistons.
It's just an old phone.
Mine's is sweeter than yours. It's the actual person sitting there with the basketball.
Well, we don't know who that is, so you know.
Well, it's.
I think mine is sweeter. I got the and this was like a Christmas design. It got a little design at the bottom. Got that. Yeah, that's sweet.
That's crazy. So I got the Pistons on one, and then I got the City of Detroit on the other one.
No, I do a picture of myself, right? And people think it's weird to do a picture of yourself, but because I travel all over the place, I put a picture of myself in case I lose my phone, and somebody can.
Yeah, I just kept this one playing. My other phone got my favorite game ever on there, Red Dead Redemption.
Yeah.
Red Dead Redemption.
Red Dead Redemption. It's an old Western game. It just got real popular like some years ago. But
any final thoughts?
Yeah, Kim, you gonna let me know something where you gotta go. You gotta get on my phone. I need some truth. That's what you got going on. What realm you dwelling in?
What cities y'all traveling to next? What's gonna be the next city that y'all go to?
Where'd it go? There it is. So yeah, it's just me.
Kimmy love herself.
Yeah.
No, again, it's because I have left my phone, I have lost my phone, and I'm all over the place. So I would prefer for somebody to be able to see my phone and be like, "Oh, this is her phone," because it's a picture of her.
Making excuses to being a narcissist is usually what narcissists do.
Picture of clouds. How would anybody know, or why would anybody think that it's my phone?
What's the next city y'all going to? Or the next city y'all plan to go to?
I can tell you in a second.
Shoot, Miss Sanchez,
San Diego.
And Ken was talking about we were supposed to go to New Orleans.
We are going to New Orleans. Whenever you're
Going to
ready.
San Diego. I like San Diego. I think I'm gonna hit Vegas,
I just
and
told
then
y'all stuff
and
on the
then
screen.
I'm gonna go to Vegas, and I'm gonna go to Memphis.
I'll be in San Diego Sunday, and then Dulles Monday.
What's that?
What's
DC? DC.
Yep.
Dulles Airport. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go to Vegas, and then I'm gonna hit Miss Sanchez is in St. Louis, right?
She's in Kansas City.
Kansas City.
Kansas City. Well, I kept thinking about the Lou.
We
Yeah,
had a
I'm
good
gonna
time in Houston. Y'all should have been here. We had a great time.
Well, I didn't
Well,
know about it.
yeah.
So Slimmy is the
Yeah.
only person I was aware of, apparently.
Well, they told me not to tell nobody because they wanted to be on stream and keep it a secret.
That was Sanchez. I don't care about no secrets. But I do have a secret. I'm not going to tell you, Slimmy.
What?
I'm not telling you. It's a secret.
Actually, I think I'm gonna be in Cleveland soon.
Oh, you gonna go to one of them games?
Mm-hmm. I gotta bring my broom though.
Lead a broom. Might as well lead a broom.
Broom for game 4.
That ain't happening. That ain't happening.
Broom for game 4. If we win game 3, which I think we will, I'm gonna bring my broom for game 4.
Okay. Because
if we win game 3, it's gonna take it's just gonna completely take their confidence.
Nah. This would Donnie wake up.
Somebody said
He
I was
already-
in Portland last month. Portland would surprise me. It was actually, but no, it wasn't. Portland was a piece of shit, bro.
I definitely woke up Tobias Harris, dropped his ass.
That was the most liberal city I've ever been to in my entire life, bro.
Where?
Portland. I've never been to a more woke city than Portland ever.
Oh yeah, you said they had like pink, purple hair and stuff like that.
I don't remember anything significant in Portland. I don't remember anything that has ever happened in Portland that I can like remember.
I will also say that I think that this is a whole nother conversation. So I'll wrap this up within the next 3 to 4 minutes. I think that overseas women is overrated.
Uh-oh.
You know, I think that
I don't see what the obsession is.
I think that people find women. I think that people find people who are not native to them to be better than who they are. You know, it's kind of like a grass is greener on the other side kind of thing. But don't get it twisted. Foreign women are beautiful, just like there's.
I think women are beautiful everywhere, but it's overrated. It's overrated to where they try to make it out to seem way more than what it really is. No, I just think that it's regular people everywhere.
I agree. And I think that part of making it seem like it's way more than what it is making themselves seem way more than what they are. So it's like if I travel and I do this great grand thing and I see these great grand people, then I must be great and grand, right? But
no, this is promotion for tourism. It's just promotion for tourism.
I think so. Yeah,
it's like they get. All right, so for instance, you don't have no passport bros. None of that shit exists if it's stated that women around the world are just basic as fuck.
Basic, right?
Yeah, that shit
They
don't
are.
exist.
I mean, all of them everywhere.
That
Everywhere.
shit doesn't exist. So in order to get people to travel and to go see new things, and you have to have some form of exotic something or something different than what people see. So like for instance, Jamaica, they sell you that island is unlike anything else that you've seen. I ain't never been there, but they sell you that the island is
30 times, baby. It's just an island.
Yeah.
Well, they sell that's not what they sell you on though.
Yeah,
they sell you that everybody gonna be there. Everybody gonna be there dancing. They gonna be half naked, and you gonna have the time of your life. That's what they sell you on. and that the weed is good.
Yeah.
I mean, so here's the thing. So when you think exotic, when you think beautiful, these things are rare in general, right? Because if beautiful wasn't rare, it would be common. And so it wouldn't be beautiful. People wouldn't think of it as beautiful. They would think of it as regular every day. So like that quite literally exists everywhere, but exotic is going to be different from what you're accustomed to. So obviously American men are going to find foreign women exotic because they look different than what they're used to.
That's what I said.
No, I agree with you.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's why I use the term exotic. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not necessarily beautiful. It just means you look completely different than the norm that you're used to seeing.
Right. I've been told that I'm exotic. And in my head, I envision a bird. So I'm just like, I don't know what to say thank you or not. Like,
hey girl, don't you get up here and start lying about what people say. Ain't nobody said you was no exotic.
Why I got to lie to you? Who are you?
I don't know why you be lying all the time.
Ain't nobody got to lie to you.
Because you trying to sell,
no.
You trying to sell people on them eyes. This is what you I know what
that's
it is.
all you. I ain't got a lot of Kiki.
You trying to sell people on them. They say I'm exotic because I look Asian.
I never said that. And furthermore, I said when people say it, I think bird with a thing on their head. So I'm not even saying like that's a good thing. I'm just like, oh, okay, I look a bird.
No, I think American women are better than all of these women, to be honest with you. But that's just me personally.
Wait, what the fuck?
Anybody over anybody?
No, wait. What the fuck?
There's beautiful women everywhere.
See this
and
nigga?
Say, like,
see?
American women look better.
See, look at what this nigga typing in this motherfucking chat. And talking about I kept the argument going. Look at what this nigga is still typing in this chat.
Ooh.
At the end of this show, this man, Anton Daniels from AntonDaniels.com, is still talking about K is better.
No, because let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. Because this is what he said. He says 5'13" AD, Anthony Edwards is one American player that's far better than K. That's why I responded.
Oh, okay. I thought you typed that shit random as fuck. I was about to be like, yo, this nigga is on some trash.
No, I was typing it to respond to somebody.
Man, I was about to say, hell no. No, K, I don't know. K might not be better than him, man.
I think he is.
That nigga crazy.
I mean, I think it's close.
That nigga
got it. I think that Cade is the best player, the best American player that there is out.
No, I forgot about him, man.
Meanwhile, I don't know who Cade is.
Cade Cunningham.
Shit, that motherfucking Brunson might be the best guard.
I got on my Piston shorts right now. Matter of fact, I got on pajama shorts up under it.
So you have on 2 pairs of shorts?
Huh?
You have on 2 pairs of shorts?
So I got on my pajamas, my polo, like the polo pajamas, and then in order to represent my Pistons, I gotta have my Piston shorts.
To the people who know not what you speak of.
I gotta have my Piston shorts.
And
whenever I wear these shorts, they win. You know what I'm saying?
What kind of shorts is those?
My Pistons. These the Piston shorts. It's a special uniform that they wear.
I was about to say what uniform they wear that with.
Yeah, it's a special uniform.
Oh, I think I know which ones those are.
What is a piston?
I don't know. Like an engine?
It's like an engine.
I mean, like outside of like an engine, like the parts that work in the car.
Detroit is like the capital.
The Motor City. It's a Motor City.
Oh.
Detroit is the capital of cars. Like the auto show is.
So they got a couple different, for the people in the chat, they got a couple different special uniforms. One of them is to commemorate Saint Cecilia. So Saint Cecilia is it's a place where a lot of the hoopers have gotten. They did a lot of gym runs inside of the Saint Cecilia gyms, Fab Five, all of that, and so a lot of the hoopers go to Saint Cecilia, and so they gave one commemorative to Saint Cecilia. So they got different types of uniforms that commemorate different parts and different things that's in the city. So
Wemby is French. Just for the record, we was talking about American players.
Like from France?
Yeah, Victor Wembanyama. He's French.
So
somebody typed that in the chat, like Wemby is the best player in the NBA, but we know that, or he's one of them, but yeah.
What you know about Motorcade? How you know about that name? A lot of people call him Motorcade. I wish I could show like my imprint.
What?
Y'all have a good evening.
I'm with you, Slimmy, because what? Slimmy did exactly what he was supposed to do. Because Anton, what? You be testing us sometimes. Log off in your face. Like, I said, you be testing us sometimes to see if we're gonna log off in your face.
No, I mean, I don't know. I just like myself.
Okay, as you should, but the rest of us.
What do you mean the rest of us? You all right? You a girl? You be fine.
Okay, but your chat is mostly made up of men. They don't care.
I'm not talking to the chat right now. I'm just talking in general. I'd say the first thing that come up to my mind.
Okay. I'm like Slimmy.
Listen, that's one of the tamer thoughts that's come out of my mind today. I've wanted to say some crazy stuff, and I was just like, nah, Anton, don't do it. It ain't gonna work out. So, you know what I'm saying?
So, a lot of times I do. So I've been told for a lot of my life that I need a regulator on my mouth. So I've been doing very well since I've been on this chat, regulating my mouth. And I've been in a debate whether or not to take the regulator off or just to leave it there.
What you about to do?
Eat some food. I have a steak that I've been warming up. I'm gonna eat a steak and maybe some crab legs and some shrimp because I eat full meals at 4 a.m. and I don't care.
Call me. I'm about to end the show.
Okay.
All right, bet.
Bye, y'all.
Wait, any other thoughts that we need to whatever? You know what? I was thinking about, let me say this. I don't know if I'm gonna stream at the normal time for the Millionaire Morning Show tomorrow because I gotta go to this tournament.
I'm gonna be asleep. I don't know what time I'm looking for my key because we write our times that we have to be in the lobby on the key. I'm trying to figure out what time I need to be in the lobby because I don't know.
Yeah. Anyways, all right. We love y'all. We appreciate y'all. We out. Peace.